Greetings and welcome to my channel. Let me be clear, if you are an individual who can be easily offended or triggered by different opinions concerning race, religion, sex, sexual preference, gender, politics, geopolitics, or basically anything at all, please be advised to discontinue at this point. To continue viewing from this point is an agreement that you are watching this video despite receiving a clear warning that you should not, and you relinquish all rights to complain to any authority or seek any compensation from myself or from the platform hosting the video. I thank you for your time and attention, and if you've decided to continue watching, I salute your fortitude.
Hey, you know what, guys? This right here, this rambling, boring conversation containing already made before observations.
Nice.
This could be a podcast.
You can do it!
Huh, it's actually not a bad idea.
Oh my God! Wow!
Really? A podcast? Don't you have to be some sort of whiz kid to do those?
Yeah, boy. Definitely not. Anyone with a computer can make one.
Well, that's it. We're anyone. Who's in?
Yeah, sure.
Let's do it.
God, please, no! 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 No!
Is it happening? Are we doing it now?
Please welcome the incomparable, the most controversial and engaging host ever to build a treehouse. Some guy who's had enough of being ruled over by childlike, moronic, narcissistic, psychopathic, pathological liars. 007, the controversial music man, aka really Richie Rich, in it.
We tried to tell you, we want you all, we want you all. You listen, you demonize your demon. We told you, highlighting every line. You listen, all we could do was cry.
Kind of funny. Is he all there? Like, mentally?
I think so. He's just an odd guy. It's kind of weird.
I mean, should we be worried?
No.
Right.
No.
Oh, yeah. Still, it's all in the name of progress.
Oh, is that what they call it?
All right, settle down. How's it going? Greetings, happy Monday. Wonderful to see you all. How are we doing? What's up, Voy? Good to see you, bud. Let's get a show on the road. Bum 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 bum. Mute. Pin. There we go. Right, yeah, sorry, Nath. Good to see you, mate. Voy, good to see you. And the other two people that are sat there as well. Hello, how are you doing? Actually, not hello, take that back. I wish no hell over you. I will just say good day.
The Home Office has no idea how many asylum seekers have gone missing. The Home Office has no data on a third of people who have claimed asylum in the last 3 years. That is tens of thousands of illegal immigrants who could have just vanished.
Oh, yeah. Still, it's all in the name of progress.
Oh, is that what they call it?
Me and Rox watched Fred Debner last night. We watched we started watching a almost 3-hour long documentary about Britain's industrial history. Jax, how you doing? Good to see you. Come and join me. Somebody come and join me. Right, yeah, so how's everyone doing? What's happened? I mean, nothing's happened here. It says in the title, go about your business. There's nothing to see here. Like, not lying. I don't have any groundbreaking news for anybody. I'm just sat here watching. What's this? Grifty supremacy. Political influencers are selling false hope. No. You're joking. Really? Oh my God. Interesting. Why can't I find that? Why can I not find that? Well, screw you. Can't even find it. Oh well.
Guess what Facebook's doing, Kirk? Facebook is making their employees train their AI and then firing them.
Yeah.
So leaked audio in an all-hands meeting on April 30th, Mark Zuckerberg tells employees that he's training AI on them ahead of mass layoffs.
Why is he telling them that?
Let's listen.
In other news, I know layoffs are top of mind, but there were also some updates this week around and a question around employee device tracking. So can you share more on employee device tracking? I think the way that it was announced left folks with some... Yeah.
So, okay, let's talk about what we're doing. Like Alex just said, going into what makes these AI models great, right? There's basically a few key ingredients. There's getting the research and the architecture good. There's
I bet he's got dual citizenship, hasn't he? Mr. Zuckerberg. I bet he's got dual citizenship.
Infrastructure, which is both the quantity of compute, but like as important, if not more, is also just like how efficiently can you use it, how reliable is it, what is the quality of that. And then the third piece, which is in some ways, it's hard to say that any of these are more important than the other because they're all necessary, is effectively the data and what knowledge it learns. That
is quite interesting actually, because I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Jimmy I saw who's talking about. Here we go.
of Alethea AI, also known as the AI Protocol, a blockchain project that combines artificial intelligence with NFTs. The full name is Artificial Liquid Intelligence. And so those are just, they're like, crypto tokens. And once they run out, there's no money. And then it all goes to shit. Did you know this? Did you see this coming? I didn't.
Well, I kind of think it's like Afghanistan in a way. AI is like Afghanistan in this way. At the end, they said, we lost the war. It didn't work, but we laundered $2.5 trillion. So they put like $500 billion into AI and they're like, oh, darn, the government put $500 billion in it and it didn't work. Oh, well, how about another $500 billion? Why is it they always like put unthinkable amounts of money, and after all of the money has disappeared into the hands of the ruling elite, and then they're like, it didn't work, let's try another scam.
They point out that how, isn't it funny, right? You go into business, you have this great business idea, right? You go into business, you get a fuckload of investment into it, and you take out loans, take out huge loans, and you run your business, and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You run it into the ground, and you lose all that money, right? And if you or me or anybody else did that, your credit rating screwed. Your career is fucked. You are fucked. You are dug into a hole so deep it's going to take you years to climb out of it. These cunts they just get richer. Somehow all that money finds its way into their back pocket and they get richer and they move on to the next thing. Like,
Hello, you cunt! Just checking, there's no cunts. Just checking, there's no cunts in sight. I'm up the mountain. Look at that. Not a cunt in sight, only myself.
So just to show you how expensive it is, that's exactly what it sounds like, by the way, because that's, again, all empires, they loot the treasury as the empire declines, and that's exactly what's happening. So, they're spending all this money on AI. They're going to take it from your 401ks, and it'd be and they're going to put it to the military-industrial complex. Trump is going to give $1.5 trillion to the military-industrial complex next budget. They're doing endless wars. He's still funding the war in Ukraine, the Gaza, now Iran, which has cost us $90 billion so far. And imagine if we took $90 billion and gave $2 billion to the top 45 cities in America to fix up your city. Imagine that. We didn't do that. We decided to put it into a pointless war for Israel. Anyway.
That's the thing, right? All this money, if they just put a fraction of it, like even if it was just less than $1 billion, like they're spending hundreds of billions, trillions of dollars on destroying things, destroying people, building these missiles that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then they go and blow up, and they blow up infrastructure that costs more money. They're just destroying everything. If they took gave $1 billion to every town and city, there's not how much is $1 trillion? How many cities are there? You know what I'm saying anyway. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Cockroaches have increased.
So just to give you an idea of how much it costs, this is from Polymarket. New AI consultant reveals a client accidentally spent, is that $500 million in a single month after failing to set employee limits on Claude usage? Is that what that's 500 million, right? That's what that is, right? I'm not a math surgeon, but I'm pretty sure that's 500 million. So this is how expensive it is. And so the whole idea was people were going to replace workers, and that's why they've been booing commencement speakers at colleges across the country when they bring up AI because they think they're taking their jobs away. But now, lo and behold, it seems like they might have job security because AI turns out it's pretty expensive. Holy F.
So the thing about Zuckerberg was 10 days ago. Zuckerberg telling, or basically getting his staff to train the AI to take over their jobs. And now 2 days ago, he's talking about actually AI is really fucking expensive. And I did wonder how it works, right? Because the AI that's available to us, you get tokens, right? AI tokens, and you get a certain number of tokens every month, or like you buy a year, you get a year's subscription, and they give you a year's worth of tokens in one hit. As soon as those tokens are gone, you have to buy more. Otherwise, the AI just stops working. And I wonder how AI works for corporations. I imagine it's not much different. It might actually finally be waking up to the fact that AI is a scam. An absolute scam. It's not intelligent. It's fucking algorithms. It's programming.
Any comments on this from you, Garland?
You know, I find it interesting that the things that don't work, they make so much money out of them. Like if you start a business and it doesn't work, you lose your shirt, you lose your home, you're in debt, your credit goes bad for the rest of your life. I know people that have started business that didn't work, they lost everything, they had to start over again. They do something, it doesn't work, and they make a fortune every single time. It's almost like that's the way it works. Well, Jimmy, they've been telling us for how long the government should be run like a business.
Yeah.
And what do they do with the business when they take it over? They suck all the equity out of it and then file Chapter 11. So I think that's kind of what they're doing with the country right now.
It's kind of like Paulie in Goodfellas when he buys that restaurant, and then they take it, the deliveries in the front door, and they take it out the back door and sell it on the street. And then when it goes belly up, they burn the place down for insurance money. So that's all that's left now is they're going to burn the United States down for the insurance money.
Oh, yeah. Still, it's all in the name of progress.
Oh, is that what they call it?
All around their homes, the sky, and even the water, and wondering what is happening.
There's something very strange going on.
Dude, I've never seen this before. What is this? Have you guys ever seen anything like this? No. This is a pond over by my house. And look at the water. It just rained. I wonder what's going on.
But then things changed unexpectedly.
I just got bit. Something. I just whacked it.
Ah! Dude! Dude, it's still there.
The runners out there just battling gnats.
People are starting to notice that what they're seeing is looking very different.
But the mosquitoes are the size of a Whopper hamburger. I'm telling you, those things are flying around like a helicopter too, okay? Like, I'm over it.
And while that's probably an exaggeration, a reaction tells you how unusually big these things look.
Just sitting out here on the porch at night, wondering, what if we're the experiment?
Strange sightings outside near homes are starting to bother a lot of people. Eyewitness Danae captured something she said she's never seen before. What appears to be a bug or some type of firefly has an unusually rapid glow. And if you look closely at the bottom, it looks like it flashes multiple times in little circles. She says she doesn't know what caused it, but a lot of people around her said that this didn't look normal. And then something completely different started showing up. Not on the bug, on a person. This eyewitness says after a bug bite on her child's leg, the area appeared to blink or flash. When you look closer, there does seem to be a strange flow.
That looks like pulse. That looks like that might be connected to the pulse. That was weird as fuck. Right, for fuck's sake. 21 minutes I've been live. And that link's been pinned right since the beginning.
Tell me if this sounds familiar. You are just walking and trying to enjoy our beautiful India. And then all of a sudden, a sneaky train comes out of nowhere and tries to motherfuck you in the back. If this sounds like you, then you need our new product, Train Alert. Train Alert is a device to be worn around the neck when walking near the railroad tracks. When a train is about to fuck you, it sets off an alarm.
Bloody move! Whoa! Thanks to Train Alert, I can enjoy the rest of my day. Now I can go swimming. Let's dive straight down into this pool of water without checking how deep it is.
Tell me if this sounds familiar. You want to go diving, but then you motherfuck your neck and die, while your friends and family just stare at you. Then you need our new product, the How Much Deep Pole. The pole has 3 measurements to inform you if you will be safe or fucked.
I am safe. Now I can go to a parade later.
What we've witnessed in Paris over the past 24 hours or so should set alarm bells ringing across the whole of Europe, loud, clear, and impossible to ignore. Once more, the streets of one of the world's great capitals have descended into outright chaos. A major fire was deliberately started at the foot of the Eiffel Tower, which used to be a proud symbol of French ingenuity and elegance. Well, it's now serving as nothing more than a backdrop for destruction. North African gangs blocked major roads, smashed shop windows, torched vehicles by the dozen, looted businesses, and attacked anyone unlucky enough to be in their way. The usual crap. Paris once again turned into a war zone, didn't it? And all this triggered by PSG, Paris Saint-Germain, winning the Champions League. And let me be absolutely clear, this wasn't football hooliganism at all. This was nothing whatsoever to do with sport. It wasn't disappointed fans letting off steam. It was a pure, calculated demonstration of numbers and mindset. A public declaration of readiness, if you will. Europe should be very afraid, because what happened over the weekend is a warning of what is coming on a much larger scale. Notice how they chanted Allah Akbar as they rampaged through the streets. Not team songs, not French chants.
I'll just fucking remind everybody that Allah Akbar means God is great. That's all it means. It just means God is great. God is great. God is great. So, make of that what you will. This phrase that's been fucking demonized. Oh my God, they're saying God is great. Oh my God. Just because people don't, the language is not familiar to them, the words are not familiar to them, they think, oh my God, that means terrorist. I know that there are people that are using it just specifically to drive fear. But that's the stupidity of it, is the fact that it does drive fear. Because all they're saying is God is great. Anybody that plays computer games, anybody that's played Assassin's Creed will know that, if they paid attention while they're playing it, because they're all these Muslims shouting Allah Akbar, and it's translating it right there for everybody to see. God is great. Hey, I just heard my StreamYard just bipped at me. That means somebody's joined me. No, they haven't. What the fuck? Why did StreamYard just bip at me and I come in and... there we go. There we go. Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Having coffee. Still not waking up. Still didn't dream.
Still waking up?
Yeah, I didn't sleep again, man. I thought I was somewhat healed, but no.
Okay. What do you mean healed? Like,
because I hadn't been sleeping for a week, or even longer, and but I did dream when I wasn't really sleeping, so that was like even weirder. And then
when you say you've not been sleeping, do you mean not at all, or you've just been like you've dozed for a couple of hours, not really any deep sleep?
Yeah, not deep sleep. So I wake up tired, and when I have these stupid dreams, I wake up with thick eyes, even because you've been busy all night. And, so after 3 of those nights, I got tired of the dreams, so I stopped the dreams just by opening my eyes and then turning around, saying to the dream, I don't want to dream, because I think dreams are just stupid and confusing.
Do you remember the dreams?
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, vividly.
What was they good?
No, it's just I'm always at the festivity. It's always that. I'm always at a festivity with most of the people I don't know. Sometimes it's in Romania. The other time it's in Spain. Sometimes it's with a celebration of an old friend of mine. And dude, it's just... So I got tired of that, and I stopped the dreaming, and then I caught some sleep, and then the next day I actually slept well, woke up not so tired, and but now it's back again, the not sleeping and the dreaming. So it's weird, man. It's weird.
That's it's so funny because I could just see I've got this little movie played out in my head where you go to sleep and then it phases into the dream and you're walking through this party and everybody's having fun and you just stand there and go, oh, for fuck's sake, not again.
Right.
Oh, I'm so bored of this. Can I get out, please?
Yeah, that's basically it. Basically it, man.
Well,
what the fuck is up with that? I mean, that's the only theme of my dreams, like being at a festivity.
I think if we were to do a survey of all the people that are really on a path, right, that are really waking up and paying attention to stuff, I think pretty much all of us will be able to say that there's been periods where we've either not slept very much at all, or we've not even slept. Like, I had periods where I was just sleeping for like 3 hours. I was up till 4 o'clock in the morning, and then get my head down for 3 hours, wake up at 7, and just awake, not feeling tired. Or not feeling able to sleep, feeling tired but not able to sleep.
Yeah.
Right? And then back in November 2022, I went 5 days, didn't I? I went 96 hours, not
awake.
sleeping. Yeah, completely awake, not sleeping at all, and it all started off with a phone call. From an old acquaintance in online acquaintance in Australia, and that phone call lasted 3 hours, and I felt at the end of it like I'd slept for 8 hours, and I was awake for the next day. And then the next night, the guy called me again. We spoke for 3 hours. And at the end of it, I was all energized again, went for another day. Then at the end of that day, he phoned me again around the same time, like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. Fully energized. We were completely disagreeing with each other, right? All the time. But the really crazy thing about it was there was no bad blood or animosity or anything. We didn't argue. We were just disagreeing. He was saying one thing, and I was saying, no, you're wrong. That's not how it's going to be. And we were making bets. Like, he bet me. He said it was going to be 10 years before we saw the end of COVID.
Okay.
And I said to him, no, it will be 5 years.
Yeah.
And guess what?
It got to be 2 or 3 years.
It worked out to be around 5 years, didn't it?
A bit sooner. I think it ended in
a little bit, yeah. Well, I mean, within 5 years, man.
Yeah.
Right. So, anyway, it doesn't matter. We've not spoken for a long time because
you disagree.
Yeah, anyway.
So much. Yeah.
Well, no. Well, the thing that I disagreed with was I invited him into the magic treehouse that I'd created. Then I invited him in, but I said to him, "Look, just please don't," because he was a heavy drinker, and I said, "Just don't bring that into the treehouse. Don't come in drunk. But just don't bring that. Whenever I just wanted everybody to be, of clear mind. Just weed. If you're going to be under the influence of anything, just be a bit stoned, right? But not any other drugs or alcohol."
Yeah, I think my dreaming, my sleeping problems actually arrived from me not smoking weed anymore.
Yes, I've heard that. I've heard that smoking weed suppresses dreams, and when you stop smoking, you start dreaming crazy dreams.
Yeah,
I've heard that.
These are just, it's just the same theme. It's just variations on a theme.
It's interesting. I think there's more to dreams than we realise.
No, not me.
But I have the occasional dream that I remember, but it's the only time I ever remember a dream is when I have a nap in the afternoon.
Uh-huh.
That's the only time. Or if I go back to sleep in the morning, right? So I wake up at like 8 o'clock or something, and I go back to sleep. I might have a dream then that I remember. But yeah, the not being able to sleep, I was getting like, we call them downloads, don't we? I was getting all these, like I laid down on the fourth day. I laid down and I was like, right, I've got to go to sleep now. I'm going to go to sleep. I laid down, I closed my eyes, and then suddenly I had this thought about, I don't know what it was, but I had a thought about something, and suddenly I understood it. Right? It was like, whatever I thought about, I could suddenly understand. It didn't matter what I was thinking about. It made sense. You know, I'd seem to be able to understand a lot more than I had done before about certain things, and that, you know, that energized me and made me feel, man, I felt euphoric so much of the time over those 5 days.
Yeah.
And I was having sort of mild hallucinations in the corner of in the periphery of my vision. I was seeing things. I was seeing little like shadows of little heads popping up behind the sofa and stuff, behind things.
Yeah.
I didn't have a sofa back then, but behind things. And when I took Alfie out for a walk, I felt like I was walking up the path, and it was like I was there were people who were appearing and disappearing in literally in the blink of an eye. They'd appear and disappear as they were walking past me or whatever, and I felt like I was walking through different timelines. It was insane. It was fucking insane.
Yeah,
but it was really. It felt really real, you know.
Yeah, but it's what happens when you lose so much sleep, right? I mean, it's
right. So they say, yeah.
You don't need drugs at all. Yeah. You start hallucinating. Yeah.
That was one thing as well. Like, I think it was on the third day. I was walking Alfie at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was buzzing, right? And I felt like I was under the influence of something, you know? It was like, I was buzzing. I was fucking buzzing. I'm just bouncing along down the road. And then suddenly, I felt massive guilt. And I was like, I felt like, part of me reacted as if I had gone and done loads of drugs. And that's why I was like that. And I felt like there was this part of me going, you dickhead, look what you've done. Like you've broken your promise, you've let yourself down, you've gone and you're fucking, here you are again. And then this other little thought popped up and went, whoa, hang on a second, you're not under the influence of anything at all. This is completely natural and you've got nothing to feel bad about. And I was like, bing, oh yeah, shit. And I felt okay again.
Yeah.
But they say sleep deprivation is, like, it has similar effects as being drunk under the influence. So, who knows? I say, don't let it bother you.
Well,
just
it's easy for you to say.
Yeah, I know.
I'm wondering if this will ever get better. Right?
Well, have you at any point sort of laid there and said, "All right, what is it? What is it you want? Why can't I sleep? What do you want?" Right, and just put it out there. Because I think it's I think it's something outside of our this realm or our understanding.
Yeah, that might be it. The thing is, I just stopped smoking weed because I didn't want to buy it. I was like, no, I'm not going to spend that money again. I don't want to go there. It's not even a real decision. I was like, and then I actually, I was like, well, let's not do it tomorrow again, and nor the rest of the week. And So now here I am. And just out of cheapness and laziness, I stopped smoking weed.
Okay, but is what's going on making you think, oh fuck it, I'll start smoking weed again?
No,
Maybe-
no, I
maybe-
like it. I like it. I actually like not smoking the weed, and
Right.
but I would like to sleep again. You know.
May I suggest? Are you lactose intolerant? Do you like
No.
milk?
No. Yes.
Yeah, you like milk, right?
Yeah.
And you like brandy,
Our grog, right? Make a grog.
right? Hot milk with brandy and nutmeg.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to try that. Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Every single time I did it, I was asleep within 20 minutes.
I like that. I think I'm gonna try that. Yeah. 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 Thank you for the advice.
The nutmeg is important,
Yeah.
and so's the brandy.
Yeah, I think I've had that once before in my life. I think it worked then. You know.
Jax is 21 days free of weed today.
See, I didn't even count. I don't even know. I think I'm off it for 4 weeks now or so. Not sure.
Well, that's 28 days. Jax is dreaming again as well. So maybe that's all it is. Maybe that's all it is, dude.
I'm not really dreaming. It's just the same thing it's the exactly same thing in a different location. It's always a festivity or a party or a carnival or a
But is it lucid?
huh? Yeah, it's lucid. It's super lucid.
So,
Super lucid.
so the next time when you're at the party, just stand there and say, "What?
What's now again, you fuck?
What is it? What? Why'd you keep bringing me here?
Right?
Why'd you keep bringing me here? What is it that you're trying to show me, or what? Or do you want to,
Am I
maybe
here by
some hot?
invitation? Am I here by accident?
Yeah, or just go with the flow, pick yourself up a hot toddy and turn it into a really nice dream.
Man. And wake up with in a wet bed, huh? Well,
I've never had one of them. I've heard tales of them, but I've never actually had one. I've woken up and created the dampness, but I've not woken up because and been like, I can imagine it's pretty gross.
nah, just no. I remember having this lucid dream when I was very young, and I was oh, I'm dreaming and I can do what I want to do. Oh, let's have sex. But even that felt a bit weird, you know. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I used to have like pretty intense. Should we call them erotic dreams? But yeah, like I said, I never ever completed in the dream. It just never happened. I always woke up halfway through and finished off while I was awake.
TMI.
But I reckon, I think it wouldn't surprise me if actually, like, if people that were having these dreams where they do complete, if there isn't some sort of hand assistance in your sleep, like just
No, you just need the pelvic movement and some
just
some
a bit
friction.
of a bit of friction,
Some
bit of
friction is-
movement,
yeah.
just a little bit, so you probably see them,
Okay, enough of that. Enough of that.
Oh, mate.
I'm gonna try
Oh,
to.
yeah. Still, it's all in the name of progress.
Of progress.
I just wanted to catch his bit at the beginning. Oh yeah. I clipped that last night when Rox watched. So I don't know how far we got into it, but it's 2 and 3/4 hours long, so we didn't watch it all. But yeah, Fred Dibner. Do you know who Fred Dibner is?
No.
Not heard of him. Very famous, like Naif, if he's still there. Naif will know who Fred Dibner is. Jax will know who Fred Dibner is. You know who Fred Dibner is, don't you, Jax? He's a, basically he's a engineer. Like, his speciality is restoring steam engines and, you know, old industry. He grew up around the coal mines and stuff, you know, so he saw a lot of the old machinery when it was all running. And then when he was older with his Fred Dibner and Sons, he did loads of restoration. He was really famous for climbing up the sides of fucking chimneys that are, you know, 400 feet tall or whatever, and then blowing them up. Brilliant. And demolition. He's really good at demolition. But yeah, he was. We watched it just to see if there were any Easter eggs there about England, you know, and the Industrial Revolution and stuff. I'll tell you what we watched as well the other day, just for a little bit of background information about London. Do you know anything about Hampstead Heath?
Wait a minute, I'm trying to make my ventilator work. Yeah, that's okay. Do I know anything about what?
Hampstead Heath.
No. Oh, Hampstead Heath? No.
Hampstead. Basically, Hampstead in London.
No.
There we go. You're going to love this.
The whole suburb.
For one thing, you're going to love this guy's accent.
Henrietta Barnett, later Dame Henrietta, was a remarkable woman. Born in 1851 of a well-to-do family, she...
Lady Dame Henrietta. Guess what Lady Dame Henrietta is?
married Samuel Barnett, a curate, and with him went to live and work in Whitechapel. Together they founded Toynbee Hall. They lived at St. Jude's Vicarage, Whitechapel, and devoted themselves for 33 years, with others like Octavia Hill.
What, for how long? For 33 years? Really? What an interesting number.
Sidney and Beatrice Webb, to helping the poor.
The poor? Poor!
By way of retreat, they had this weekend cottage. It's still there, behind the Spaniards Inn, Hampstead, with magnificent views over the heath. They grew to love the area. Then, just after the turn of the century, she learned of a plan to extend the tube railway from Hampstead to Golders Green, and to sell off adjacent land for building plots. She formed a committee to raise money by public subscription, and in 1907 bought 80 acres from Eton College at £525 an acre, and presented it to an astonished LCC for use as a public open space in perpetuity. She also wanted to buy more.
You'll be really interested to know for who this public space was intended.
Land to build a new kind of suburb. But the college refused to deal further with a mere woman, and she formed another committee with 2 earls, 2 lawyers, 2 free churchmen, and a bishop. Her veritable showman's happy family, as she called it, and raised enough money to buy 243 acres at £442 an acre. A few years later, another 412 acres were added, almost to the boundaries of the present suburb. In 1906, her committee became the Trust, and she secured an Act of Parliament which empowered the Trust to develop land for building, to limit housing densities.
She secured an Act of Parliament. She fucking changed the law.
Yeah.
To be able to build.
And to relax building bylaws. This act became a model for the first Town and Country Planning Act of 1909. The aims of the Trust were to build not a classless society, but homes for all standards of income, with hedges, not walls, and every road lined with trees.
Just to point out, there is no other housing like this in London.
Mm-hmm.
This is the only place that you'll find this. Nowhere else in London, right?
No noise, not even church bells. Every part to have...
So it's not in keeping with anything.
A view of open country, and working people to have a cottage with a garden within the twopenny affair of central London or their place of work. The Trust appointed Raymond Unwin as architect for the suburb, with his partner, Barry Parker, who concentrated his attention, however, on the work at Letchworth, which had just started. Unwin gathered around himself a brilliant team of young architects, including Charles Wade, Michael Bunny, and Arthur Penty, and established his offices at Wiles Farm, which is now a private house. It's fascinating to compare Unwin's plan for the centre of the suburb in 1905 with a plan drawn up in consultation with Lutyens 3 years later. The first plan had a romantic arrangement of public buildings, church, chapel, public hall, library, clubroom, bandstand, and 25 shops. Lutyens' plan was formal, symmetrical, classical. 2 churches and the Institute in the central square, and 2 other squares of large terraced houses placed on the axes of the churches, in great contrast to the informal layout of the rest of the suburb. There is no record in the Trust's minutes as to why the shops were dropped from the central area plan. Unwin's original plans for the whole suburb showed a major shopping centre close to East Finchley Station, an open market, a theatre, and 2 churches, with a large recreational area in the valley between the 2 centres. But the First World War and the Hungry 20s intervened. Shopping was restricted to the present small marketplace, and the second centre abandoned. Then the Ministry of Transport, with the shameful acquiescence of the local authorities and of the old Trust itself, simply designated one of Unwin's minor residential streets as a trunk road, linking it to major roads at each end, and bisected the suburb with disastrous environmental results.
They definitely didn't like that when this happened. Gosh, they kicked up a stink.
Part built before the First World War, about a third of the present suburb, contains most of the buildings of outstanding architectural merit. It also contains a great variety of dwellings. Family houses, small flats for older people, widows and single working women of different classes, and homes for orphans and the elderly.
Let me just get to the point. He's not mentioned one of the things about all the people that live there.
Yeah.
All of them. You can't buy property there unless you are one of them. Guess what that is?
Nepotism?
It's our favourite people.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's our absolute favourite people on earth. Like the people that everybody loves. That 109 countries really, really, really loved. Because they're so, moral and ethical.
Morally superior. Yes.
Morally, ethically, financially, superior to all of us. Yeah, basically, this is Jewtown. Well, one of them. This is Jewtown for the ones that have enough money to be able to buy one of these properties.
Yeah.
Which, this is a very, very wealthy part, and you can't. It's gated. It's all gated. You can't. Every single property has got a security guard armed. They've got armed security parked outside.
Yeah.
Each property. It's like America.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that. I never knew that.
Yeah,
there were
I mean, they're
people
doing
in
the same
UK.
thing. They're doing the same thing in Ukraine now, right?
I think they're going to be doing the same thing in Albania as well, aren't they?
Are they? Yeah.
Apparently, they sold Albania to Israel.
Oh.
Yep.
I almost went there because it's so close to Corfu. Good thing I didn't go.
Jared Kushner's there, striking a deal to build something. I don't know what it is exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, yeah, man. Like, they changed laws and they changed building regulations and they changed ownership regulations so that all of this whole patch of land is owned. All the deeds to the land and the property on it are property of these people in perpetuity.
Mm-hmm.
They've got more rights than any English person.
That's crazy.
Anywhere.
Yeah. It's sickening, man. Totally sickening.
Like, no one in England can buy freehold and have the rights in perpetuity.
No.
Have the deeds.
Yeah.
This lot have. And they fucking changed the law, man.
We don't hate them enough yet, you know. That's what I say. I mean, you can't love them. They're very unlovable.
Actually, I was talking to Rox about this. It's a fine line between love and hate.
Yeah.
And you can only hate something that you would also be able to love.
I don't think so. Well, it's not so much hate as it is disgust, right?
Right. The funny thing is, right, when I had Trump derangement syndrome, I couldn't even look at his face. I couldn't hear his voice. I couldn't look at his face. Like, it really did. It lit a fire inside me. I wanted to fucking destroy things when I saw him or heard him. And then when I changed my perspective and I actually looked into the guy a bit more, and I found all the things that were supposedly hidden, but obviously I was supposed to find, to then swap it. So I went from hating him to actually being really entertained by him and loving it, just loving his voice, loving hearing people impersonating him and wishing that I could impersonate him myself, right? I literally flip-flopped from hating the guy to loving the guy. Now, obviously now it's like, right, whatever.
Hey, but back to Hampstead. I know Hampstead. I know the name from the Hampstead case, right? Of the children and their recollections and their statements. I think you've heard about that too.
Oh,
right?
that's the hoax. You mean Hoaxstead?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a hoax. Okay. Yeah.
No, that's what it was called.
Oh, okay.
That's what they were calling it around that time or just afterwards about Hoaxstead. Right? No, I remember seeing the testimonies being given by those children, and I've got to be honest with you, mate. They didn't seem like children that had been through those sorts of events. They seemed way too happy and excited to talk about it.
I don't know, man.
I don't believe that was. No, I don't believe it. And also, excuse me, the only people that live there, right?
That's what makes sense.
Yeah, well, I mean,
yeah,
it actually makes sense either way, right? It makes sense either way. If it happened or if the kids were in on it, they were just They were just acting. Or maybe they employed, maybe it did happen, but it wasn't actually those specific children. Those specific children were actors hired to play the children that it did happen to. Maybe.
Yeah, well, that's very likely. But those children were not acting, man. They were not acting. That's a very solid act for a child, and no, that's near impossible.
No, they weren't acting. They were telling a story. They weren't acting. They were telling a story, right? But there was no. They didn't. I mean, yeah, you could say that because it was normalized to them.
Yeah.
They was just telling the story. Oh, yeah, and we did this and right?
Mm-hmm. That's how it appeared.
And right, but the thing is,
never mind. It's not about yes or no, but
no,
that's
it's a really fucking touchy subject, isn't it, man? It's like, but I think there was a big push to do things that would make it easy to discredit other people telling the story, telling their stories, right?
Right.
That's what Brian Harvey, he found. He got pushed into interviewing a guy that was just talking bullshit. He was lying, and then when the guy was proven to be lying, he didn't actually. He ended up working out what was going on and backing out of it, and then it was proven that the guy it was a big fucking scam. And he pulled out of it in time. He didn't actually get fully discredited by it because he recognised it and called it out himself, right? With pie and mash, fucking what's his name? Fucking Maloney.
Stony Tony.
No, I can't remember what his name was. But the satanic shit that goes on is, I think, on such a small scale. I think there's far like the really terrible abuse goes on, but there's sacrificing babies to Moloch and all that shit. I think that's very few and far between. Maybe just at the very top, fucking, because those people have the means to be able to clean up after themselves,
Yeah, no, I still do believe the children enriching. And I've also heard the aftermath of it and what their mother did and their father, and because the mother wasn't in on it, but the father was, something like that. And no, there was some satanic shit, dude. Definitely. But okay.
The thing is,
yeah.
I mean, we disagree about about the existence of the individual entity Satan, right? But Satanism and satanic shit, yeah, people absolutely do that because they, people believe that, Satan is actually a real demonic entity. Yeah. But like I've said loads of times before, because we've got people out there that are really fucking religious, Christian, holy, righteous, wonderful, saintly beings, right? Because they exist on this earth, and people, nobody wants to begrudge them. Because they exist, that means that you will get the exact opposite. You will get the satanic, nasty, evil, murderous fuck that just wants to kill and do horrible things. That's welcome to Earth. Welcome to duality. And never ever going to be able to change that. Never ever going to be able to stop it.
Oh yes, the end is near.
No, the end of the cycle is near, dude.
Yeah, most definitely. The signs are here, signs in the sky.
Yeah, but the end of the cycle.
The mark of the beast is almost in.
Right, but that is not that we will be able to stop it. We can't do.
That's not what I'm saying.
It's going to happen. What's going to happen is going to happen.
Yeah.
And I personally think that all we're here to do is to witness it. We're here
that's my conclusion
it,
too.
and
It says so in the book. I can see all the signs. I can see all the prophecies coming to fruition. Right.
Well, I mean, it's more of a. For me, it seems like more of a playbook, and they are intentionally fulfilling the prophecies.
Either way, it's happening.
Yeah, but just because it's happening because they're making it happen doesn't mean that what's happening is actually what they are making it look like it's happening. Because we'll fulfill these prophecies, right? Let's go out. Because it never made sense to me, right? Never ever fucking made sense to me.
I hear
There's
you.
the
but it makes
Bible.
sense
There's
to
the
me.
Bible with the story written in it.
It
right?
does
The
make
story's in
sense
it,
to
and
me.
the devil is always going to lose. Satan is always going to lose. There is something created by God has absolutely no hope in heaven or hell of defeating the thing that created it.
Dude, you can't use logic to understand that plan. I mean, of course, some people say, well, if it doesn't make sense to me, I cannot believe it, or I cannot make sense.
No, it's not.
Listen, I can understand that, but it's something greater than we understand.
Absolutely agreed with that.
Yeah.
Absolutely agree with
So
that.
I don't know why all this is happening, but apparently there's a bigger plan, and yeah.
So the fucking beautiful Armenian chick that I like, Naira, Signal Before Silence. She the way she was describing how they think about Christianity in Armenia. We watched she posted a new video last night, and she was talking about it, about how basically who is the devil, what is the devil, and I want to know more about Armenian Christianity, because I think if there was going to be a religion that I could subscribe to, or tenets that I could subscribe to, maybe actually Armenian Christianity, because it's more down to earth, right? And it's talking more about self-governance and being empowered to be in control of yourself and your own actions, your own behavior and everything, and holding yourself accountable, right? Not just thinking that, oh yeah, it's okay, I've just got to give it all to Jesus and he's I'm
not
forgiven.
like that. You're preaching.
I know that.
And I don't identify as Christian.
No,
but I do acknowledge that Jesus did exist and probably still exists, just as much as the devil.
I'll just remind everybody.
I know there's
I had an experience where I called to Jesus Christ, and as far as I'm concerned, that's who came and helped me. So I believe in that there was a conscious man, right, back whenever. At some point in history, there was a guy that tried to, was speaking truth, and was trying to wake people up, just like, you know, maybe he was the only one back then. Now there's fucking thousands. I think it's a consciousness. I don't think it's. I have issues with the narrative that we've got from Rome.
Yeah, I can
'Cause
believe that.
That's where it's come
I can
from.
understand that. Yeah.
And Armenian Christianity is not anything like it, apparently.
Once again, I'm not addressing. You know, I'm not attending church.
No,
I
know.
I did read the Bible for a deeper understanding, but I came to the conclusion that the Bible is very confusing and very corrupted. But that doesn't mean that the whole story is made up.
Well, one of the things Ian McGilchrist says is that, you know, like mythos was understood in Greek times, back then in ancient Greece. Mythos and logos were the two highest forms of truth. So logos being the word and mythos being something bigger, like even more, basically even more true than the word, than the logos, because in the mythos was able to convey things that cannot just be conveyed by a word. It's a story, and the story doesn't necessarily have to be 100% accurate. The details, right, of the story don't actually have to necessarily be completely accurate. It's just that it's the message behind the story, right?
Kinda, but I still think that
I'm not explaining that very well. I'm not.
No,
I'm not
but I
articulating
mean,
myself very well.
can we just differ, you know, from opinion or attitude towards it?
Yeah. I mean, no, because
You know, I'm not a Bible. I'm not a
where,
Bible thumper, so you don't have to convince.
dude, I was at the same place though. Like I've been. There was a time when I believed in God, and I thought, yeah, there's definitely so I still think there's something in the fucking story. It's just
I don't
there's
believe
so
in God.
much.
I know there's a creator. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
convinced.
exactly right,
I'm
and that's
convinced.
where I am.
I don't believe.
That's where I am.
Okay.
I feel that I know there's something outside of this realm, way more intelligent than we are, that is responsible for creating this realm and everything in it. Right? I don't know if that's one thing or a group of things, if it's an entity, an energy, or what, right? I don't know. I don't know, and I don't think we're meant to know. I think that's the whole point of it. We're meant to be. It's one of the things that we're meant to tackle with in this experience. It's part of the experience to seek the answer.
Okay. I don't want to fight.
I just agreed with you, so why would you think that I want to fight? I've just agreed with you, boy.
Okay. Might be because I'm tired.
Yeah, maybe. The Bible is only to push the duality, right? That's what I see. That's right. That's why that's why I'm where I am. That's why I'm a bit stuck with it, because I can see that. That's just a reflection of duality. Good versus evil. Oh, boom. Duality.
Yeah.
Hey,
well,
Sherry, how you doing?
I mean, it's hard to deny good versus evil.
Actually, The only place that good or evil exists is in the minds of men and women.
No.
That doesn't exist in the eyes, in the minds of a dog or a cat or any other animal or living creature on this earth. They don't sit there thinking,
Yes,
"Oh
there
my
is.
God,
No,
you're
dogs.
fucking."
Dogs. No, come on, dude. That's not right. Dogs
No,
can sense
dogs
a good.
can sense things
Dogs
that
can
they should
sense
be
a good
afraid
person
of.
from an evil person. Don't say that's not
No,
true.
evil. Listen, no thing. I agree with Shakespeare on this one. No thing on this earth is evil. Only thinking makes it so.
Yeah, well, okay.
I know that sounds really bad, but actually, when you think about it and when you dissect it, it's true. You can't disagree with it. The alligator, right? Couple go out with their newborn baby. They go down to the pond or whatever, and they're having a picnic, and they're sat just a little bit away from the water, and they're sat there cooing at each other, looking at each other's eyes, and their baby's down near the water's edge, but it's quite shallow down there, so they're not worried about it. So they just leave it and they're cooing away, and then suddenly they hear this snap, and a freshwater crocodile's come out and eaten the baby. Is the crocodile evil for eating the baby?
You really need me to answer that question? No. No.
Right, but there will be people that think that it is.
There is evil in this world. I don't care what you say about it. You're not going to convince me. You're not going to convince me that it's all the same.
I don't disagree, right? But evil is also live backwards, right? And I don't think that's an accident either. It's a word. Evil is a word used to encapsulate, right?
Yeah. So is crocodile.
But it's an
Crocodile
it's
is
an
also
English
evil.
word. What is the word for evil in Dutch?
Kwaadaardig.
Doesn't have the same ring, does it?
No.
Interesting, that.
It's
Why
like
do you think that is?
Of bad
Why do you think
nature.
that-
Of evil nature. That's how we describe it.
So
Well,
what
because
word means?
Because
Yeah, you don't
English is
have a
a very
word.
strange language, man.
Right. You don't have a word for evil.
Yeah.
You have a phrase that encapsulates it, right? What you just said directly translate into? Because that was two words you said.
No, it's just a longer word. Kwaadaardig.
Say it again.
Kwaadaardig. Or maybe kwaad. So if you use evil in a larger sense, like let's say the evil in the world, right? That would be het kwaad.
Kwaad.
Kwaad. Kwaad.
Ah, kwaad. Kwaad. Okay. I mean, words, man. Words are pissing me off.
Especially
especially the English.
Dutch words, right?
No, I like that. No, Dutch. The kwaad is cool. That's Kwaad. It looks cool. Kwaad. And also, it just, it doesn't sound, but it doesn't have the same punch as evil.
Yeah, that's because you're English.
Yeah, I guess so. Kwaad.
No, and evil also, it also encompasses vile, which is very similar.
What's up, Callum? Come and join us, dude. Haven't spoken to you for fucking ages.
Yeah, we need a mediator here because we're constantly... Richie's trying to convince me that there's no evil.
No. I'm not. No, that's not what I'm doing, right? I don't disagree that there's a darkness out there, right? It is dark. I know because I have a very slight affinity with it. There's a dark side to me, man. There's a dark side to you as well, boy. What you would like to visit upon, the justice that you'd like to visit upon certain people is dark. That's not love and light. Right? So we every one of us encapsulates duality. We have this is what Naira was saying, right? That we, every one of us, we have a good side and a bad side. And what if we don't fight our own demons, right? If we don't deal with our own dark side, then it will, and we let it out into the world, then that dark will just get stronger and stronger and stronger. And then basically all you'll see going on is people being bad, right? And look at the world. Everybody's moral compass is fucking got a magnet stuck to it. It's not functioning properly.
Yeah. Well, not everybody, but in general.
That was unfair. Unfair to generalize like that. But so many more people now just seem to be completely rudderless, and it's like I think the decline started definitely. I started to see the decline in the 90s, although I didn't perceive it as a decline in the 90s. I thought it was a good thing. When
I remember this this broadcasting company, the Free Protestant Broadcasting Company. It was their motto: stop the decline of. They had it printed out like for 5 years in a row. Like it was just their motto: stop the decline. Keep our culture alive. But no, they were right.
For me, I'm talking like morally as well. Like
stop the degeneration. I don't know how to put it in.
So I remember watching Friends. I was watching Friends with my girlfriend, and what's her name? Monica and Chandler are watching porn.
Mm-hmm.
They watch porn together. And that changed the dynamic in the bedroom. Suddenly, it was going to be okay for us to watch porn together.
That's weird, man. I never did that.
It is crazy. But
I never even thought about it, of watching it together with my girl. No.
It's funny. I thought it was really. It's like having a stripper girlfriend. You think it's going to be a good idea, and then it's just not what you thought it was going to be at all. I wasn't really interested. I'm not. Why would I want to sit there and watch other people having sex when I've got a girl next to me that I can concentrate on? You know.
Right.
It's in the background, maybe the noise of it, in the background. But maybe to get the mood going really quickly.
So how much minutes do you need?
Just to get. Anyway,
we need a new topic.
Hey, we've got a new guest. So StreamYard didn't bleep at me? It should have gone bleep. It didn't.
StreamYard is
it did when you came in, boy. But it's Bursworth himself.
What's up, Super Mario?
How's it going, boy?
Okay, so.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. The universe is unfolding as it should.
Can you do something about your mic? It's a bit
muffled.
Oh, it's your fault. It sounds
very
like you're
muffled.
Talking through a sock.
Yeah.
I could try putting headphones on.
Yeah, that would help.
I'll try.
If you have headphones, that would help. It's amazing that like it didn't take me very long to realize the things that I needed to get to have a better experience when on a panel. It's just amazing how many people still are coming on the set. It's still like it's like 3 years later or something. It's still coming on, not with no better equipment.
Hey, Double O, it's like 5 years ago. I came on walking down a set of train tracks high on cocaine.
Well, and alcohol.
Yeah. Is that any better with the headphones?
It is better, yes.
Yeah. That is a bit better, man. Nice. So,
what's been up your mind lately, Bearsworth? I saw you on the panel with Sov and that other man. What's his name? Hobie. Man, Jesus, what a nuisance he was.
Oh yeah, about the old world, the buildings and stuff. I don't know how people can put that together. That two and two together. How they still think. I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me.
Nah.
He's like, oh yeah, we just made it all ourselves. It's like, okay.
Well,
okay. Yeah.
I think when we built it, right, I think it's still built by humans. It's just when. Which humans and when, right?
Yeah.
It's not like aliens came and built these fucking buildings. We had technology that we have no idea about. We have skills that we no longer have. Right? They can do amazing things over in China and Japan with their building. They can do really fucking amazing. They have skills that we no longer have, and maybe some people in the West never had. Right? But if you don't practice a skill, you lose it, don't you?
Yeah.
So.
Well, they have similar structures in Norway, that are made out of wood and also stand the test of time, like 300-year-old churches.
Yeah, with no nails and shit. And
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I think giants were human, was he? I think that's one of the reasons why they've hidden all their bones, is because their bones will just show that these giants were human.
Well, Adam. According to the book, Adam was like how tall? Like 13 meters or 13 meters tall.
That's pretty big. That's like fucking 100 foot or something. Yeah. 30 meters is a lot. It's more than 30 feet. And if somebody's 30 foot tall, that's a lot. But 30 meters tall, and if the guy was in proportion, which you'd imagine he was.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know exactly, but really tall, right? Like over 10 meter, I think. Maybe not 30 meters, but yeah.
Well, as you know, I subscribe to this Phoenix theory, and the vapor canopy and everything growing bigger during the vapor canopy.
Jason Bashir is.
Yeah, so it makes sense to me that we were fucking giants.
Yeah, and there was probably more oxygen in the air, right?
More oxygen, more nitrogen, more carbon dioxide, higher pressures or lower pressures, whatever. I don't know how it fucking works. I'm not a meteorologist. Why are they called meteorologists, right? Where's the meteor part of being a fucking weatherman? Meteorologist is a weatherman. Why? Because are they predicting meteors?
Yeah, that's
Are they-
one. That's a funny one to go
Wait.
down. Like, yeah, that's a rabbit hole.
Do you not agree though? Like weathermen are called meteorologists. What the fuck? Why aren't they called weatherologists?
We'd have to. What does meteor mean in Greek or Latin? It probably makes sense if it's in Latin. I almost want to Google it.
Stones were really held together by rigid mortar, which cracks under seismic stress. Instead, builders cut precise mortars and tenon joints directly into stone blocks, or used buffalo-shaped metal and stone ties to that. Yeah. Well, that's the Olmec stuff, isn't it? It's the Olmecs that
So how's Spain, Double O?
I don't know. I live in Tenerife.
Oh shit.
They speak Spanish, or a form of Spanish, and it is a Spanish law, the Spanish police. Yeah, Spanish.
But you know what's happening in Spain, right? They're over flooding Spain too with African immigrants.
Yeah,
That's what's happening
but
there.
you know, say what you like about Sanchez, he ordered them to fucking shoot down those drones that were harassing the flotilla. He's the only leader who actually took a stand against Israel kinetically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, got to rate him for that.
Yeah, that's
obviously,
probably one of
obviously Spain is now fucked. They are fucked. Like Israel's going to screw them. So, yeah,
That's
flood 'em.
why all the immigrants are there now. You know,
Well, the
instant.
immigrants have been going for the last 6 years. They've been
Yeah, but now there's a super flow. Now there's instead of thousands, it's 10,000s, per month. So
Man, I truthfully hope that Iran like I kind of think everything's all staged, but I
Yeah.
kind of so I think it's all just a game and it's all just a show, so it doesn't really matter. But I think it would be so sweet if Iran just obliterated Israel. I think that would be so badass if they just fucking wipe them off.
Did anybody see the guy running across the, or it's a meme, or it's like an AI meme or something, I don't know, or if they actually did it. A guy dressed up as a middle finger, right, flipping the bird, running across football pitches and stuff, and it with a big sign saying, "I ran from Israel," as in Iran, I ran from Israel, and just this big middle finger running across the thing.
Yeah.
It's insane, right? What's going on right now? It's
Yeah,
insane.
sometimes I pay attention to all the geopolitical shit, and sometimes I get sucked into thinking that they are actually against each other, and it's all a big, 3D. Everybody's fighting, and they all got their own strategic shit. But then at the same time, I go back and really think about it.
I think there are power struggles going on in
There
the upper
are, yeah.
echelons of society. Of
I guess that's pretty black
the
pill
power
to think
structure.
that they aren't competing. That it's all just a show, and it's all just to fucking fuck with us.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not that. There is a lot of there's a show being put on, but
if they're all in on it, that would be way worse. If they're actually fighting,
as
then there's
soulless as they are, as soulless as they might be, they're still human, right? they have egos. They're driven by their egos. So just for that reason alone, I think means that there will be power struggles, because it's like any company, right? There'll always be somebody that thinks that they can do it better, or they just want control. All of these people are power hungry people.
Yeah. No, I hope that's the case, man, because at least then we have a hope of shit. I've almost gotten too black-pilled, and I think that sometimes I think that it's all just, they're all in on it, because then you get like, they go through those videos where it's like Putin was at the fucking one of the young global they're all in on it. And then that's pretty black-pilled when you go down that rabbit hole where you're just like, they're all in on it and it's all a show and they're just doing this for a reason and it just to put on a show for the world. And then it gets pretty fucking black-pilled when you go down that rabbit hole. So it would be nice to think that they're on separate teams and there's power struggles. And at least then, maybe there's some good guys somewhere. But,
No, the good guys have all been eliminated. They can't have that.
No, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes I'm on your side, boy. Most of the time I am actually. So yeah,
we're talking about like. Let's just say, for the sake of the argument, that there are actually 8 billion people on this earth.
I don't believe that, though.
Right? I don't either.
I don't.
But let's just say, for sake of argument, that there are. It is literally a fucking handful of people that are controlling the world. So this is an impossible situation that I'm about to suggest. It's never going to happen, right? But if the majority, if the collective people, if we all realised, actually all we got to do is down tools. We just down tools, go out on the streets. Might be a couple of days, a little bit apparent, but there are so many more of us than there are of them. Doesn't matter how big their fucking weapons. None of that matters, because there are infinitely more of us than there are of them.
Yeah.
We outnumber them 100,000 to 1.
Well, no, and if you believe in a creator, you know that evil's never going to win. That good is always going to win. So, and there might be shitty times. There might be a lot of times where evil does win out that one battle, but good is always going to win in the end. I don't know. That's one of my beliefs, but
well,
I don't know.
I toss this one around a lot in my own thoughts, and I'm pretty sure that this world is. It needs to be in balance. Everything in this realm, everything in this world needs to be in balance for it to be a pleasant, peaceful experience. That's the only way that you actually get harmony, is when there's balance. So, and because of our nature as human beings, because of the ego, we might find balance at points, but just naturally it always tips out.
One way or the other.
It swings out of balance, and then because it swung out of balance, it starts to balance out again, but then it will just. It's like the pendulum, right?
No, and then that's almost like water seeking its level, but it's almost like a bad thing, because like that's how you get all these normies, because they just want to be balanced and stay in that little chakra that nothing ever gets really bad and nothing ever gets really good.
No, that's not balanced. No, that's not balanced. But normies aren't balanced.
Well, but they're like right in the middle where they never feel anything. They just keep going down the straight and narrow, and they don't experience any highs or any real lows. They're just always right in the middle.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get myself some breakfast. See you later,
dude.
maybe. Ciao.
See you
Okay,
later,
boy.
man. Thanks for. Hang on, wasn't quick enough. There we go. See you later, boy. I don't think it's a bad thing to be balanced emotionally. So you never experience anything too high or too low because you are emotionally balanced.
Yeah.
It's nice to have fun, right? But if you're going to have fun, we live in the realm of duality. You have to understand that it's not all fun. If you're going to have happy fun times, you have to accept that there will be, as a result, at some point, not so fun, not so happy times. Because that's the law in this realm.
No,
It's
it's so
duality.
crazy. No. Yeah, that you say it. Everything's on a scale. There's good times and bad times. Fucking
Right, and it's all relative and it's all subjective.
yeah.
Which is our experience.
But it's so fucked up.
It's all what's relative, what's relevant to you, what's relative to you, what's your individual experience, which is a subjective one. You know, every single one of us is having a subjective experience, and that's the only way we can experience this objectivity is subjectively.
Yeah, man.
Right, and that allows. That's where we're walking around in two worlds at the same time. In our own world, which is taking place in the subjective physical reality, where everybody else is also sharing an experience as well. So their experience is relevant, right? It doesn't, but it's not going to be the same as your experience. There's going to be subtle differences between the two, or vast differences, you know?
Yeah, no, man. It's weird how like different things like just like the sun and the moon. I find that so trippy. That like everyone has a subjective sun and moon. Everybody sees the light from the sun come straight to them on the ocean. Everyone sees the moon, the light from the moon comes straight to them. And nobody, that's their own experience in every single person. And that's the fuck, like even with this, the moon showing up on clouds, like that's even just another fucked up thing. It's like, it's all subjective. Just even the light showing up in the clouds above you is subjective to a person on the other side of the town, 3 kilometers away. Their subjective light from the moon is coming on totally different clouds.
And maybe the cloud isn't covering it from where they are. From their perspective, the moon is slightly to the left of the cloud or to the right of the cloud. But
yeah, but how does that happen?
It's
how does
perspective.
Man, it's so fun. Okay, so how can somebody 2 kilometers away, their clouds be lit up, but I can't see it from 2 kilometers away? Because I should be able to see their clouds 2 kilometers away lighting up. But it's like, no, theirs is invisible to me. I can just see my light from the moon. I don't know. It's just fucking.
That's because of perspective.
Yeah.
That's all perspective.
I don't know. I think that one's a little bit more than perspective, because it doesn't make sense to me why somebody's clouds would light up over top of them, but not, and then mine light up over top.
Because probably the clouds are low, they're lower than you think, so they're out of your field of view, because they're lower, so you don't, or you know, it's I don't fucking know.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm fucking high. I took 4 gummies right when I fucking came on here, so I fucking yeah.
Well, what did you have to drink?
Oh, too much. I'm on my last. I got like 2 sips left of like a lemonade thing.
That looked like paint stripper. What was that?
I know. No, it's like it's Jameson's lemonade. I hope I don't get you.
Jameson's lemonade.
Yeah, I don't know, because it's Jameson's mixed with lemonade.
Oh, right. So it's whiskey and lemonade.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So those gummy bears will be a lot more potent.
Well, so my cousin, man, I'm not a big pot person, but so I did call for him, and I did it for free, and he was like, "Oh fuck, man, I gotta pay that," and he bought me like a 60-pounder of whiskey, which is just what I needed. But then he got me all these THC things, like a bunch of gummies and like a couple pops. I don't know. I'm not big on pot. But.
Well, eating it has a slightly different effect to smoking it.
Yeah, no, I'm not big on smoking it at all. But then eating it, I'm like, I kind of like it. It's like crazy. Yeah.
Gummy bears are fucking, they're awesome, man. If it's sativa or indica.
Yeah, so yeah, they gave me the rundown. They're like, yeah, what did they say? Indica in the couch. So if you want to go into the couch and get all fucked in your mind, yeah, go to sleep.
Go to sleep. It helps with pain.
Yeah. But so I've kind of been sticking to stevia or sativa because I don't know, I just like it more. Because then
Sativa is more of a pick me up than a knock you down, and but it's psychoactive. So if you're gonna have if you're somebody that might have psychosis or something, sativa is not the best thing.
Okay, so I just before I came on here, I took 4 2-milligram sativas, so 8 milligrams in total.
Well, that won't have hit you yet.
Well,
so
it's just
this is going to be interesting because you have no tolerance to THC, and you've been drinking whiskey, so this is going to be fun. This is going to be quite. In fact, this is going to be. That's how much fun it's going to be, dude.
Well, I might just.
That's how much fun you're going to have.
I might just turn off.
It's going to take 20 minutes, right? And so just before you can.
Well, it's already been 20 minutes. It's just hitting me right now.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm almost like I want to take one more, but that would probably be bad news.
No, yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Because I think I got 4 more 2-milligram ones.
Yeah, I'd just leave them. Just wait. Give it another 20 minutes and see how you feel then. Because it lasts longer when you eat it. It lasts longer. And also, once you've eaten it, and that's it. There's no...
Yeah.
So you might get to a point and you think, whoa, yeah, okay, that's it. I'm high enough now. But it will keep hitting you harder and harder and harder, and then you just puke your guts up and spin out. And
really, but I'm liking the edibles way more than smoking it.
Yeah, it's a slightly different effect.
Yeah,
it's a bit like it's a bit like coming up on a pill. When you start to feel it, like when you start to feel. Yeah, I wish I could get gummy bears, man. Top of the morning to you, Burn.
You can't get them there?
Huh?
You can't get them in Tenerife?
Gummies? Well, you could in the weed calves, but then they closed all the weed calves down, made the and when they reopened, they made membership more difficult, and I just haven't been back because I'm friends with a grower who sells 2 weed calves, so I get it for the price that a weed calf pays for it. Well, like €1 more expensive or something a gram. The weed calf will buy it for €4 a gram, and I'll get it for 5. Some of it is like, sometimes I'll pay $7.50 a gram, but that stuff will be the stuff that the weed calf is selling at €20 a gram.
Wow, you're speaking Chinese to me pretty much right now.
Well, yeah, actually, it's Latin, but
yeah, me being stoned, plus you speaking euros and $9.20 a pound for a year. I fucking have no idea what.
well, you're in Canada, so €7.50 in Canada is about I don't know, about €10, about $10 Canadian dollars.
Okay. So $10 for.
I'm not sure what the exchange rate is. I mean, when you exchange it the other way, then it ends up worse. Like, if you're going to change Canadian dollars into euros, you don't get very much.
Yeah.
And likewise, changing euros into Canadian dollars, you don't get very much.
Yeah, the bank fucks you in the ass no matter what.
Yeah. Canada. It's definitely Canada. They're called Canadians. They're not Canadish or Canadiish or Canadianish.
You're from fucking Canada, eh?
Canada.
Gay Kazakhstan.
What is that? What you're calling Canada now?
Yeah.
Kazakhstan.
Gay Kazakhstan.
Did you manage to scratch that itch when you were in Thailand?
I needed it, man. I probably would have fucking killed myself.
Did you scratch that itch?
Yeah, I did.
Was it what you thought it would be?
Yeah, it was kind of. I've traveled a bit, so I kind of know. And it wasn't the itch you're thinking about. It was just a fucking.
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. It's,
Yeah.
you know, I'm talking about you had a bit of an itch behind your ear.
Yeah.
And it's well,
No,
maybe it wasn't
that's
here.
the always.
Maybe it was a little itch in your groin. But
Yeah, that's the pointless itch that doesn't ever solve anything. That, once you figure that out, then it's like, yeah, fucking. Well, I wish I would have figured that one out sooner. Yeah.
What, lady boys are just as crazy as girls?
No, nothing to do with lady boys. Just that shit doesn't matter. Like, sex is fucking, I don't know.
Physical. That's all it is. It's physical.
Yeah. There's more to life than that shit. Yeah. But we're taught to think, and like we're raised on porn and all this shit in our face, and so you think, and even with like our culture, man, especially Western or at least Canadian culture, man, we were raised thinking that, oh yeah, just pound chicks, that's the coolest thing, and that's like the, I don't know.
Yeah, I never agreed with that. I never agreed with that. So I never I couldn't understand. All I wanted to do was be in a relationship.
Me too, man. Also, a loving relationship. So, and it was,
and sex is always better when it means something.
Oh, totally, man. I've been in a relationship, that I actually, and we had that connection with like loving sex, and nothing. It doesn't even, shit doesn't matter once it crosses that boundary. I still masturbate to my ex-wife. I'm like, that was the best sex I ever had. That 3 years out of the 15 years we were married. Yeah.
So hang on. What's going on with your missus?
Oh man, I don't even want to talk about it. It's too much. It's
all right. We don't have to. Mate, you went to Thailand, so I guess.
Hey, I was actually down there at my cousin's house, so it's not as bad. I had an excuse to go down there. He's building a fucking like a 8-room hotel, pretty much like a Airbnb, and he's like, "Come down and visit me," and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll help you with some plumbing." And then I got down there, and yeah, it was like not even ready for the plumbing, but even let alone it's like totally different building structure. It's all metal welded, like steel beams. I don't even know how to do the plumbing down there. Anyways, it was fucking crazy. That was the plan though, to go help him like build his thing. Then we got down there and we just played crib and drank. Yeah.
Dude, put your fucking phone down, please.
I'm sorry.
Rest it somewhere.
Okay.
It's making me dizzy. You're making me dizzy.
I'm sorry.
You just have to stand close to it so that you're not too far away from the microphone.
I took my headphones out. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, just about. I was married for 10 years, man.
Yeah.
We were only actually together for 6. We were estranged for 4. And then we got a divorce. Like 10 years later. 2013. My divorce came through. Just after I'd split up with my girlfriend, who was, one of the issues that she had was that I was still married. She was like, still married, so how can we have a marriage? What if I wanted to get married? What if I wanted to have children now? I can't have children with you now because you're still married. Blah, blah, blah. And you're not earning $100 grand a year yet. And so we split up, and then my ex-wife contacted me and said, "Hey, do you think it's time we got divorced? Don't worry, I'll take care of it. All you have to do is sign." I was, "Yep, excellent." And a couple of weeks later, I was sent the paperwork, and I signed it and sent it back, and Bob's your auntie's living lover. I was divorced. No contest, like... No, we were totally in great. Nobody was asking for anything off anybody else. It was just, just basically annul the marriage because we'd been estranged for 4 years, not seen or spoken to each other for 4 years. Fuck me, I've got 21 people here. We've only got 3-4 people chatting, but we've got 21 people listening in. Just shout out to all you lurkers. How you doing? Hope you're alright.
Hello, you cunt! Just checking, there's no cunts. Just checking, there's no cunts in sight. I'm up the mountain. Look at that. Not.
Good morning, my neighbors! Hey, fuck you! Yes! Yes! Fuck you too!
Oh, yeah. Still, it's all in the name of progress.
Oh, is that what they call it?
The panel is open for good people that don't want to cause any trouble.
Yeah, boy.
What are you saying?
No fucking troublemakers.
Yeah, just, like... It rarely happens, man. He's brilliant, isn't he, Fred?
On YouTube commercials, or I don't know if you get commercials on YouTube.
I don't.
You see? No. Oh shit. You haven't seen the one with Ben Stiller where it's like choose your banana? I don't know. I can't. I'm like addicted to that commercial.
No, I don't get YouTube videos because I watch YouTube on Brave. I do. I mean, I get adverts on when I watch on my phone because I use the app, the YouTube app on my phone. But I always skip them. I don't pay any fucking attention at all.
Yeah. It's hilarious. You should watch it.
Oh God, I have no, dude. I just don't. I'm not interested in anything Ben Stiller has to say.
I know. It's retarded.
Is there any sound to this video?
I
Hey buddy, how you all doing? I hope you're doing really well. So last night I made a short video about the situation that took place in Southampton. The first part of the protest to me was fine. It was fantastic. People were showing their anger and their frustration.
Funny thing is, I used to live just on the outskirts of Southampton in Eastleigh, next to the railway station, which was Eastleigh railway station is the next stop is Southampton railway station. Southampton is where my mum grew up. My mum was born and raised in Southampton, and all my mum's side of the family, a lot of my mum's side of the family live in Southampton. So Southampton's close to my heart. You know, I know it's close to home. Basically, this is close to home.
Frustration at the police outside the police station. This is where the protest should always have remained, outside the police station. Whoever's idea it was to move the protest from the police station to the location of where Henry Nowak died and where Vikram Digwar's family lived, well, you need to question that move, because that is strange. You had the moral high ground. You already won the battle. The battle had already been won. All you had to do was just stand there and chant at the police, and all they could do was take it. The tactical move there was to stay at the police station until they issued a dispersal order. And at that point, the police would have had to have become violent, and again playing into your narrative that they're just violent, state-controlled thugs.
Big up, Squirrel.
Everyone, it's just started raining, so I thought I'd jump up. There's no point in me getting out doing some work at the minute.
No, rain sucks, man.
Yeah, it's fucking shitty. We had hailstones yesterday. Jeez. Hailstones.
Hailstones. There was,
Yeah.
I forget when it was. It was like in the last couple of weeks, there was giant hailstones. Oh,
Yeah, they
we
weren't
lost-
small ones
we lost
either.
Bearsworth.
They just seem to be like, brick size.
Yeah.
More problems with
Well.
the van.
What's wrong?
On top of the AdBlue that you have to put in with the diesel now, in Citroen vans, there's an extra, it's like a gel that has to be put in over a certain amount of mileage. And I didn't know about that. And so I've got warning lights all on my dashboard and everything,
What the
which
fuck?
is great.
You
Yeah.
have to put gel in the fuel now.
Yeah,
And
it's for it's all to do with the emissions, believe it or not. It's just more fucking expense. Mechanics have said it makes absolutely no fucking difference.
and why? But why would the warning light? Why would it be activating the warning lights? Have they reconfigured the?
Yeah, there's three sensors in it. There's a sensor to say the blue ad's at a low level. Then there's another sensor, a warning light that says that the sensor is not working. And then there's another sensor saying that it needs a top up of this this blue gel. So I thought it was originally that the sensor wasn't working because of the blue ad, and even though that I'd filled up with blue ad, it wasn't registering. That's what I thought, the light was still on. So then I took it into the mechanics yesterday. 6 hours it was in there for. I wasted a whole fucking day yesterday, pretty much. For them just to come out and say, no, there's nothing wrong with the blue ad. It's this gel that needs putting in there, and he'll order it in. And I'm like, well, no one fucking told me anything about this. It's not in any of the manuals. Just in the manual, it tells you about the blue ad and the warning lights, but it doesn't even mention this gel in the manual. So I'm like, is it an actual fucking thing?
Yeah. I mean, that sounds a bit weird to me, mate.
But the mechanic said, he said the best thing to do is just have it fucking turned off, and then when you come to get it MOT'd, just get it turned back on again. And then you won't be using any of the blue ad throughout the, or any of the gel, and you're just turning it back on for the testing and stuff. And I said, well, that just defeats the whole fucking idea of having it in the fucking vehicle in the first place. He said, yeah. It is a complete con, because it makes no difference to the engine's the output of the engine, as it were, the exhaust. Yeah. If anything, it makes the van a bit sluggish.
Right. I was going to say, it just sounds to me like something that's going to mean more servicing.
Yeah.
It's just a reason to service it more. And they're
someone can make more money out of it, and the blue ad making more money out of it, and
How much is diesel now?
The diesel here is $1.90 a litre. It's almost £2 a litre. That's going to be £10 a gallon, isn't it? Which is £15 a gallon in America. $15 for a gallon. How far can you get on a gallon in the States in their vehicles? Some vehicles do
4 miles.
10 miles to the gallon.
There's 6.
You want to do 150 miles, it's going to cost you $200. Just fucking, bollocks.
Yeah, they are. Well, I do think they got more fuel efficient than they and California. I remember when I went to California in 1997. The air smelt different, and I said to the guy I was there, I was like, "The air smells. It's really weird. The air smells really different over here." And he said, "Yeah, it's because of the emissions. The cars now." The emissions are so, this is in 97, the emissions were so low from all the cars in California that you could lock yourself in a garage and stick a hose pipe in the exhaust and it wouldn't be effective anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
And when was that? That was 90s?
That was 97.
Yeah, that was probably the start of the catalytic converters, wasn't it?
The Cats had been around for a bit. They'd been around for a couple of years, I think. There was because you always knew when you were behind somebody with a cat because of the fucking egg, the smell of the egg.
Yeah.
Especially if they went through a puddle, and it shattered the fucking cat.
Well, you can always smell when a petrol car's just overtaken you on the motorway.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I used to love the smell of my Cavalier.
Vauxhall Cavalier. Yeah, I had a Vauxhall Cavalier.
I loved
I
the smell
had a brown one, and it had brown carpet on the roof. The whole thing was just lined with this long-haired brown carpet. It was fucking awesome, and it made the best sound system as well. It was like so quiet. And I also made a smoking device that you fit into the air vent. That it used to give you a constant blowback.
Yeah. I had an L-Reg 1.8 LS black Cavalier.
Nice. I had to skim the head off mine. I had to take the head apart. I skimmed it, put a new gasket in.
I had to do that with my
Filled it,
Nissan
and no one told
Micra.
me I had to retighten the fucking the top head after about 150 miles, did they?
Oh
Fuck
shit!
me.
Well,
Coming
I
up
guess
the M11.
the gasket would have gone again, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, coming up the M11, one of the heads came straight out the side of the fucking the top of the engine.
Oh shit!
On the M11, it was an absolute nightmare. I'll never forget that day.
My timing belt went on my Nissan, my Datsun Nissan, and I got a Haynes manual. Me and my mate who was doing mechanics, we stripped the engine out, stripped the head off. We didn't strip the engine out, we stripped the head off. And he got the head skimmed, and we reseated the valves. All the valves have been bent because the clearance was only like 3 millimeters.
Yeah.
Between the pistons and the fucking, there was
Kept
no
knocking.
clearance at all. So it bent out. Well, not all of the pistons, but the valves. Sorry, but I think it was 3 or 4. Had to reseat 3 or 4 new valves, and then put it back together again, and it ran beautifully, man. It was such a simple engine to fix. And then my Ford Orion, I bought off my mate.
Oh, the Orions, yeah, I remember the
One
Orion.
day, that was nice, man. I liked that. But one day, I was having a bit of an issue with the performance, so I just thought, oh, fuck it, I'll just take the. I'll have a look at the head. Basically, I'll have a look at the tappets, right? Because there was a bit of tapping going on. So anyway, I took the top off, and it was like the inside was coated in Teflon.
Wow.
Basically, he never changed the oil or the
Right,
oil
yeah.
filter, and
Yeah,
it was
it's
just
clogged up.
it was just clogged up like fucking Teflon. So I cleaned it. I thought, oh no worries, I'll just clean it, and I cleaned it all out. I was really happy because it all looked lovely and clean. And then when I started the engine up, it fucking hell, it was tapping away like fuck, man. It was so much louder. It just made it so much worse. And I said, oh fuck this, and I sold it.
My first Mini was like that. I had a little Mini Cooper. I changed the I changed all the mods and the cows on it for a 1.3. It's funny.
Fucking hell, rocks. I've just seen this. Right. I mean, I don't expect you to want to come up and talk about it live. I can. But I'll talk to you. If you don't want to come up, Rox, I'll talk to you after. But fuck.
Sorry to
what
hear
a
that,
bunch
Roxy.
of cunts. What a bunch of cunts, eh? What an absolute bunch of cunts. They could do nothing but praise her for the work that she did. She implemented new systems. Like, she did something that was rolled out company-wide, right? Something that she basically was responsible for, got rolled out company wide, and they were so really impressed, and just couldn't get enough of her. And now, because she's been signed off, because she can't go and work in the condition that she's in now, because she's had to have this surgery to correct something that happened a long time ago that was not her fault. Like getting her fucking head completely stove in by that wanker. Like, she's just trying to get her fucking teeth fixed and her jaw.
Is there any way that Roxy can work from home and maybe utilise what she did for that company, for another company?
For another company?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the point, though. She worked her fucking arse off, man. They promoted her, created a job and promoted her because of how good she was and what a positive impact she was having on the company. And now they're just going to cast her aside.
Yeah, that doesn't seem right, does it? They've basically got what they wanted out of her.
It's just disgusting, man. Absolutely disgusting. But that's, unfortunately, it's the corporate, right? So the relationships that you nurture at work, right? In the corporate machine, you can get on really well with your manager. Be like the apple of your manager's eye, be the best employee and the most valued, right? And then suddenly that manager moves, gets a new job.
Yeah.
Moves to a different department, whatever. And the next
When I worked in
person
the film
comes in
industry,
that you have no relationship with, there's no history, they don't know anything, and then there's a personality clash or whatever, and they don't like you, and so suddenly your work environment has gone from being really pleasant and you feeling really appreciated to being just part of the corporate machine. Or when it goes to HR is the fucking.
It's not what you think it is.
Machine, right?
Yeah.
It's the corporate
Yeah,
machine.
human resources.
And so they don't care. Human resources don't care.
I found that my very first job in the film industry, because my father was a working client of the company that I was working with, I got pretty much an open door when I was 17, 18 to work in the film industry. So I took it. And Andrew Spinetti, he was the relative of the famous Spinetti. He was the HR. And Andrew was such a... hang on.
Rox, they must have to give you severance pay. Maybe they don't have to be expected to keep you employed, but they will be expected to give you severance pay because you've done nothing wrong. You've done absolutely nothing wrong. This is health, because of your health.
He basically...
You muted or something, lost your audio. You're getting a phone call.
Sorry, I'm supposed to be at work.
You're getting a phone call.
And he pulled me aside.
Ah, there you are.
And he said, "You've got to have a backbone. You've got to grow a backbone. I can see that you haven't got a backbone, and I'm I'm going to tell you this as a man to man, you know, even though he was in his, 40s at the time and I was only 17, he said, you're going to get eaten alive. You got to, no matter who you think is your friend in the film industry, they're going to stab you in the back.
Mm.
And that was the first day that I worked there. And I thought, oh, that was that's quite a bit of a statement to say on my first day. But he saw straight through me. He saw that I just wanted to follow my father's footsteps. But there's a certain attitude that you have to take. And that wasn't me at all. And I learned that in the first week.
So,
can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello,
you
hello.
Can't hear me. I can hear you.
Am I talking to myself?
No, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Why can't I hear you?
You can't hear me.
I don't know what's going on with this phone. Fucking technology. Let me come out and I'll come back in again.
Is Ken here? Where's Ken? Where's Ken? I can't see him anywhere.
The Home Office has no idea how many asylum seekers have gone missing. The Home Office has no data on a third of people who have claimed asylum in the last 3 years. That is tens of thousands of illegal immigrants who could have just vanished.
Oh, yeah. Still, it's all in the name of progress.
Oh, is that what they call it?
Back. And we're back.
It must have been that phone call that cut me off.
Yeah.
You could obviously hear me, but I couldn't hear a word what you were saying.
Yeah, man. So,
Yeah. Yeah, and he was 100% right, because the people that I thought that I wasn't going to get on with, I ended up being very good friends with. The people that I thought that I would be rubbing shoulders with the wrong way, I had a lot of respect for, and they had a lot of respect for me. It was the slimy motherfuckers that didn't pay you any attention, really, that worked alongside you, that just was in the background.
but they were waiting. They were waiting for an opportunity.
And they were just waiting. And I got stabbed in the back one day. We'd just finished. It was 4 years down the line. I'd eventually gone from head runner, from being in charge of 6 other runners who were, 8, 9 years older than me at the time.
We got a dusty
And
raid.
I'd got to that
Slow.
position where I didn't I wasn't comfortable with giving orders to people that were older than me, maturer than me, or that's how I felt at the time. So I chose to
Big up to
become my
Dusty
own.
Wade coming in.
I chose to become my own runner for a small part of the company, which was the mobile unit, and it was a mobile camera sound crew that went off. They didn't do. They weren't typically in the building all day in Soho. They were all over London. They were doing interviews all over the country, pretty much. And we'd just done this huge 3-day event, and we'd come back, and it was a Sunday evening. We'd left on the Thursday evening. We'd come back on the Sunday evening. We were putting all of the camera equipment away. We had 2 days off each, the Monday and Tuesdays off. And it was about 9:30 on a Sunday night, and we were just locking up the studios, and the sound man was rolling a joint, and I was just about to leave, and he said, "Oh, come and smoke this." So it was just 3 of us. There was the sound man, the cameraman, and myself, having a little joint, just talking about the week in front. Security came in. Security knew exactly what was going on. He didn't give a shit, because it was, the smoking's the least of the fucking problems that he's seen. And he said, "Oh, this Lisa, her name was."
One sec. Rocky's here. Rocky's just joined us. What's up, Rocky?
Hey, Rocky. And there was this PA who I'd known. She was a secretary, and I knew that she wanted to get into the film industry side of it. And she was in the main building, and she came over to speak to the cameraman. And because we were all sitting there having a joint, she was, she didn't smoke, but she didn't say anything about it, if you see what I mean. She just went along with the conversations. It was the Monday morning when I get a phone call to say, "Come into the office." She had gone that night to the CEO of the company and said that we were doing drugs on a Sunday evening in the locked studio without any knowledge of anyone there. We were having a party. Right? Even though that we just put all the camera equipment away, we're just sitting there having one joint.
Yeah.
All 3 of us. Well, I get sacked on the spot. The other 2 are, they're self-employed. They're, they work independently from the company. I'm the only one who's contracted. Yeah.
They lost the contract. You lost your job.
2 weeks later, my dad tells me that Lisa's the second cameraman. She's learning to be the second cameraman. From a PA to a cameraman in 2 weeks. That's pretty good going for her, wasn't it?
Well, I had when I was working, it was one of my favorite jobs, was working for the metal recycling next to the railway in Eastleigh, on the track, next to the track.
Yeah.
And they'd bring in 30-foot and 60-foot sections of track that we'd strip and separate. The sleepers and the clips and all of it, we'd separate it all. And then they'd bring in the bass and the salmon. The salmon would have the track on it. The bass would be the big containers that were just full of shit, all kinds of shit. And we'd empty them out and then, send them on their way. And I was driving a telescopic forklift and swinging a sledgehammer all day. And I fucking loved that job. the lads all went down into they sat down in one of the baths, so like nobody could see from the unless you got up and stood on the edge of the baths, you couldn't see. But they went off and they didn't invite this other guy, who was it was just a bit of a dick, right? It was just a dick. They didn't invite him, and he was so sore about it, he went and snitched to the foreman, to the manager, and because of that, because he did it formally, they had to then do a drug test, random drug test on everybody. We all had to go in the next day and pee in a cup, and yeah, I lost my fucking job. And he said to me, he said, Rich, if it was just weed, if that's all we found in your blood, in your system,
You
was
would've got
just
away
weed,
with it,
I probably could have you could have got away with it, but cocaine, amphetamines, you're cooked, mate. I've got to let you go. And he said I was one of his best workers, man. I was one of his best drivers. I was really motivated every day. I fucking worked my ass off, man. And I was really good with those forks. I was really good, really fast and efficient.
Well, telehandlers are
forks,
good little machines, aren't they?
Yeah, man, fucking love them. Really good fun. Although I didn't like it on a building site. It's a completely different kettle of fish.
Yeah,
when you're lifting up a
You've
pallet
got a
of
big
bricks
open-
on this.
yeah.
Well, when you're in the site I was on was in a town, so we had, we had people walking around getting, the traffic, obviously pedestrian traffic was redirected around us and everything, but there was just so much added hazard, basically, and trying to maneuver in these tight little spaces, lifting bricks up to the fucking second floor, right? Yeah, I was all right. I did it once, and I said, yeah, I don't need to work on a site with the forks anymore.
Yeah.
Douglas Ehrlich, how you doing? We inherited the race war participants. So, race war participants, the way it goes here is there is no subject, there is no topic. This is this is just a come up and just have a chat, man. Get stuff off your chest, but in a respectful, thoughtful way, always considering terms and conditions and community guidelines, and using code words where necessary. No indecent exposure of anything, and we don't mind banned language. But we don't like dicks, so just come up if you're called. The panel's open, man. Come on, I'm gonna have a chat. And Callum, why don't you just get up before there's more people, before there's too many people?
Yeah, jump up, Callum.
Jump up, before there's too many people. I haven't spoke to you for ages. And Rocky, how you doing, man? I hear that you've cut your hair a bit like mine. Are you copying me, dude?
You're my hero.
You just figure, hey, look.
I think it's
if
more
Rich can rock a
one-sided than the
mohawk-
other, Rocky, though.
Are
you left-handed?
I'm
I
getting
ordered?
mine. I'm actually getting mine recut today. I'm going to get all this shaved. Nice.
Gray. You gotta cut the gray
Basically,
off.
he gets a blade out and he shaves it with a blade. I love it, man. It's very. I really do love it when he gets the blade out and starts proper shaving my scalp. Like, I love the feel of it and the sound of it and the sting of the whatever he puts on afterwards. It stings like fuck, and I love
The
it.
sealer, yeah.
I just love it, man.
It's when they do your ears, though. Have you ever had the stuff they put in your ears, the wax in your ears?
No,
No, the Turkish.
not.
Of that.
No.
They put all this wax
I do-
in your
I do
ears and
pluck
all
my
over
own.
and they rip it out. Ah!
Both my ears have got one white hair that at some point I'll find it and it's like,
aerial.
whoa, how did it get that fucking long? And and I pull it out, pluck it out.
My daughter works at the man shop, and she does hair, and she'll wax you and
Did you get so? You're freshly. It's a freshly shaved mustache.
yeah, I shaved, and then I don't. Okay, I used my clippers originally, and then I used my, the one that gets the whiskers off. But my daughter uses a straight edge.
Yeah, that's what he uses on my scalp. Well, he does. Yeah, he uses a straight edge.
When I was growing up as a child, we used to go to the barber, and the barber would always use a straight edge and put a hot towel over our face and then do it once more. The hot towel makes the whiskers pop up, and then you shave it one more time.
Yeah, it's a hot towel and then a cold towel.
Yeah.
Isn't it? To open the pores and then seal them again.
Yeah. I think the aftershave it does the same effect to close the pores.
It disinfects, if anything. It's because of the alcohol in it, isn't it?
Yeah.
It definitely stings.
If it stings, it's not working.
It
doesn't sting. It's not working.
I can't clean shave with a straight edge or a foil electric razor on my face because I just come out in millions of little pustules, little fucking whiteheads, and I just get a really bad really bad shaving rash. Really painful as well. So I just, if I am, the closest I'll shave is with a beard trimmer. But no, I'll just shave it as close as I can with that.
One of
But
these.
yeah, I'm not even doing that now. I think my mustache is the longest it's ever been. My mustache, because it's curling over my lip now. I haven't cut it. I've let it curl over my lip a little bit, and it's the.
I got
it's
a
the
small
longest it's ever
mustache
been.
now.
Well, it's. I mean, have you tried painting? Have you tried painting at all?
I have one tattoo.
Yeah, I think he'd be good. I think he might make a good painter. Learn Austrian.
I have, yeah. I am a good painter, and I have one tattoo on my left shoulder because when I was growing up, if you were straight, you put your tattoo on your left arm. If you were not so straight, you put it on your right arm. So I did it.
I remember a
myself.
similar thing with your ear, right?
Ear
If
piercing, same
right?
thing.
Well,
Same
this is
thing.
why I went for symmetrical, and said when I got my ears pierced, yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna get both ears pierced. And when I got tattoos, I got both arms tattooed. So there was never any. Oh, I've only got one side.
Good balance there, Richie.
It's all balanced out nicely.
I did mine.
I did the same. I've got pierces or no tattoos, so I'm pretty balanced.
I put my tattoo on by myself. I did it myself. I got a needle wrapped.
What if you got it wrong? What if you got it wrong? What if you got the side wrong? What if that's actually the side that means you're gay? Because it's your left side.
No.
Right? Lefty Lucy.
Right there.
Is that a cat?
It's supposed to be a Playboy bunny symbol.
Okay. Let's see here.
But I'm gonna get it replaced. I'm gonna have a tattoo over it, and I'm gonna make it a Indian chief feathers instead of two feathers. It's gonna have a chief feathers because I'm kind of. When I was 10 years old, I put this on when they were promoting that Playboy bunny shit. and I'm kind of disgusted with it. I want to put like an Indian chief feathers, make it look like
You've got right onto this this Native American train.
flood
I
thing.
like it. No. Just like wanting
Yeah.
to embrace.
Yeah, Native Americans, the blacks and the browns were here before.
Yeah, before the
and-
Europeans.
Yeah, and then we're
Yeah.
beginning to believe that they are the Israelites. They were.
Yeah.
They use the same name.
Well, not all of them. Only some
Yeah,
of
not
them,
all of
because some of the
From the
Israelites
Exodus,
went to
yeah.
Africa.
From
Some
the
of them went to
Exodus.
Africa. That's why there's Africans that speak Hebrew and practice circumcision and observe the Sabbath. There are tribes in Africa that do that.
Now tell me, do the Native American Indians what is their opinion on circumcision?
Well, some of the Indians were, the Native Americans were, they had a god named Yahweh. They had a similar language. And you know, the red heifer only comes from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, gopher word only comes from Florida. Memphis, Tennessee is the Nile. It's right next to the Nile. The Nile has.
Well, I've done a whole
seven-
post on that. It's
seven
connecting the River
tributaries.
Severn as well in the UK.
Seven tributaries
River
to
Severn.
the Nile.
You've
And
got an admirer,
only-
Squirrel.
That's only done in America. That
You've got
where
an
they
admirer.
in 1947 they made up that fake place and said that was Jerusalem. That's all bullshit. They made all that shit up to hide the fact that we in America, not we, but the Native Americans were, and the white race came over here and hid that shit. The Indians, the Native Americans built with stone, not with teepees. They lied to you and
Yeah.
told you that the Indians
Yeah.
built with fucking teepees. When they
No,
really
that they were
built it-
nomadic. That they were nomadic and they lived it. Yeah, they had
Mhm.
temporary shelters. Like, yeah. I think they.
But they
I
they,
think
they
lived
knew
in-
the entire structure around them. That was the key to it. When times were at a point, they would go underground. They knew all the caverns. They knew pretty much all just like the Aborigines. You know, they knew everything about the ground because they had to.
They talked about giants that came out of caves. And
Yeah.
they
Well,
warred
yeah,
against
they buried was it the Hopi that sealed those giants in the cave and burned them out.
Yeah.
Basically set fire to the cave
And they're
So-
also the resemblance of the Easter Island as
There's
well.
There's more pyramids in North America and South America than there are in Africa. Some people believe that Napoleon built those fake pyramids in Africa.
No.
You mean in Egypt?
Egypt, yeah.
Oh no, Egypt is in Africa. It's
Egypt
part of the
is in
African
Africa.
But you've got north,
Yeah,
you've got
it's in
north
the
and south
African
Egypt,
continent.
haven't you? You've
And
got
we've
the
now found out.
Yeah, the old Egypt.
We've now found out that you can turn sand. You can put sand in a mold and pour a certain catalyzer to make it turn it into a rock. So you can pour sand in a mold and put a certain chemical in it and turn it into a rock. That's how you can
Well,
build
yeah,
pyramids.
it's what's it called? Polymer.
Yeah, polymers,
It's,
Roman
geopolymer,
type,
right?
Roman type. So all these structures built with perfection, with columns, with the thorn crown on top, not the Corinthian crown, but the thorn crown on top, were built by saints who knew how to do all these old technologies,
Well,
and they
it
hid
was
it.
something of like a tuning fork, and they would
Yeah,
put the tuning fork on the rock, and the rock would become malleable.
Some people think
And then
that's
the
the
I was
way.
moment
talking
they
about
took
that
the
the other
frequency,
day.
the moment they took it off the rock, it
I
became
was talking
solid
about
again.
that the other day. I was
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about that the other day in India. They talked about it in India, and yeah,
It's
There's
changing
more
the
than
molecules.
there's more than one way to do it. The saints during the
it's more than one way
millennial
to skin a
reign,
cat.
during the millennial reign with Christ, the saints and the angels that followed Christ knew all of natural laws. Therefore, they knew how to do shit that we don't know how to do no more. Like they could turn sand into rock, they could make rock malleable, and they
No,
could
but the
do all
Catholic
sorts
Church
of
will
things.
say the Catholic Church will say that knowledge was given given to them by the fallen angels.
Yeah,
No.
that would be, that would be the work of the
The
devil.
Catholic Church took over the Universal Church after Satan was released during the millennial reign, and they fucked with our history. And
Oh, I agree. They fuck with our history.
the original
Absolutely.
Universal Church, the original so-called Catholic Church or Universal Church, was under Christ. And all these beautiful buildings that they say were built during the Dark Ages were actually built during the age of Christ. And all the capitals on top of the pillars are what is an old extinct flower called a thorn flower. So the crown on all these pillars of these buildings are crowned with the thorn of Christ. Christ was given a crown of thorns. It wasn't a thorny bush, it was a flower known by the name of thorn. It was a thorn flower, and it was put around Christ's head. And then during the millennial reign, all these architectural buildings that are glorifying Christ, the capitals have a thorn on top. The pillars have a thorn capital, not a Corinthian capital, not an Ionian capital, but a thorn capital, which means that he was so a pillar is a kingdom. And if you put a crown on top of the pillar, that means that's who's in charge of the pillar. And so all the kingdoms worship the King of Kings. And during the French Revolution, they made kingdoms evil, when in reality, what the French Revolution brought back was the republic that crucified Christ. It's the same shit. Satan likes to use the same modus operandi, and he does the same thing over. There's nothing new under the sun. Satan is a counterfeit. And so the Universal Church reigned for 1,000 years. And then during what they call the Renaissance is when it all began, where the people that rejected Christ started coming out of their holes. And so we're all related to those who rejected Christ. The only reason we didn't get to go wherever Christ is now is because our ancestors 250 years ago rejected Christ and we got left behind. So, but Christ, salvation is always the same. It's faith alone in Christ alone. So it doesn't really matter, but it's good to know where you live and what time you live in. So the flat earth is very important, because if you believe we're on a ball traveling through space, then the alien deception can fool you, and you can lose your faith because you think aliens are real. And if aliens are real, then the Bible must be a lie. So the alien deception is coming out in a couple weeks.
Yeah, just on a side note, I'm looking at the conversation going on with Sylvie and Abby, and and I disagree. I absolutely disagree. Right? Got women going grey and white and stuff. Like, actually, it doesn't. Yeah, it can look. It can look alright, man. It doesn't make them look. You know. Yeah, there are some. It can be, but it doesn't have to be. You can embrace it. The whole going grey thing. You've got more than one. You've got more than one admirer, Squirrel. They're admiring your hair and everything. How handsome you look with your tan and your white hair, your salt and pepper, and
gray is supposed to show wisdom with age. So,
Dana, we're agreed on this as well. And this is the thing. This is it's like with history, right? And that what we've been told about history, what happened 500 years ago, what happened 200 years ago, what happened 2,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago. We are never, ever, ever, ever going to know.
Yeah, we will know.
Never know, because we weren't there.
We will
can
know.
only believe the story we've been told. The only way you can know is if you were there. That's the only way. If you experienced it, you know it.
Right.
Right? But otherwise, it's just stories. We've just been told stories. Whose story do you believe? Well, the thing is, two things can be true at the same time. Two completely opposing things, two completely opposing narratives can both be true at the same time when being told from two different perspectives. Because it's the perspective of the storyteller, and the only way you can communicate what's gone on is by telling a story about it. It's been, it's done, it's gone, it's water under the bridge, it's happened. You can't go back there and do it again. Nobody else was there and to experience it with you. So all you can do is tell people what happened. Well, whose story do you believe? Which version do you believe? Which perspective is true? Which perspective is the right perspective? If you're in Iran right now, you'd have a completely different perspective. You'd have a completely different perspective about the world, the way the world works, the way the West is, the American government, the British government, all of that. If you were Iranian living in Iran, you'd have a completely different perspective and a completely different perception of what's going on. So whose story do we believe?
Subjective and objective are the same thing.
No, they're not.
How
can you say that subjective and objective are the same thing?
We're all subjective. It's all dependent on your subjective view.
I think I understand. I understand what you're saying, right? We're all subjective. We're all having it's basically we're having a subjective experience of an objective
reality.
Reality that everybody else is sharing that objective reality, but each one of us is having a subjective experience of it.
It's all in your mind, It's all in your mind.
And the collective becomes the objective.
Something like that. I haven't figured it out completely.
What's going on with Squirrel? Dude, are you all right there?
Yeah, what's up?
You'd frozen, and you had quite a. It was, I don't know what that look was. It was like sort of a look of shock, like somebody had just.
I'm actually looking on another page.
Surprised you.
Yeah, no, I was flicking on another page. Then it's
Who's Dana talking about?
Dana's talking about. She's talking about anybody that says that they know what's going on and this is what happened and this is how it was and da, da, da.
But it says
when we all speak, right? We speak
specific.
the way that we. Sorry,
her language is specific. It says nobody knows, let alone this guest. Which
you.
guest is she talking about?
You, because you're speaking with such certainty.
Yeah,
because you're speaking. You're saying no, but listen, hear me out. All right, hear me out. Don't take it so personally, right? Because we all do it. I do it. I say things and I say, this is how it is. But it's how I see it. When I say this is how it is, It doesn't necessarily mean this is how it is,
But
but
I'm
I
agreeing
assert
with
it.
you.
I
I'm
assert
agreeing
it with
with
such
you.
certainty, right? And we all do that. We say, people that it's all according to your beliefs and your own experience, right? Your own subjective experience. You see you say things as you see them and as
I was
you
agreeing with you.
interpret them, right?
I was agreeing with you. So why is she ditching me?
Oh,
I was agreeing with you.
no, don't take it personally.
I
Dana,
don't take it personally.
Dana,
I got a
Dana
very tough skin. I don't take it that personally. I don't care.
Rich, I've got to jump off. I'll
All
pop
right,
back
mate.
on in about. I'm still up.
All right, mate. No
Catch you
worries.
later, mate.
See you later. Have a good day. Be safe.
I don't know
Be
who
safe.
Dana is.
We've got 30. Listen, hang on a second. Before we continue, we've got 33 people watching right now. Illuminati confirmed.
Why doesn't Dana come up?
Illuminati confirmed.
Oh shit, Dana.
33 people
Dana,
watching.
why don't you get your chicken ass up here, girl?
Dana doesn't need to come up. She won't, and she doesn't need to. And I won't hear a bad word. I won't hear a bad word said about Dana or to Dana. Because
I love Dana.
Dana is a regular contributor to the
Well, I'm not gonna
financial running costs of this channel. So she's like, there's only 2 people left that send me any money. It's the same 2 people. It's Vivi and Dana, and I'm extremely grateful.
You need to get money.
And it is very helpful because it goes into my bank account, which is where the bills come out of for StreamYard and what have you. So anyway, he will come back.
I got my mohawk anyway.
Why don't you come and join us? It would be really nice to have some beautiful feminine energy up on this panel, because Rocky is obviously pure male energy, as am myself. Just, pure male energy. We need some female energy up here to balance it out.
Yeah. Well, my wife's going to be gone for 3 weeks.
What's going to be gone? What?
My wife's on vacation visiting her
Oh,
mom.
yeah. You did. I remember you said that the other day, and I said, the cat's away. The cat's away, so Rocky will play. That's
So
why you
3
shaved your
weeks.
head.
So 3 weeks, this will all be grown back by then.
Yeah, that's why you've done it. You're safe to do it, because, like,
Yeah, she'd be laughing at me and shit and calling me stupid fucker. Why do you let them YouTubers call you all kinds of names? She'd be listening to you guys. Oh, you.
I don't call you names, Rocky.
Not you. I'm talking about other channels. Like,
Yeah, but people that do that, they're only doing that because they have nothing better. They have nothing to. They've got no game. They got no fucking.
yeah,
They
they're
got no
all chicken
argument.
shits. They
So
don't come up
They
and
chuck
go face
ad-homs.
to face. They just talk shit in the background.
Well,
I like everybody. I love everybody. I have fun when I'm on panels. I'm not here to educate anybody or nothing. Sometimes I like to educate people, but I'm really here just for the entertainment and shit. I donate once in a while. It's like,
I always appreciate you, Rocky, and I think I find you quite amusing sometimes. And
That's why I'm here
We've
to
had our
have fun.
disagreements. But I mean,
I agree with you now. What your experience was real, and originally I thought it was bullshit, but that I grew up in the church, and so they tried to brainwash me and said all that shit is bullshit, but I think that shit is real. You said you met Jesus and all that shit. I can believe that.
like I think the one thing that I really took away from Christianity and Catholicism was what I took away from it was that my relationship with God was personal.
Yeah, it's not
And
supposed to be
so-
a religion.
Right, and so that meant that actually, yeah, it didn't have to come to me in the same way that he came to everybody else or whatever. It was a personal thing. It had to be because of where my mind was at or is at. And
It's
for
a
whatever
personal- it's a
reason that
personal-
is.
yeah,
For
personal
whatever reason that
relationship.
is, that my mind is the way that it is, right? For whatever reason, it's not. I didn't ask to be me. I didn't ask to think like this. I didn't ask for these things to happen to make me think the way I'm thinking. And if the devil is real, if Satan is real, and all of that, right? Then I wanted. So, you know, I don't want to. I don't want to get led down the wrong path and all of that. And just the room for deception there's too much room for deception with interaction, you know, with other people. Just can't trust.
Yeah.
Can't trust people I don't know.
It's a personal journey. You experience God. It's a relationship. It's not a religion. It's a personal relationship. God may identify himself to you in a different way than he identified to me. It's a personal relationship. It's not a religion with certain strict, you know, like you got to do this and you got to do that. So I agree with you. So maybe God revealed himself to you in a different way than he did to me, but I got to go pee right now, so I'll be back later.
No worries. Abby, how do you pronounce that then? If your name's Lee, is that like Abby-normal? Or is I thought your name was Abby. I thought you were a girl. But like Lee, if it was a girl's name, it would be spelled Leigh, wouldn't it, or something? Booyaka Shan Leafy, how you doing, dude? Come and join us. I quite like silver, you know, that sort of silver grey. Like girls were getting their hair coloured that, and it actually didn't look bad. It looked alright, man. Right, you are a girl, okay. That, I can't say it makes more sense now about the comments about being attracted to a squirrel. 13 degrees, that's bloody freezing, that is. That's fucking freezing. It's way too cold for me. I can't bear it below 15 degrees. Basically. So, somebody else come up and help, please, on this panel. It's 10:57. It's still early because I went live early. I went live really early because I woke up early. I didn't go to sleep until very late, but I woke up early and I felt okay. I felt good to get up. So. I'm gonna. I think maybe only once, and that's probably why I don't remember.
Holy shit. Getting in and out of this fucking chair. Pain
Well,
in the ass.
do you need to lose some weight? Have you
I
got
don't
some
think
have
so.
you got some jelly rolls on the
It's just late.
on your
I
hips?
should be going to bed pretty soon. I'm tired. I worked on my hydro today. I did a lot of work today. I'm proud of myself. I didn't lay around and do nothing all day. Got my excavator out. I'm installing
What did you excavate?
my excavator.
Yeah, what did you excavate?
I used it to set my new hydro. It's an old style mill. It's like a mill. It has 9. And I'm going to go to an old fashioned mill that has a generator on it.
So it's interesting that
It's an
you
undershot mill. It's going to
So
get
do you wanna
tons of
see-
water.
This is what me and Rox me and Rox were watching this last night. You're talking about mills. Me and Rox were watching this last night.
A lad's wage day. The windmill that Peter's restoring is a tower mill, and the sails are attached to the cap at the top.
Oh, this is the bit that makes it face into the wind, eh?
Yes, 24 hours a day that goes round, keeps it facing the wind.
Yeah, it's really carpentry on a grand scale, this, isn't it? Great lumps a foot square and 2 foot square and 18 inches square. Yeah, and I believe you can disconnect it here and make it all go down by hand in case of disaster.
You've got to have some means of coping if the fan goes wrong. So this is what we do.
High technology.
Well, it works.
Necessity is the mother of invention.
Put the handle on. And off we go.
Roundabout job.
Free tour.
See?
Look at that engineering, look at that.
Here and he's smoking. Thunder
Turn
and
it
lightning
whole
and
fucking
a
thing
force 10
round.
gale blowing.
Aye.
Yeah.
Tower mills aren't the only kind of windmill. My travels took me to East Anglia, where I...
He went and looked at all the mills basically, and one of them was a water mill.
Yeah.
So,
I'm
there you
putting
go,
in an
that's-
old fashioned water mill and hooking it up to a generator. And an old Russian dude built it for me. No, he didn't build it for me, but he built it for my neighbor. And my neighbor couldn't hook it up because he doesn't have an excavator. So he gave it to me. And any spare power that I have, I'm going to direct to his batteries. He lives off grid too. He's a Czech.
Why didn't you offer to do the excavation? Why didn't you just say to, hey, I mean, it's good. You've ended up with it, right? You've got it now. But like when he said, "Oh, do you know what? I've got this mill, but I can't do anything with it because I don't have an excavator," and you could have said, "Oh, do you know what? I've got an excavator. Do you want me to come and do it for you?"
It's not meant to be the way I'm using it. It's not meant to be that way. The guy sold it to him that it has floats. It's supposed to float in the creek, but our creek isn't big enough for that. You're supposed to tie it off on the shore and let the creek do it, but it doesn't work that way. So he doesn't have the right terrain for what needs to be done, because when the creek goes through his property, it's really big rocks, and but I got it to where. So when I'm done, any spare power I'm going to give to him. So it's to his advantage. He don't have to do no maintenance. He don't have to put it in. He just gets the benefit without any shit. And he's had it for 10 years. And so, yeah, I've been researching hydro generators for the last 30 years. And this is a more simple type one. My older one, I'm going to fix. And then I'm going to have two pretty soon. But right now, I just got to get this one working.
So
That's what I did.
apparently, according to Luke Rudowski, the UK is now on the brink of civil war.
Oh yeah, good for the Brits. That's good. UK needs to do something. They've been ruled by the upper class for too fucking long. You got snob-nosed bitches ruling over. Who the hell is the Queen? She's like a
Queen's
lizard.
dead, dude. Queen's dead.
Yeah, she was like a lizard. Now they got some other lizard in charge now.
Well, he's old sausage fingers. Not my king. Not my king, Charles.
King of Jesus is my king. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the kingdom. Depends on who the king is. So the kingdom of heaven is a good kingdom. But if you got a fucked up king, then you got a fucked up kingdom. That's all there is to it.
Well, I think all there is to it is that every single one of us has the potential, the ability, the capability of being either good or bad. And at the moment, too many people are not being good.
Yeah.
It's not even necessarily that they're being bad, it's just they're not being good. It's like, just because you don't do bad things doesn't mean that you're a good person. Right?
Yeah, the old saying, the world is the way it is, not because good men, it's because good men did nothing.
Yeah.
Good men did nothing. Yeah.
Are you going to come and join us, Callum? It's just me and Rocky now. You got no excuse. Come on, mate. I'm going to make a coffee, actually. I think I have a pot left in my mocha. Which is stupid because it should just be pronounced mocha because it's 2 Ks. But then it's confusing because it's not with chocolate.
Civil War.
It's just a pot that's called mocha. And they're mocking us with this fucking stupid names for coffee. It's just mocking us with a mocha.
100 cops hunt down a cop killer. 100
Mocha's the best.
Jim's Flat Earth Sunday Roast.
Hey up, little wing. Where have you been, stranger? Hey? Where have you been? I haven't seen you around these parts for ages. Where have you been? Like, not boo. Welcome back. I need to press boo then. Sorry. Have I not seen you because I've not been doing much music? I haven't been doing any music, man. Oh. Where's my spoon gone? You're a spoon. Been sorting my shit out, dude. Lurking in bushes and stuff.
Little Wing sounds like a Native American name.
Little Wing is it's not American. But she's
Little
native.
Wing.
native
Little
English.
Wing. Little Wing.
She's up there in Manchester, near
Oh.
Manchester, I think. You're not Scouser, are you? You're not from Liverpool. You're from Manchester, I think.
Little Wing is a girl.
Little Wing is a beautiful lady.
Lady.
She is a woman.
You know what I heard about?
She is a strong, independent woman. No, she's Little Wing's awesome, man. She's got a channel.
Are you a Gentile man?
No.
I heard that Gentile men were Gentiles. Gentleman means Gentile. Gentile man. I'm a Gentile. I think I'm a Gentile.
I behave like a gentleman.
A Gentile man.
No, a gentleman. I behave like a gentleman, and I think that men should behave like gentlemen.
It's the etymology.
But I'm just a man. I'm not a good man. I'm not a bad man. I'm a balanced man.
Mm-hmm. Use
Like,
both your left and your
basically,
right side.
I'm good when I need to be good, and I'll be bad if I need to be bad.
I think that's make a good song.
But as in, like, I will inflict pain on somebody if they fucking, like, fuck about and find out, basically.
You should write a song about that.
Nah.
Or a couple songs about that.
There's already a million songs written about that. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I guarantee there's more than one.
I know. I can't.
So that's some good weed you got there, man.
I know.
Phew. I am a man, not a human. I remember there was a rapper that was up in court, and he sat there and said, I am not a human. And at the time when I first heard it, I was like, what the fuck? Because he looked quite devilish, you know. And it was, you know, it was like, ugh. But actually now I understand what he was saying.
Yeah.
In the legal sense, we are not humans. That's legal terminology.
Humans means monster or something.
We're living souls. We're living
mankind. Souls. Mankind is the proper term.
Fuck me, what are you smoking there, man? What is that you're smoking?
I'm smoking some of that government-sanctioned weed. Like
what's it called?
29% THC.
Yeah. Hey, listen, dude. You always feel twice as stoned after a good cough.
It's called Diamond. Diamond infused.
Oh, it's infused with diamonds.
Diamond infused pre-roll.
It's
infused.
We've put diamond dust in this weed. It'll make you cough. You'll feel so. So basically, what it is, it's diamond infused, so that the diamond dust makes tiny little lacerations in your lung to enable the THC to enter your bloodstream much faster, to make you feel more stoned. It's a genius idea.
Yeah.
Diamond infused.
Shit,
what the fuck does that even mean? Diamond infused.
Well,
I'm smoking wedding cake.
Mine is a
I'm smoking wedding cake. It's a little bit sticky. Like the icing doesn't burn very well, and you have to pick the bits of fruit out but I'm smoking wedding cake.
like
I'm going to
this.
put this coffee in the microwave. Yes, I'm going to use a microwave. I know, whatever, fucking...
Don't do it. Don't do it. Put on a lead protective shield when you do it. Go in the other room. You're just killing all the nutritions in your food, turning it into radiated garbage. If it had any nutrition, you just nuked it. I'm just telling you the truth. The truth hurts.
It's not food. It's not food. It's coffee. There's not a heck of amount of nutrition in coffee anyway, so I'm not going to care too much about it.
You fuck
And
the
also,
water
it heats
up.
it up in 2.5 minutes rather than 5 minutes. So
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't
don't
care.
care.
I don't
I don't-
care.
I don't care. I don't care. That's the problem. Nobody cares about nothing. Listen, you nuke the water. You turn the water in, instead of being rhythmic and natural water, you turn it into a synchronized weapon formed against you through the fucking people that want to destroy your food. So if you buy food at the store and it says it was radiated to kill all bacteria, then you're basically radiated all the nutrition in the food. And that's what they do. They radiate your pecans, your walnuts, and all that shit. You think you're getting nutritional walnuts, but they fucking radiated the shit. And there's no nutritional value in the food at the stores anymore because they radiate that shit. Russia made a law against radiating your food. Anyway, that's my opinion. I threw my radiator out, my fucking whatever you call it, my microwave. I threw that out 30 fucking years ago. Now you can use them as a bomb, though. You can hook them up and they blow up. They go boom. Fucking. Anyway. They have a transformer in there. It sends off radio signals that are bad for you. It disturbs your frequency. What it does. We're water. We're 75% water. So if you get too close to a microwave, you're basically radiating the water in your body, which it has an adverse effect on water. So I don't know. It might be a good idea to do it like once, just to like get right next to it, to like maybe radiate those nano metal particles in you. Maybe radiate them motherfuckers. Kill all them sons of bitches. So I've learned that your health depends on your terrain. And your terrain means like your body. You know, parasites I originally thought were bad for you, but what parasites do is they kill other things in your body. Some people need parasites. But, you know, you don't want a spiritual parasite. Some physical parasites are sometimes necessary in the body to destroy shit, you know. But you don't want a spiritual, like a, what do they call them things? Dark people in the night and shit, disturbing your dreams, seeing the boogeyman and shit. That's a different type of parasite. The germs are good for you. Biology, you need the good germs in your guts. The good gut germs and shit. But I don't think a little coffee will fuck you up that much. I don't think coffee will mess you up that much.
I'm back. No, I don't either. And like, man, I used to snort shit out of bags that I didn't really know what it was that I was snorting off the fucking backs of toilets in pubs. You know, I don't really care about microwaving coffee. Or even food, for that matter, right? I the way I see it, I'm 49 this year, and I'm doing pretty well. My body's done pretty well. I'm doing pretty well still. I can bop out 12 kilometers in less than 2 hours. So, like, just power walk 12 kilometers in less than 2 hours. So I'm doing all right physically. So yeah, because I think really, I really feel, I guess that's the only way I can say it, feel that how we perceive our own bodies really does matter and plays a huge part in it. And the body is a perfect design. Whoever designed the human body, they designed it perfectly. It is a perfect design, perfect for this environment, perfect for this realm.
Yeah, you can get nutrition out of almost anything. Your stomach can digest and use it for fuel, almost anything really, but some things may be more beneficial than others.
I mean, dude, I've eaten so many sweets, so much aspartame, so much fucking
I heard sugar was good
so
for
much
you.
fat, so many seed oils, all these things, right? That other people, they consume all of that and they end up fat, bloated, heart conditions, blood pressure issues, skin conditions, all of this shit because they're reacting to the stuff. I eat the same stuff, but I don't react to it in that way. My body has not reacted to it in that way. So
yeah, everybody should know their own body better than anybody else.
Right now, I discovered something. Well, I didn't discover. I just decided, oh fuck it, I'm going to try those because Rox. Basically, I was talking to Rox while I was in the shop, and she was on a video call, and she said, "Oh, they yeah, they're really good. Those things, they are fucking pink. You got to try them." So, it's these Milka. Brookie, it's like a brownie cookie. It's a brookie, a brownie cookie.
Oh yeah, I make
really
my own
really good
chocolate cream with what I do is get whipped cream from the store, and then I mix it with Hershey's 100% cocoa chocolate Hershey's, and I mix it, and I put a little sugar in it, and man, they don't make. I mean, I make my own butter with whipped cream from the store. You can get whipped cream for whipping.
Yes, I know. Thank you.
Put it in the butter, but I whip it into chocolate. I put chocolate and sugar in it, and then I whip it, and then it turns into this kind of like a frosting. It's like a chocolate frosting. And that's what I do when I get my chocolate craving, because chocolate is good for you. It gives you
cacao is good for you.
It's an aphrodisiac. It's almost like it makes you feel good.
But yeah, but only that's dark chocolate. It's the cacao.
Yeah,
that you get in
real
dark
chocolate, not
that
the
makes-
milk chocolate. Milk chocolate is fake.
This
So
is
what I
milk
do is I
chocolate.
get cream,
Love it.
and I put real chocolate in the cream, and then mix it, which would be real milk chocolate, not fake milk chocolate.
Yeah.
Real milk chocolate with cream, and then real chocolate, and then mix it. That's real milk. The fucking milk chocolate they sell at the stores is bullshit.
They're not allowed to call it chocolate anymore.
And Hershey's
Cadbury's aren't
is
allowed to call it
candy.
chocolate anymore. They have to call it chocolate flavour.
Mm-hmm.
Because technically
Hershey's
it doesn't have
is-
enough cacao
Yeah.
in it to be called chocolate.
Yeah, Hershey's no longer is going to make chocolate at all. It's not going to be anything.
That's never been chocolate. Hershey's was never chocolate.
No, I mean the powder, the stuff that comes in a can
Oh,
for
right.
baking. That
Okay.
that used to be real powdered, but now that's not even going to be real no more. But yeah, the Hershey's candy bars were never real chocolate. That was never real chocolate. But in the baking section of your grocery store, they used to sell real Hershey's in a can that had it's kind of like a octangle can.
I was really pissed off, man, when I tried Hershey's because I thought it was going to be the bees, like the Mutt's nuts. I thought it was going to be really good because of the advertising and, it was America. Right? And then I tasted it and it was like, really? Ugh. What
They
a
have
disappointment.
They have
What's an anticlimax?
They have like a 80% Lindale chocolate that comes in a bar. It's a Lindale for about $7, and it's real chocolate. It's 80% real cocoa, and then I can't find it in the stores no more. But it was Swiss chocolate, and it was called Lindale, like 80% real cocoa chocolate.
Cacao.
Yeah, and now it's not available no more. It's my store. I can't get it no more. I bought it all out. I started buying it, and then everybody started copying me, and now everybody fucking buys it. When I go to the store, I look at the ingredients. If it has more than 3 ingredients, I don't like it. And there's a
There you go,
secret.
man.
There's a secret.
Cacao doesn't even taste like chocolate.
There's a secret.
Cacao, the fucking the what is chocolate? What makes chocolate doesn't taste like chocolate.
Yeah. I discovered a secret that the small hats use. They mark the food that is kosher, which means it hasn't been like it's kosher, and it's good for them, but they don't want you to know. So they got secret codes. When you go in a grocery store, you can find out whether it's kosher, which means they don't allow like GMO shit in their crap because they know it's not good for them. So they put a secret code in the grocery stores. And you'll never find pork being kosher. So if you find something that's got the mark on it, they never got that mark on that pork shit. But they do have beef, kosher Hebrew, kosher hot dogs are kosher because they're made out of beef. And the other type of things, it's hard to find. There's only a few articles in the grocery store nowadays with some of the. You gotta be very picky. You can't, if you find some of the ingredients, there's like 30 ingredients in the motherfucker. Bread used to only have one fucking ingredient, fucking wheat. And then they processed it, took all the good shit out. They separated everything, and then they got bleached. What you got is bleached garbage. So bread isn't real anymore. You can't find any real bread in this. You don't buy bread at the store. You make your own bread with.
It's funny, the bread here, right, unless you buy it freshly baked from the bakery, the bread that you buy pre-packaged, it's all sweet. You can, it's all really sweet. It's like, ugh. It's not bread that's fucking sweet. Like, I don't want sugar in my bread. Bread's.
I remember the 60s when Wonder Bread, they didn't even slice it yet. It came in and And then I remember in the 60s.
Right, that's why they say, dude, because you are old enough to be able to say it's the best thing since sliced bread.
Yeah. Yeah, sliced bread. That was something that came out in the 60s.
Right, and everything else since has been the best thing since sliced bread.
No, ever
Right.
since it's been shit. Okay.
No, but it's an old saying.
Yeah.
But definitely in the 80s, they were still saying best thing since sliced bread.
Of a fresh bread, and it's pre-sliced, and I get to
Right.
slice it in whatever thickness I want.
I liked it when you went into Tesco's, and you could get a tiger loaf, and get that sliced, and you could get the slices as thin or as thick as you wanted, you know, and just
My mom used to make French bread and garlic. You know, she'd make the real bread, and then she'd slice it and put garlic and real butter and garlic salt. Fuck. You can't get real food no more unless you gotta almost be your own baker, your own butcher.
But I mean,
your own-
it's not actually that big a deal. Like milling your own flour is actually perfectly.
Oh, yeah, my wife still
all
does
you
it.
need really is a pestle and mortar, and you can mill your own flour. And like Roxanne's mum used to mill her own flour to bake with.
We used to have a crank mill, but I bought my wife a electric mill because we live off grid and I make my own power. So I like electrical appliances because I can run them free. I bought her a mill grinder. She bakes her own bread. I don't eat store-bought bread no more unless I want to use it as like just a way to hold on to a hamburger or something. It's like
I haven't cleaned my ears out in a little while. I've been thinking about making me some candlesticks. Butcher Bacon candlestick maker. We talked about the butcher and the baker. Now have you ever made a candle out of earwax?
I used to have
Theoretically,
some
it's perfectly
beehives.
possible. All we got to do is save it up. Like keep sticking it around a wick, stick it around, and eventually once it's built up enough, you'll be able to light it, and it'll work just like a fucking candle.
Do you know that
You can
if you
say, that's
save all
my earwax, man. I don't know how long it'll take to build a candle up, but if you smoke weed, you produce more earwax. Did you know that?
Really?
Yep. Body produces more earwax when you smoke weed.
Do you know that if you collect all your plastics, you can refine it and make gasoline out of plastic?
Yep.
I got tons of plastic I've been saving. I got copper. I got my own scrap yard. Fuck that shit. You know that diesel engines were originally meant to be ran on sunflower seed oil, and that all these seed
The
oils
oil that
were
we use for
originally-
cooking was all used for lubricant. It was all designed originally for lubricant.
all the seed oils were originally meant for motor oils and
lubricants.
Lubricants, yeah, motor oils and lubricants. Diesel
Like-
was originally meant to the diesel engine was named after a man named Diesel, but it was originally designed to run off sunflower seed oil.
So
Now
I
they got
started
us
using.
eating.
I've used sunflower seed oil and olive oil as oil, and on metal. I've used like on hinges to stop hinges squeaking. I've just put a bit of sunflower oil on. Work just like
Yeah.
fucking WD-40. Yes, Roxanne's in the house. Big
Hey,
up.
hey.
Roxanne.
How are you fucking doing? How are you fucking doing? Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I was better than you. I think that's I can't believe.
Oh no, fuck it, bro. Fuck it. And listen, fuck the world with a long dick. Not that I have one, right? Because here where I'm coming from, yeah. Sometimes you get minor setback for a major comeback. So to be honest with you, they're doing me a favour because only we know what we've been talking about privately recently. True. So I'm like, go on then, do it, you pricks, do it.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Man.
Yeah,
Fine.
yeah,
Fine.
yeah.
I'm going.
Yeah,
to
that's it.
This
is not a bad thing. It might cause
No,
some
it's a
complications,
fucking
but
great
we're gonna
Why?
we're gonna get
Because
through it.
now I'm going to be released and I'm going to be able to go into a new field of work. I'm going to be able to
Yeah.
work alongside my daughter and learn how to do a job that I can do from anywhere.
Yes.
I can do from anywhere. So that's
There
what
you
we're
go.
doing.
Big up.
Yeah.
Big
Yeah.
up. Yes. Absolute fucking yes.
Yeah. Just literally celebrated when I told her. She was like popping bottles, and I was like, "Why?" She was like, "Because I wanted to be offering you a job, mum." So she was like, "I'm looking for someone to employ, and you're the perfect person." So I was like, "Yes, I want to work for my daughter. Great, lovely, perfect." So yeah, it's Fernando's new beginnings, brother.
Well, as one door closes, another one opens. So
Correct.
Always.
Yep. Yep. So it's all
Always.
good. It's all good in the hood. I was feeling a bit fucking shit about an hour ago, but yeah, Jessica just turned the situation right around. So yeah,
Well-
lighting up in celebration.
Like this, I guess.
Celebrate good times.
Yeah, I
come
guess
on.
this news. Speaking to Jess has been since finding out, right? Or-
Yeah. But I didn't manage to speak to Jess last night. Jess said message me last night. She was like, "Mum, there's something I want to talk to you about," and that was before I read the email this morning. So synchronicity of it all was Jess was gonna say like, "Mum, what do you reckon? Do you fancy a change of career?" So
That's fucking, that's just beautiful.
Successful. She's looking for
beautiful.
someone to employ, and she's like, "Mum, I'm new to this." She was like, "You know what it is I do." She was like, "What do you reckon? If I give you an email, do you reckon you're up for doing some training sessions during the night? Why? Because I've got a few clients. If I can get you to deal with the clients that I need to deal with when I'm sleeping, even when I come back to the UK," she was like, "I can double up what I'm earning." So I'm like, "Oh, yeah, cool. Let me do that. I'll become your employee." That's
Oh,
fine.
yeah, man. I've had a lot of synchronicities lately too. You guys having synchronicities?
Yep. Left, right, and
Fucking
center.
weird. It's weird. I'll be thinking about something, and then bam, or I'll be involved in some kind of research.
Bro, you were just saying this offline the other day. Do you remember? I can't remember what the situation was, but it was a magic synchronicity with something we were talking about. Why can't I remember now what it was? Right, bro.
No. So many synchronicities. It's unbelievable. I don't know what's going on.
I can't
Sting
remember. Rob.
did a song called Synchronicity, didn't he?
Eh?
There's a song called Synchronicity. Didn't Sting do it? I think.
I don't know.
Can't remember.
It's a good song. It's a good track. Sorry, I heard the word and I don't know why that keeps happening to me. I always think of a fucking song.
Well, the police, the police, they had that. Also had that. I'll be watching you, or something. Yeah, and it's like the police are doing that now. Everybody's. It's like they were foretelling the future. Like
you know it.
Watching you.
You know it.
The police are watching you.
So what did I chime into? What were you lot chatting about before I joined? I couldn't quite hear.
Synchronicity 2 by the Police. Synchronicity. It was an album. I think they were
No,
album.
but there's a track on the album called Synchronicity.
Right.
I think. Could be wrong.
Yeah. There's Synchronicity and Synchronicity 2. I'll get a copyright for that.
Yeah, we're not playing it. No.
Fuck Sting. Fuck Sting. I mean,
Innit? Fuck Gordon Sumner. Fuck Gordon.
Man. Gordon, yeah.
I like that Roxanne. You know that song. Roxanne.
Nah.
You don't
Try
have to
living with the name Roxanne. Try living with the name Roxanne.
I heard that song was about you. That I think
It's
Somebody
so
told me.
important. Like, I can never wear a red dress. You realise that? That isn't off. I cannot wear one. It doesn't matter
Well-
even if it's a good idea at the time. Just because my name's Roxanne, if I walk into a room full of people I know and they're like, "You're not doing it, are you, Rox? You're wearing it. You know you didn't have to wear that red dress." And it's like, couldn't I just be Rachel or Rebecca?
Do you know what else as well? You can't have, like, you don't want to put on that red light either.
Nope, no red lights. Fucking none. You know, it's like, aspects of my life are just shut down because of what my name is. Shit. Big up all the Roxannes out there. All right? You know what I'm talking about. It's a Roxanne thing.
Who sang that song?
Sting.
Oh,
Gordon.
Sting.
Gordon Cockball. Gordon Cockball.
And what's worse is because my dad and my godfather was Sting's production manager. So everyone was like, so the song, no, how can the song be about me? I was a fucking baby. You prick. You prick. So it's even worse. Like my dad took it as a personal fucking insult.
Didn't it? Well, he did ask him not to, didn't he?
Yes.
Not to release
Yeah.
it.
And so did my godfather, who, when I was born, enlisted a company called Roxanne Music, which was before the track was made as well. It's mad, actually, when you think about it. And now look where we are. I spoke about the globe being a lie and got shunned. That didn't work out for you lot, did it? Anyway, moving along swiftly. Fucking cringe. Fucking cringe.
Oh, yeah. Still, it's all in the name of progress.
Oh, is that what they call it?
Fucking legend. Go on, Fred.
I'm
Get on with it.
I'm trying to remember what year that came out. I think I was in the Marine Corps at the time, in the 70s or something.
Yeah, late 70s.
The Australian, we've got the Australian contingent in the house.
Oi, oi.
Was he?
Oi, oi. Hey! Thank you. Hello, beautiful lady. Big kisses.
Hello,
to you.
darling. How are you?
Hugs across the water.
You're going through it. Yeah, me too. A bit. Well, yeah, I had a bad day yesterday, but today was better. So fuck yeah.
Get in.
Yeah.
Good job.
I'm glad you're feeling better, darling.
One has to. It's a choice, isn't it? It's just a choice. I was just saying to my daughter, I was like, there's two choices. You can go down to the basement, but if you do go down to the basement, it's really difficult to get out. So I've just locked the basement door and I've kept it moving. I see the door's there. It's locked. Not interested. Making a choice to be positive. It's an act.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, it's hard though, isn't it?
I was just going to say you can't fall lower than the floor, right? You got to get.
Well, I'm talking about mentally. Like you see, when you go to a dark place mentally, I kind of analogize that in going in the basement, and it's like
yeah.
You know, you can go down those stairs so fucking easily, and sometimes
or
you don't
into
need
the cave.
Don't need alcohol.
Into the
Don't need
cave.
anything. You can just mentally go in there. And Rich knows what happens to me when that happens, and I'm refused to isolate myself like that, man. It's like fucking self-harm. But I lock myself off even from people I love. Like I literally talk to my children because I have to, in that state of mind, because I live with them. But anyone who's not in this direct house would think I've fallen off a cliff.
Because it's something I do as well. And I haven't done it for. Like I've gone 5 days, 5-6 days, no contact with anybody.
For months, mate.
Been, and there's a couple of times
I
people
think I
put
used to be
messages
like
out
that.
because they've been worried, because they were worried. Twice I've had somebody knock on my door because somebody's got in contact with somebody in the deli or whatever, and they've sent somebody down to do a welfare check, basically. And that's because you just disappear into a cave because you just don't want to, You don't want to share anybody
Don't wanna
else's energy,
interact.
and you don't want
Interact
anybody
in any
else
way.
to have to share your energy,
Your
right?
energy. That's what the main
It's
part of it is.
because
Your energy, innit?
you know your energy is just it's not good. It's not a it's not a nice place. Not nice energy to be around.
It's also a bit
when
of
we
a
feel
lack
like that.
of control in me. Like, I know when I go into a dark place, I don't have any control over what I'm triggered over.
Yeah.
The reason I lock myself off from people I love is I'm kind of scared that I don't have the mental capacity to not be triggered over something and unnecessarily snap or be. It's when I know I can't behave unto others as I want to behave unto myself. And I feel like that was not laziness, it was just a lack of control. A lack of control in being able to.
That makes sense.
It was my cope. Like, some people cope with a bottle of drink, some people cope with gambling. I coped by shutting off. That was my way of coping, because I went, well, now I don't need to gauge on how any interaction is going to go. Why? Because I'm not going to have any.
Yeah, that's right.
That way, I can guarantee nothing is going to. I'm struggling just to keep my mood at a level as it is. I can't even. When I'm like that, even if I hear someone huff, like, oh, that'll sent me off. What, you're huffing? You're fucking huffing, are you? I'll fucking give you a huff, and then it's
Did
goes
you
down the road, mate.
did you ever get locked up in the basement? I got locked up in the basement as a child.
That's why I refuse to go back.
When I was a child, I got locked up in the basement when the rest of my family would go on a country drive, and because
Oh my God.
the father
Jesus.
the father that raised me was not my real father. Man,
Did he do it?
was
Was that him
No.
that did it?
never touched me.
Oh.
No, but
No,
did
but
he
did
lock
he
you in
lock
the basement?
Who locked you in there?
My brothers used to tease me. And say, "You're adopted," because I'm half Italian and they were pure German. They were white and I was dark. They knew I was not something. Anyway, my mom cheated on my dad with an Italian. And so
so you're like the bastard child.
I'm a bastard child.
Yeah.
Anyway, they used to tease me because I had a black hair. And so
Dark
there's
features.
there's prejudice
Did you have
against
the mustache as well?
there's not only prejudice against like color of your skin, but color of your fucking hair. They used to go like this. Pop your black head, Craig. You know, like squeeze it.
Yeah, but did you used to slick your hair back? Did you used to slick your hair back like a night tie? Did you look like Bugsy Malone? Did
Growing
you
up
hair
as
like
a
Bugsy
kid,
Malone?
I was like
Kids
a
were
grease-
funny back in the day. Back in the 80s, I was a lot darker than the white kids
in
my
the
class.
early 70s.
And
I
in the
was
early 80s, they would say, like, why have you still got a suntan in the winter? Really, really innocent question. But the girls in my class would say, why have you still got a suntan? That was the first time I was ever confused. Like, why are you still, what? I just thought I was the same as everyone else.
I never really liked Italians. Growing up in the Omaha was ran by the mob. The police were connected with the mob. I didn't really like them, so they marked me. They gave me a evil eye. A bunch of Italian dudes gave me an evil eye. They marked my right eye and black eye. So anyway, I got away from that Italian shit. I liked my German heritage better for some reason. I like my father. He didn't, because
I'm gonna clip that.
What was that?
Right, he's right up in the camera with his Austrian paint and mustache, going, "I liked my German, I like my German heritage."
Yeah. So I'm half Scandinavian, half fucking Italian motherfucker.
Yeah, I can see the Italian. You remind me of my friend. He's about, he'd be pushing
Anyway,
60.
she
Yeah, sorry,
secretly named she secretly named me Craig E, because that's my real name, Craig E, which is Scandinavian. If you say Rock E. So she really, for some reason, she liked Italians. She took me to an Elvis Presley concert when I was like, I don't know, 9 or something.
Really?
Did she take her bra off and throw it at him?
But my mother was really kind, and she disciplined me. She used a rubber hose on my ass, so I didn't get away with nothing. But Leo Gordon, my father, he never did it because I guess he figured I wasn't supposed to do that too. So
Built up.
He was a good guy. I like him really good. He was a butcher, and before he was a butcher, he was a Navy corpsman in the Pacific, where he learned to cut off a Marine's hand or something real fast, because the faster you could do it, the less pain he would go through. And then when he got out of the Navy corpsman, he became a butcher. And so we had meat all the time. We always had steaks in the refrigerator and shit.
Were there any barbers nearby? Did he have a good relationship with anyone that owned a barber shop, or
Yeah.
did he break pies?
I would always go to the barber shop, and I would get my high and tight. They would use the hot thing, give me a shave. Since I was 5, he used to work at the.
You were getting a hot towel shave since you were 5.
5?
Yeah.
That's pure testosterone. That is. Rocky's such a man. He had a 5 o'clock shadow at the age of 5.
No, they would kind of pretend. The barber would kind of
pretend. Just to make you feel like a man, like Daddy's
That's
getting
so
done,
cute.
so you get done. They didn't really shave. Yeah. They didn't really use the blade. They
But
used the
that
back of
hot
the
towel
blade.
was so nice, getting that hot towel on you. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
And they would shave really good around here, though. They would use that, but they never did nothing down here. It was
like my barber, like I said, he says all of this is all done with a blade. He doesn't have a straight edge cutthroat razor. He gets like Wilkinson sword razor blades, the foil razor blades.
Yeah, they got new
that
ones
you can
now.
put into a thing, but he doesn't bother putting them in the thing. He just uses it like loose and just
That's what my
basically
daughter does.
scrapes all of this hair off.
Wow.
Just scrapes it all off. We've lost Rocks. Where have you gone?
Oh my goodness.
Vivi, I don't remember. So let's have a look.
Sage, if you was the devil, what would you do to religion?
Religion is the devil's ace trump.
If I was the devil, I'd start by telling you that God lives outside of you. I wouldn't need to lie outright. I'd just twist what's already holy. I'd whisper, open quote, he's far away. You must earn his love. You're born unworthy. Only we can show you the path back to him. Close quote. And with that, I've just stolen your connection to the divine and sold it back to you as obedience. I wouldn't burn holy books. I'd edit them. Remove the parts that say, open quote, you are the temple. The kingdom is within. You will do greater things than I, close quote. Then I'd rewrite the rest to make fear look like faith, control look like protection, and silence look like reverence. I tell you women are dangerous, that the womb is unclean, that sexuality is shameful, that pain is purification. Because if you shame the body, you cut off people from the most powerful place they meet God, through themselves. I'd create holy wars without raising a sword. I'd build different religions with different saviors, then whisper to each one, open quote, only you are right, convert the rest, kill if you must, but call it righteousness, close quote. And they would, and they'd call it love. I'd glorify suffering. I'd make sure people believe that to get close to God, they must bleed, break. I'd say, open quote, to be holy is to reject this world. Joy is pride, doubt is sin, anger is rebellion, close quote. And now they're afraid of their own aliveness. They won't rise, they'll kneel. I'd take the name of Jesus and hollow it out. Strip away the rebel, the radical, the mystic who flipped tables and walked with whores. Replace him with a pale, passive man nailed to a cross, forever suffering, forever silent. Then I'd say, open quote, worship his wounds, not his wisdom. Obey or be damned, close quote. And they'd forget they were meant to become him, not just believe in him. And if anyone remembered the truth, if someone lit a fire and said, open quote, you are not broken, you don't need a savior, you are the awakening. God is not watching from above, God is breathing through you, close quote. I'd call them dangerous, a heretic, a witch, a fallen angel. I wouldn't destroy religion, I'd build it perfectly, just holy enough to keep people asleep, just fearful enough to keep them in line, and just far enough from God that they never realize he never left. That's how I do it.
Sage, if you...
There you go.
Yeah,
Hey, Richie.
AI's pretty smart. AI's pretty smart with that.
No, it's not.
Yes,
That's
was he?
automated. They tell you what they want you to hear.
Oh, that shepherd. That
That
my
is
girl.
Rocky.
Sorry.
Huh?
That's
No, I
Rocky,
said
yeah.
that. No, my photo. That's my shepherd.
Oh, yeah.
That was my girl. That's actually mine. My girl. That was my shepherd.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's lovely.
She's beautiful.
So
Beautiful.
that's when did she exit the realm?
2012. Yeah. 2012.
Cool.
So a year after I moved in here, which is really weird because me and my ex-partner got her, and we split a year after that, and he's like, "You keep her," like as if I wouldn't be. But yeah.
Dogs like children in a relationship, man. And I was really pissed off because I'd lost all my animals. I'd cats, and the rabbit I'd given to her, to my ex-wife. That was her present, like. But the cats were ours, and I lost all the cats.
Yeah.
And then I had a girlfriend who had a dog, and then I lost the dog.
Dog. I love how you say dog.
She kept the dog. And so when I went to Portugal, I was like, right, I'm getting my own fucking dog.
Yeah.
And then yeah, I had my own dog. I had 2 dogs in Portugal and 2 dogs here.
Have you ever had a shepherd?
No, my cousin has got a shepherd, and my auntie had 2 shepherds.
Yeah, my auntie had one too.
And she trained dogs as well, so
Oh yeah.
she did dog shows with her shepherds, and
Yeah.
I was a dog trainer. I had timber shepherds, 132nd Wolf with Czechoslovakia. That's that thumbnail. That's my bitch, Liberty. I called her Liberty. And the sire's name was Justice, so I had Liberty and Justice. And I was raising timber shepherds off. And then there was this local guy who was
Beautiful.
He was an anti-dog guy and shot a bunch of my dogs. And the sheriff didn't do about it.
I would have shot him.
Yeah.
No shit, I would have shot him.
Yeah. He baited my dogs with bacon grease.
Yeah,
And
I would have
got it.
definitely shot him.
Oh fucking hell.
I don't give a fuck. I would have shot him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he got the
bait
jab.
my dogs out and shoot them. I'm sorry, no, you're dead.
Yeah, so yeah.
I said, vengeance is mine, said the Lord. And now his son has died from the jabs, and he took the jabs, and now he's like crippled almost.
Karma. Karma. Fuck shit.
Yeah.
I guess, I mean, I've had things happen to me. People have done really fucking shitty things to me. I'm like,
I
really
had-
shitty. I ended up going to jail because of somebody. Fucking, I mean, at the end of the day, my actions as well. But yeah, somebody chucked me
Yes.
under the bus and I went to jail.
What comes around
and
goes around.
I did nothing. Every single person that fucked me over, I just forgot about them. And every single one of them is either in prison or dead now.
Yep.
Yeah, I claim the promises of Yahweh, like that you will reap the whirlwind. So if what you reap, you will.
You reap what you sow.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
so I put it in the Lord's hands, and I'm still healthy. I still, and he's like, he lost his son, and he's like half crippled because he took the jabs and all kinds of shit. And I
Yeah.
feel sorry for him. And he came up to me
No,
once.
it's a good that's a good testimony, man.
Yep.
When I was taking my dog to the vet, he killed Liberty and shot Justice's leg off. So I took Justice to the vet, and he was a 3-legged dog for a while. And I had some pure black offspring. Some of the pups were pure black, badass
Aw.
dogs. And
Beautiful.
he killed them all. He killed my bitch and wounded Justice. And it was like a sign from God, because the sheriff, Liberty was murdered and Justice was wounded, and the sheriff did nothing about it. He admitted to shooting my dog at 500 yards, which means it was not a threat to him. and it
Yeah,
was not
exactly.
chasing animals. He admitted in front of the local deputy that he shot my dog for no reason, but yet the Justice was wounded and Liberty was murdered, and nothing was done.
I'm telling you, you gotta be.
even
I
though
think you gotta be a fucking sadist to hurt a fucking animal.
I still, even though I know that the best thing to do would be to do nothing, I also know that in that situation, especially if I was in let's say I'm living in America and I got a fucking gun.
Oh yeah.
We're on my way.
I would have shot the cunt and I would have just
On
said
the
to the
spot.
sheriff,
On my
I'm
way
really
to
sorry.
the-
I thought it was a bear. I thought it was a bear, or no, I was hunting for deer, and I just thought it was a deer, and it was a terrible accident. Oh, I'm sorry, I blew his head clean off. I'm so sorry.
On my way to the vet with Justice in the back of my pickup, I drove past the bar he hanged out. He was a druggie and a drunk, and I drove by, and I said, jumped out. I jumped out of my truck, and I said, "You motherfucker!" I could have killed his ass. He's a fucking punk ass motherfucker. He plays the bass in a fucking bar band, and I just came up there to get away from trash. This motherfucker, I could have killed him right there, but fuck, I would have just got in trouble.
Yeah.
So it was kind of an owe him to me, that because I knew Liberty had already been. There's no liberty in America, and there's no justice.
No.
Yeah.
Welcome to Therapy with 007. If you'd like to join the panel and get something off your chest, don't be shy.
Come on up.
Come on up. There'll be no judgment. We'll just hear your story and offer our condolences and sympathy, and moral support.
Yes.
Have you, yeah, also, and if you've lost a pet any time in the last, 50 years, And you want to get that off your chest? Come and join us.
I had to learn to forgive the motherfucker, and I did.
Honestly, I couldn't. I'm still.
Nah.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, but
No.
yeah.
No. I feel a very particular way about
Someone-
animals and about
the-
my particularly
The
animals.
whole town,
My animals.
the whole town wanted me to bury this one dude once who was squatting on my property and teaching others to squat on their property. And the whole town told me to.
Was he
get
killing
my-
your animals?
Huh?
Was he killing your animals? Did he shoot
No.
your dogs?
He was
Did
threatening
he-
my wife and my children.
Whoa!
Oh, that's different, right? Well, if he was threatening, then just go and pour
He was
fucking petrol
squatting.
on his tent.
He was
Go and
squatting.
pour petrol on his tent, set fire to it, and to just say to him like, "There's petrol in your tent, dude. Like, if you don't want to burn alive, I'd get the fuck out of there right now."
Yeah, exactly.
Shit, this was in
You
Washington
read my mind.
during the COVID thing. In Washington State, they had to where you couldn't kick squatters out, and so he put a restraining order on me that I couldn't even get near to my own fucking. So I had a spare mobile home on my property that used to be where my mom lived, and I said, he was living in the Forest Service, and the Forest Service kicked him out. And I thought, man, the Forest Service shouldn't kick him out. I mean, that's the people's land. It shouldn't kick him out of there. So I said, well, you can stay here for a couple days and graze your goats on my property, but you have to leave when I say. And he agreed. And then he lied and said that no. So in other words, he was claiming that I made a contract with him and that he was therefore, because I allowed him on there, and he saw his squatter rights and shit. And in Washington State, it's really bad because they were allowing squatters to squat, but the whole town was on my side and they wanted me to kill him and bury him with my excavator, but I didn't do it.
Well, you didn't need to take it that far, but you could
Yeah,
have,
I didn't do it.
given him a warning, poured petrol in his tent, and wherever he was living.
I'm not going to burn down my.
Pour fucking gasoline on it and set fire to it, and
Anyway, he had
and
goats.
lay
He was a
traps, lay bear traps
goat
around all
herder.
over the place.
And he was so pissed off that
I like your thinking, Richie. I love it.
he
'Cause
killed
I think
one of his
the same.
goats. He killed one of his goats and left it on my property. Shot some windows out of my antique vehicles before he left, and he split to the west coast off the Seattle coast, and he was caught. And he was like, "Shit." Yeah.
Well,
He got-
it's a funny old world we live in, man, and there's some real characters that we get to enjoy it with, and what can you do, man?
Hello, you cunt!
Yeah, I could have been
Just checking
vengeful
there's no
and
cunts.
took shit out
Just
of
checking
people,
there's no
but
cunts in sight.
I
I'm up
just
the
put my
mountain.
trust in the
Look at
Lord
that. Not a cunt in sight, only myself.
What happened?
Hey,
What happened?
nothing happened.
Oh, it must have just dropped out on my end.
No, my hello.
Hello, you
video
cunt!
quiet.
Just checking there's no cunts. Just checking there's no cunts in.
No cunts.
No, I mean it was probably my end. That's all. It's all good.
Well,
Well,
All right. What are we going to talk about now?
I didn't take vengeance, and I put it in the Lord's hand, and now all these motherfuckers are just like you said. Double up. Some of your friends who
they weren't my friends.
kept going the wrong way, and you separated. And
That's funny. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. What I said was the people that's fucked me over, the people that really fucked me over, that I could have taken vengeance on, I could have harbored resentment and the
Yeah.
desire to get revenge and all that. I didn't. I forgot about them. I put it out of my mind and moved on. I forgot about it, and I
Yeah.
found out later on that every single one of them is either dead or in prison.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Same here. as
what
well.
goes
Same
around
here.
comes around.
Or just plain fucked up.
Yeah. Fucked up.
Yeah.
And seen some of them famous movie stars before and after. I've been seeing a lot of those on my
Oh
algorithm.
God. Jesus. Yeah.
I like the
Yeah, they're not-
Ozempic face. Ozempic face actors now.
Withdrawal
And
from fucking
celebrities.
adrenochrome.
Hey?
Withdrawal from adrenochrome. Before. Like
No,
in COVID.
Ozempic face. All the women that are taking Ozempic to lose weight and their skin's just hanging off them now, like they're just
Oh yeah, I
skeletal.
know. I know what you're saying, but remember in COVID how many people you saw what they looked like.
Yeah,
Was that-
and people
was
saying,
that-
"Oh, it's probably because they have withdrawal from adrenochrome." I like meh. people. Celebrities were using plasma, which comes from blood.
Yeah.
That was a recognized treatment, and I think it's probably more that than satanically murdered children and adrenochrome.
Yeah.
You know, just a withdrawal for like a lack of being able to get their plasma.
Yeah, maybe.
I think the doctors did all that shit.
Yeah.
They harvest
Honestly-
organs. Doctors harvest organs. They fucking
That
murder-
shit's fucking real. Fucking oath. I've seen videos. It's fucking
Chemotherapy is basically murder. They kill you with chemicals. Say, oh, we're gonna kill
Fucking
everything.
oath.
We're gonna kill
Yeah.
everything in your fucking body, and hopefully,
No,
you'll
we're going
survive.
to kill the cancer. We're going to destroy the cancer with something that's going to damn near destroy you as well.
But you'll be alright.
And also,
here's some
the
freak-
result
this is
of
what
it
we
will
get.
be later on. You're going to get a different cancer pop up somewhere else because of what we've
They
done.
always do. Everyone I know that's had that treatment, they've got the
Can
cancer
you
back.
imagine?
So
the-
we get
even
the,
the,
so
the
we
word
hang on, Rocky. We get
chemo.
that. Do you get that for free over there?
It's on
Is
the
that free over there?
NHS. It's on the NHS. You don't like the cancer
Yeah, so you don't
companies
pay
get
for it,
paid
right?
for it, but you don't pay
Right.
for it. I mean, it comes out of our taxes at the end of the day.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
right? But
But
yeah,
yeah, they
it's,
offer something for free, a treatment
It's
for free, and go, here, take this shit.
$250,000 a shot of chemo.
right. In America, it's different, isn't it? In America, you have to have
Yeah.
insurance to pay for it,
Yes.
or
It's
a
a
lot of
scam.
money. But not all insurance covers it, right? Insurance companies do everything they can to get out of paying,
It's a Ponzi
especially in
scam.
America.
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
I don't have insurance. I don't
horrendous.
have car insurance. I don't have health insurance. I don't have house insurance. I don't have no insurance. My insurance is in the Lord.
You don't need it if you're not sick.
Yeah, I don't need your insurance
Exactly.
because
No.
my
Because
insurance-
because you are assured. You are
Yeah.
assured by the Lord
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
you don't need to be insured.
Mm-hmm.
Christ is my insurance. Yeah.
Well,
I remember when it wasn't mandatory. They tried to. You didn't have to. Then they made it mandatory to get car insurance, and then they made it mandatory you get health insurance, and then they made it mandatory. And that was against my religion. I have a religion against that. My religion is I'm supposed to trust in the Lord, not your. Oh, if I can, I have to pay.
Who's in the chat,
Again,
Richie?
I pay.
So was
Pay for it myself.
Who's in the chat?
Vivi's in the chat. Sylvie,
Anyone?
Vivi,
Anyone
That's
that's going to come up? Or?
and Dana. I don't know if Sylvie's going to come up. I don't know if Callum's still around. Pivot, I had my first whole week off from the cafe in almost 4 months, and I'm needing the charge time. Work with a full-blown narcissist, emotional vampire, and my oh well button is 100% empty.
Did you sort out your...
I love that. My oh well button is 100% empty. I have no more sympathy to give
No.
to the narcissist that craves
Fuck him.
it.
Fuck
Yeah.
him.
She's
Richie,
like
are you working?
Not,
vividness is
not
a
right
poet.
now. No, not tonight.
Huh?
I'm not
Did
working
you talk to
tonight.
her? Did you talk to her?
I haven't actually. I need to send her a message today, just saying, yeah, travel further to work longer for less money.
I don't think so.
No thanks. You're
Pay
gonna
me
have to
more
do better than
or
that.
bugger off. Yeah. Fuck yeah. You tell her. Tell her, Richie.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Mm.
Yeah.
Do you know what a Lamington is,
A what?
Richie? A Lamington.
No.
You don't know? Oh, okay. It's a sponge cake that they cut into like squares or whatever. Then they dip it in like cocoa, like liquid, and then they roll it in coconut. They're so good. It's a cake. It's a cake. What are you laughing at?
Are you
What are you
eating one
laughing
now?
at?
What made you think of that? Are you eating one now?
No, I bought some more again. Me and my daughter are just fucking mowing through them, man. They're so good.
So, I mean, I've got this milker.
Oh, let me look.
I've got that brookie, and I've got these, which are
Good. Sugar addiction nuts, Richie?
not addicted. I mean, obviously you're always recovering from an addiction, but these are really interesting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what's that? Is that biscuit on the
Right.
back?
No, it's not. But
What is that?
inside?
Oh. Is it gooey?
There's
Is that
milk
chocolate?
of chocolate. There's milk of chocolate inside.
Oh, it's Milka.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to love Milka. That was that was so good. We still got it. We still got it here. But what's the thing on the bottom? Yeah. Purple, yeah, same packet.
It's not really
What?
anything. It's just like a slightly different texture to the other cake.
Yeah, but it's not chocolate,
We've lost
is it?
Rocky. Rocky's gone.
It's biscuit. Yeah, I know.
It's not biscuit, no. It's
Oh.
like
That is it. It looks like it.
yeah, no, it's not. It's not the texture of biscuit. The brookie is biscuit with cake. It's like biscuit
Biscuit.
with brownie.
Do you like a biscuit?
But the biscuit. A
Biscuit.
biscuit. A biscuit.
I want a blanket. My daughter used to say that. She used to go to daycare like just a couple of days. One day a week for like a couple of hours. And she used to go, when she used to say, I want my blanket, she'd say it like that. And they'd know she wants to have a little nap. So cute. So cute.
My ex-girlfriends used to eat rice cakes, and that obviously I then started eating rice cakes. They always liked the ones with chocolate drizzled on them.
No, I did eat them for a bit, but I wouldn't eat them now. Nah. Cheezels, Richie.
Rocky's
Oh, that's so loud. Fucking hell, Richie. That's so loud.
back. Sorry, I don't. At least you couldn't hear it, because I'm never sure.
My volume's full
I know,
blast.
okay.
You should know that by now. Rocky. Why are you pulling faces again, bro?
That was nice. I've got a headset that should work on panels. No, Vivi, you can't do that. You can't do that. Say that and then go, but today's not the day. I've got a nice new headset and I'm really excited to go on a panel. But today's not the day, Richie. I'm not going to come on your panel today.
Oh, that's just not cricket, is it?
That's just, I mean, basically, that's just teasing.
Yeah. Yep. Do you want to see Cheezels? Do you want to see them, Richie? The books?
Do I want to see Cheezels? I mean, I'm never going to eat them, so, like, I don't really care. But you can show them to me if you want. Let me see what they look like. Are they the rings? They're the rings that don't fit on your finger anymore. Are you sure that it's not just that your fingers got really big?
No. Because I don't have...
How many people do you think there are out there that are actually sat there trying to put Cheezels on their fingers going, wow, man, I can't believe how much I've grown.
We talked about that last night, didn't we? We did. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you hear us all right?
That's why you're
Rocky?
laughing.
Not if you can hear us, Rocky. We cannot hear you, so if you've plugged yourself into one of those fucking new age, newfangled fucking Bluetooth fucking shit, it's not gonna work. In StreamYard, they've got a thing against that. It's not working. Oh, nice. Do you know what? We got Mujib back in the house.
Who?
Mujib in Afghanistan.
Is that guy that came on the other night?
Came on the other day. I guess it was night for you. Yeah, welcome back, Mujib.
Hello everyone. How are you?
Are you really in Israel?
Welcome back, my friend. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
Well, that's that. Oh dear, dude, you're not gonna fall over on the first fucking. You're not gonna fall. You're supposed to say alaikum salam. Immediately, like the only response to salam wa salam alaikum is alaikum salam, right?
Salicum salam.
Yeah, it's walaikum salam.
I'm sorry.
My pronunciation is probably not that good.
That's what I'm laughing at.
Because let's face it, I'm a fucking Englishman. I only met my granddad like 3 times or something.
Salam, like in a salami.
I spoke to the imam for like 4 hours, but after his funeral. But yeah, there's a couple of guys I know here, Muslim.
Yeah.
But yeah, we don't have much interaction.
No.
No worries, Vivi. See you later.
See you, baby.
So, Mujib, how you doing?
Hello.
We've got connection issues again.
Hello.
Can you hear me, Rocky?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sylvie,
Yo.
it's a chat room, and
Sylvie.
everybody can hear me all right.
Good on you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can hear you.
Yes. Yep. Check
Yep.
1, 2. Yep. All good.
Tap your
I can hear
earphone.
you guys. I can hear you.
You can
I can hear you
all
now.
man. Yeah. So, how are you doing?
Good. How about you? Pretty fine.
You're good.
Siempre bien, mi amigo. Siempre bien.
You speak Spanish.
Poco. I live in Tenerife, so it's kind of necessary. Hablar español.
the Holy Fatima be with you.
Dude, what? Sitting there doing all your fucking symbols and shit. No, fucking.
Sorry.
Honestly, it's like.
No, it's a Fatima.
It's exhausting. It's exhausting.
Stop it, Rocky. Stop it.
It's exhausting.
The Muslims believe in Fatima.
Fatima was in Portugal, right?
That's
So,
Mother
Yeah.
Goddess. The Mother Goddess.
yeah, that's a whole. Hey.
How's it going?
Yes, we got
Hello.
some more
Who's this?
Australia in the house.
This is my baggie. This is my baggie of rice cakes. They're freaking addictive,
Stop
man.
waving your contraband around on the bloody screen.
got me white
Jesus,
powder.
like, what are they? They're like really big acid tabs, man.
They're freaking big, man. Get you high, man. Look at the size of these things, man. Look at these. Woo.
What's that? It's a
Big as
disco
my head.
biscuit. It's a
Yeah.
fucking disco
It's a
biscuit.
disco biscuit.
They're freaking yummy, eh? My kids got them, and now I'm freaking put these away, children, or I'll keep eating them.
Are
Let me
they?
get these
What's
rice
on them?
cakes.
What are they flavored
They're
with?
sour cream and chives.
Oh
They're
right,
addictive.
they're
Oh,
savoury version.
They're very good. Yeah, they're very good.
No, they're
Almost
not.
too good. Yeah.
No, they're not.
What the
I
hell
like
are they good?
barbecue.
They're better than. I keep eating potato chips. I got to stay away from the potato chips, man. I bought a
Oh,
party
'cause
size
shit.
bag the other night, man. It's freaking like, and I was like, opened it, and I'm like, shit, what have I done? You know?
Well, the worst thing of the potato chips is the seed oil that it's cooked in.
That's right.
And
the
also,
canola oil and
but,
shit.
but,
Yeah.
but with the, it's just the flavourings. It's what's in the flavouring.
Well, I just
There's
have plain.
monosodium because the monosodium glutamate and you like the flavour enhancers that they
Yeah.
use.
Did
That's
you-
the only, you know.
Did you guys
Fucking
see
hell.
that? Did you guys see that short about how Doritos, if you put under a microscope, it has little
Parasites?
critters? Little
Yeah, I've
critters
seen that.
in it?
It's pretty disturbing, eh?
Ew!
Yeah,
You
that's
can't-
the face I made.
I don't eat Doritos.
The fuck?
You
I
can't
don't eat
eat.
Doritos.
I want
You
to buy
can't.
them now and do it.
You can't eat just one.
No,
Yuck. They're gross.
that's like the
That's like
Cheetos.
Pringles.
You know the cheese
Yeah,
and
they're
bacon balls.
fucking addictive.
Holy
Oh,
they're
yeah.
shit,
addictive,
man!
Ricky.
Whew.
They're addictive.
You can't just eat one, eh? You know.
What's
Right.
that?
Cheetos
Cheetos, man.
and
Cheetos.
tomato
Oh, I used to get
tomato
cheese balls.
ketchup flavoured
Cheese and
Cheetos.
bacon?
That's the ones.
Is that the
Yeah.
ones?
Cheese and bacon.
And you can get the little balls as well, the smoky
cheese
bacon,
and
balls.
Yeah, cheese and bacon balls.
Oh,
Oh,
no, we
so
don't
bad.
get cheese and bacon. We get smoky bacon.
They kind of melt in your mouth.
They do.
Right, but
Yeah, you can't eat
that's
none
like
of
what's
that.
it? What about the way what's it? And we were talking about skips the other day. Did you ever get skips?
What the fuck?
Prawn
No,
cocktail
we-
flavour skips.
we went
They
through
look
all
like
this.
they
And
look like little flowers. They look like little
That looks
flowers.
familiar, Richard, that packet.
Right, and they put it up on your tongue, and they literally just dissolved
Yeah.
into nothing on your tongue.
yeah, all of those were the
fucking-
ones you were talking about the other night. I had no idea what all those were. They just
Oh,
didn't
they're
exist
the
in our
best.
country.
Yeah, most of them, nah.
None of the chips are any good for you. That they got Pringles and they got all these
Yeah.
chips. They're all
They got
basically
fucking chemicals.
they fry
Ruffles,
them.
mate.
They
can't
basically
beat
fry
Ruffles.
them in plastic.
yum.
It's basically frying your shit in plastic. So you have to peel your own potatoes and cook
Vivi.
them in animal fat.
I might buy chips.
Sabe, sí, pero yo entiendo poco, yo hablar poco español aquí. Necesito hablar pidgin español.
Pigeon.
Yeah, pidgin English.
No,
Yeah,
I know
mucho
some- I
mucho
only
de
know swear words.
transductor.
Yeah.
Mucho de transductor. Like I know words in Spanish. I'm just not good with the grammar and the in between bits that join it all together. You
Yeah.
know?
And how long have you been there,
way, no,
Richie?
no.
11 years, man.
Oh man, that's no excuse, dude.
Listen,
Like,
right?
My mum
No,
lived there
listen,
8 years,
listen,
and she's
I've valid-
fluent in Spanish.
Right,
No
I've
way,
had it.
no.
Listen,
No way, no.
For 5 years, right? For 5 years, It didn't matter if you tried to speak Spanish, they'd reply to you in English. Everybody spoke English. There was so much English
That's right,
spoken
I
here
remember
that you
that.
didn't need, even if you tried to speak Spanish, people would replying in English, right? So it just wasn't that necessary. And then COVID happened, and all the English left, and everybody was speaking Spanish. And since then, that's why I've only really been learning how to speak Spanish for 6 years. But still not immersed in it enough.
I'd love to be able to
Still
speak
not
Spanish.
immersed in it enough.
I love Spanish and German. If I could learn those two.
I know a bit of German.
The manager of my band,
not much.
the
If you want
manager
to
of my
learn
band,
Spanish, you
Right,
just
Nick?
go to Houston, Texas. You
the
can learn
manager of my
Spanish.
band. Sorry, Rocky, just one sec. The manager of my band in Portugal had been living there for like 15 years or something. Been there for a really long time, but when he was sober, he just couldn't speak. He didn't like speaking Portuguese. He could sort of speak a bit, but he really didn't like speaking Portuguese, and said he couldn't speak Portuguese. As soon as he had a drink, and he was a bit, as soon as he started getting tipsy, he started speaking fluent Portuguese, right? And when he was drunk, he could speak fluent Portuguese. I think if I was to go out and get drunk, I reckon I'd probably be able to speak Spanish.
No.
I've been here long enough, and I've been listening to it for long enough. I think it's my own. I'm getting in my own way with speaking Spanish.
Well, don't drink for that reason.
Because I'm English and we use a lot of words, right? We use a lot of words. I overcomplicate it in my mind, how it's going to translate, and I reckon, and one day I reckon maybe I'm going to bump my head or something, and suddenly I'm going to be able to speak Spanish because I've just been here long enough. That's how it's going to be.
Yeah, I reckon.
No way, no. No way, no. No way, no per
Sí, claro.
No way, no per caca.
Wow.
You culero.
Sorry. I'm just looking at some photos. I'm about to have a smoke.
You know what culero means? You know what culero means?
No, I'm not sure that you're pronouncing it right either.
Culero.
You need the roll of the tongue.
I don't know.
Culero.
Culero.
Does that mean asshole?
I have no idea.
I've got no
I don't
idea.
know.
Oh, wow.
I'm not a child.
I know some bad swear words in Spanish, but I'm not going to say them.
I had
Cabron.
seven.
Cabron.
I
Yeah,
had-
that's boss, right?
Puta madre,
Chupa mi
cabrón.
pico. Chupa mi
I
pico.
Oh,
Chupa mis havros.
I had-
It's
I
bad.
had-
Not at them. Maricon.
Yeah.
Maricon.
I had
Or
seven
concha tu
speaking
madres.
Spaniards.
Yeah.
I had 7 employees that were South American, and they all spoke Spanish. And the oldest guy in my shop, he was a refinisher, and he used to walk by me and say culero when I tell him to do something. He'd say
means
culero.
fuck off or something.
I thought he was saying like cool man or something, and I found out he was calling me an asshole the whole time.
Oh, there you go.
Are you sure I wasn't saying on queer?
Culero. Anyway, he
It
was
means
my
asshole. It does mean asshole. It does,
Coño.
100%. It means asshole. I just looked it up. He's calling you an
My,
asshole.
my ex used to say coño all the time. Coño. I think it means like cunt. It means cunt.
Well,
basically.
I lived in
you hear
Houston,
me?
Texas I lived
Yes!
in Houston for 10 years.
Can you hear me?
And they got
Yep.
nothing but text
Can
messages.
you hear us all right there?
Ah,
Are you all right? Can you hear us there, Wazzy?
what they?
Hear a damn thing you're saying.
You fucking prick. That's not even loud, so stop doing
fucking
it. Stop
prick.
doing it.
You talking about?
Damn it, man! You fucking blew my head off.
Oh, sorry. So, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go for a smoke.
Leave me alone.
Leave me
Alone.
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 Leave me
You got to say it with the Y. Alone. Yeah, like that. You should.
Leave me alone.
You do it better than people who speak like
I
that.
know. You just got a really
Yeah.
accentuated T3 and not your
No.
sinuses. Like,
Yeah, the nasal.
no.
There was
It's
a
like,
video. There was,
yeah.
there was a video like that. I can't remember where I saw it, and these guys were just taking the piss out of an Aussie. It was so funny. I can't.
I did too.
Can't
I've seen
replicate
something
it,
like
but
that
it
too,
was so
Sylvie.
funny. Yeah. And they just kept going. It's like, yeah, we're not. all like
No.
that.
No.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. You go. to the
We don't
pubs,
speak
local
like
pubs.
that, Richie.
No.
I don't speak like that. No.
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 Negative.
No.
No, you don't go through the nose through your
No.
sinuses so
No.
much. It's
No.
it's more
So much.
No.
So
No.
much.
Not so much. It's still there. Though.
Hey, listen, I was bigging you up last night, Sylvia. I played a
can't hear
video
shit.
to Rox. I said, Rox, fuck it, you got to check this out. Look at this. Like,
What was
this
it?
girl
Which
is
one
like the
was
same age as you. You when were you born? 81.
80.
80. You're the same age as my
80.
sister. You're older than Roxanne.
I'm
right?
older.
You're a year
I'm
older than
45.
Roxanne.
I'm
Right.
turning 46 in October.
You're a year older than Roxanne, right? And I said
Yeah.
you got to check this out. Check this girl out, and it was on the pump.
Oh, the pump track. Is that my
pump
most
track,
recent
yeah.
one? Yeah, I went there on
Yeah,
Monday.
yeah,
So
like
much fun.
pumping around there.
Yeah.
Like I was like, fucking check this girl out.
And you know
man, she's
what? I
fine.
reckon I could have gone faster, but I hit that pump track pretty early in the morning, and the cold air went into my lungs. Like I haven't experienced that because I've only been skateboarding again since around September last year.
Oh shit!
That's when I started again, and I haven't been through winter. It felt like I had ice cubes in my lungs, and I
Yeah.
was like, yeah, it really hurt my lungs. I had to stop, and like.
That was the thing when I went
Yeah.
when I went skiing. When I went skiing in 2010, the air, like it was out of breath, but breathing it, like it fucking hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts your chest, man.
Yeah, that track's
hurts
really.
your
It's a new track that's just been put. I just saw it advertised, so I was like, I got to go there. And for the last 3 weeks prior to this Monday, I've wanted to go. Last weekend we went. My husband came with me, and it was raining, and I was like, damn it. So I said, look, we'll just try every Monday, and we went, and it wasn't raining. It was great. But it's made more for bikes. It's really hard to pump that track with a skateboard, especially
Get in
the
line,
type of one
son.
I've got.
Get in
if
line.
Sylvie wasn't married, I'd marry.
Get in line, mate.
He had to convince me to marry him, Jason. Not because I didn't want to marry him. I just didn't want to get married. I just didn't really see the purpose in getting married. And I really didn't want to wear a wedding dress. I didn't want to like be seen in a wedding dress all dolled up and everybody looking at me. It was
Were
too
you?
much. I
Did
was,
you?
of course. I did. I had like I remember I only
bet
wanted
you
like
looked-
20
I
or
bet you
30
looked like
people.
fucking Cinderella, man.
Yeah, I looked
bet you
alright, I
looked-
guess.
Yeah.
And we were only going to have like 30 people, and by the end of it, because Jason's family, Maltese, is so big that we had over 100 people there, and it was so overwhelming, man. I was like, oh my God, this is too much, man. Like, it was too much. I don't like having that much focus on me, you know, like everybody
Yeah.
looking, you know?
Well, the whole day, actually, because the entire day is actually about you.
I know, it was
Really?
it was pretty full on, like, it was a bit
Yeah.
much. But I did it, and I only had, I think, maybe 10 people in total of my family, because my mum's an only child. My dad had passed away, so I only had second aunts and a couple of friends, and that was it. Like at the wedding, the rest were all Jason's family, the whole lot. That's crazy. Yeah, and they love a good shindig, the Maltese, especially if there's free alcohol at the bar. Oh,
Yeah.
you got the whiskey? Have the whiskey, the beer. They take anything
know,
for free, man. Eh?
when me and my ex-wife went to Malta in 2004, we went there we were determined we were going to be clean for 2 weeks and not do any drugs, not do anything. And on the second day, we said, yeah, should we go and see what we can find? And we went to a bar, into this Maltese bar just full of Maltese. But also, full of Maltese, and there was a guy sat at the bar, he was skinning up. at the bar, and I was like, it took me about 2 minutes to sniff him out. Went, yeah, that's our guy. Went over, sat down next to him, started chatting. He offered me. We were smoking this stuff in the bar. Apparently, it was okay to smoke resin in the bar. You couldn't smoke skunk, but you could smoke solids. I think it's just because it doesn't stink as much. I think that's basically all it was. But yeah, and he fucking, he disappeared off and came back with this really nice Mitsubishi or something 4x4, and one door opened. This big fucking black guy gets out. Said, "Get in." I get in, and I'm sat.
Did you get any?
Between
Did
two
you
of
get
the
any
biggest
red
black
press
guys?
jokes?
Two of the biggest black guys I've ever seen. This huge black guy driving, and then this other guy gets in the fucking car with it, and we go driving off at night. And I'm sat there thinking, oh fuck, I could be fucked right now. They might actually just be taking me out to rob whatever they can off me and fucking leave me in a ditch somewhere. Right, and I'm thinking, joke's on them, because I've only got like 300 euros. That's it, or whatever it was I had on me. I had enough to buy this Coke. And it turned out, like, it was a massive mission, but it turned out we did actually get the Coke in the end, and it was half decent as well. Oh man,
I'd love to go to Malta.
That was
I'd love to go.
insane that night. They had no beaches, right? We couldn't find any beaches anywhere, and then in the hotel we met this old couple who were on their, it was their anniversary, like their 60th anniversary or something. They were in Malta on holiday for it, and they said, "Got a golden beer," which was like the only sandy beach. That's why it's called Golden Bay.
Yeah.
And it was beautiful, man, absolutely beautiful. We had the best holiday after that.
Yeah. Yeah, see, all of Jason's family have moved away from there to Australia, and some live in Canada. But yeah, so if we had family there, it wouldn't be so bad. We could just go over and stay over there, you know. It's just the price of travel and all that stuff now is just ridiculous. Plus, Jason takes time off. We don't earn money, so the idea of traveling and all that, it's just like not on the cards, you know. Love to do it, but
like I say, it's a small island. There's not a lot of parking spaces.
Yeah,
there's not a lot of beaches.
Mm.
It's beautiful. It's got some amazing architecture. And what's his name? Paul.
I've seen Cook. Yeah.
Paul Cook. Yeah.
I don't know.
Easy Tigers.
Does he still have a
Easy
freaking?
Tigers.
Does he still do YouTube?
I don't know.
Because I was subscribed to his channel originally, and then I just stopped getting notifications, and I've gone through looking, and I can't find him anywhere, like in my lists of subscriptions. So I don't know if he's changed his channel or got taken down and he's put a new one out. I have no idea. But
Paul Cook.
some of his stuff was interesting, you know.
No, he's still there.
He's still there.
He's got 109,000 subscribers.
109. I'm gonna have a look now. Maybe I was just fucking. I don't know.
109. I've been thinking about selling my property and buying a boat, and traveling around in the Atlantic, maybe.
I unfortunately, I like what he's doing, but I had to stop listening to him when he started overplaying the Cockney, because he saw it was getting a good response. His Cockney accent was getting a good response, so he went ham on it. And I was like, mate, I can't. Like,
I'm gonna see if I'm still subscribed to his channel.
What do you think about buying a sailboat and traveling around?
He does OF now. What's OF?
You guys can't hear me, can you?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
You were just kind of mumbling away there in the background. Not sure what you're saying.
I said, what do you think about me buying a sailboat and traveling around in the Atlantic?
Can you sail?
Well, I'm going to hire
Have you sailed before?
I'm going to hire a captain for the first couple of years, but I'm going to sell my property and get me a you know, it'll have a diesel engine, but also big enough
Get a
to
nice schooner.
maybe one of those automated sailboats.
It'd be a good place to be if shit hit the fan, you know? Out on the ocean somewhere, away from fucking all the madness, you know?
Yeah.
It'd be one of the best places to bug out until the pirates come along.
We got
But,
Void back in the house.
It's Void.
G'day, are ya?
Hello.
Hi,
There
hi.
he is.
Hi,
Hello,
Sylvie.
boy.
Hi,
Hello.
good to see you.
Yes, likewise. Even though I can't see you, with a strange metal face man on there. What is that? Where did that
Well,
come from?
it just makes me. It always makes me think of what's his name. Oh God, the actor that was Mrs. Doubtfire.
Tim
It looks
No,
like
Mrs.
something.
Doubtfire.
No, it,
Robin
it looks
Williams.
Like, it looks
Robin
like
Williams.
Tin Man from freaking.
I think it is.
It's Tin Man, is it from Wizard of
Yeah.
Oz? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah. I
I
watched
want
Wizard
to-
of Oz, man, the other day with my girl.
No, it's not Tin
The
Man
original-
from Wizard of Oz, but it's from a movie called The Tin Man, I think.
Oh, the
something like
Tin
that.
Man, yeah. I watched Wizard of Oz with my daughters the other weekend, the original. Man, I haven't seen that for freaking years, eh? That is like.
Do you know
the,
the secret
original, the Judy
messages?
Garland one.
Yeah,
You know
the
the
original.
secret- The secret messages in the
There's a lot of
original
secret messages in there.
Wizard
yeah.
of Oz about the money trail.
The money
Follow
trail.
the yellow.
Yeah.
Emerald City.
Yeah.
That's
Emerald
it,
City.
yeah, the Emerald City. The little munchkins freak me out. They always have. Yeah. They freak me out. I don't know, man. And then, you know, she's like, she comes down, what's her name? Glinda the Good Witch or whatever. She comes down, she goes to Dorothy, are you a good witch or a bad witch? And she's going, oh, I don't know. And then she's like, then she asked her if she was a good witch or something. And she goes, oh, only the bad witches are ugly. And then my daughter's like, well, why did
the
she ask her if
original-
she was a good witch or a bad witch? She's basically saying you're fucking ugly. You know?
The original slippers were silver, not rubies. They
Not
were
ruby. The
silver
rubies-
slippers,
Mm.
and it represented the silver dollar. And
Oh,
there
okay.
was a
And
thing
the
going
Yellow
on.
Brick Road. There's also a Red Brick Road.
There is a red brick road, yes. I was looking at that and I was saying that. Wonder where the red brick goes to, you know? Like, why
I'll tell
the
you where it
yellow brick
goes.
road?
Goes to a bunch of melted buildings. in
Yes, that's what I was
Tartaria.
thinking.
That's
Ask
where the
Red
Red
Bricks.
Brick.
Where is he? Where's Chief? Is he here?
He's there.
He's here. There's Chief's in there. Robin Williams, Chief's.
Chief,
City.
Chief says he's got poison ivy again. I love the way Americans say that. I got poison ivy. Like you basically you've got a rash. Is it because you've rubbed against poison ivy or something, or is it have you like, or is it poison ivy now turned into a fucking disease? Like I've got poison ivy. It's growing out of my ears.
I get poison ivy growing in. Pretty.
What are you doing?
But Emerald City represents the North. So the queen of the Emerald City and the guy behind the curtain is the Federal Reserve. So the Federal Reserve is the guy behind the curtain. And Emerald City is the Federal Reserve.
Quickly.
And then the other side of the story is
Get out of there.
Hey, I just caught that then.
Heidi wanted to say hello to you all.
How you doing, Heidi?
That's little Heidi. She's 7. She can't hear you, but they said how
You're
are
not
you?
supposed to be going on the camera.
I know. Get out of here. No, come on. No. Don't get too carried away. Off you go. I let you stick your head in. That's it. Go off. Off you go. Yeah. Oh, now the other one. No, stay away. No. Lily's already been asking me about, a YouTube channel when she's going to start making videos. I'm like, oh my God, man. It's a totally different world to when I was their age,
Yeah.
For all of us. Imagine having bloody social media as a kid, man. What a nightmare.
All right, but imagine having YouTube to learn guitar, like the guitar
right,
teaching that you
100%,
can
man.
get on stuff on YouTube
Richie,
now, or piano,
digital,
or whatever you want to learn.
Not only that, just the ability to record digital recordings. To
Oh,
have
God.
like, mate, all the stuff
To
I had was on
overlay.
tape cassette. Yeah, I used to have a double deck tape cassette. I'd record on one, stick the other one in, play it, so that you'd get all this white noise. And anyone who walked past or friggin' shut a door, it would all be on there. You know.
I
It's terrible.
had a mixing desk
Yeah.
that recorded to a cassette tape, and it had 4 tracks,
Yeah.
and you could record 4 tracks onto this normal cassette tape,
Yeah.
like in a
I
studio.
had
And that
a-
was the thing, eh? That was like, this is
Mate,
awesome.
that was fucking. That was in 2006.
It
I
was
had
quasi
That's how
professional.
much it's
I
changed
had
since then, eh? Yeah.
I had an automated telemarketing people, and then it would send out a message and then ask if you would like to buy a product. It was a
Yeah, they're sort of universally hated. Universally hated.
yeah, but that was my own. I had my own. It wasn't like a big corporation. I was just promoting my furniture repair and refinishing company. I wasn't.
Yeah, but you
promoting
were
it.
still probably universally hated by everybody that got a call from your fucking machine.
I got a lot of rich people. I would target my customers using a cold directory, which would tell you their income in the average area, and I would only pick certain areas, and I'd go down that whole street, and I'd say,
So-
your neighbor.
so you're
I'll be
a-
in the. So I'll get one job, and then I'll say, I'll be in the neighborhood. I'm picking up something from your neighbor, and I'd say, my name is Craig. I'm from Custom Woodcraft Furniture Repair and Refinishing. I would like to know, do you have any, maybe something that's been painted that's in your attic you would like brought back to the original restoration? Because a lot of those old people got antiques that their mothers left them, but they've been painted or something. I said, I'll bring it back. And then I started out that way. And then my business just grew. I hired 7 Mexicans to work for me.
So why are you not a millionaire now?
I am a millionaire.
All right, so why haven't you sent me more money? You fucking tycoon. I'm
It's
joking.
not liquid. I'm not liquidated.
I'm joking.
I'm not that liquid.
Anyway, that's not where wealth lies.
You're supposed
Wealth
to-
lies in family. So you're a, you know, you've got.
You're supposed to spend your money. as soon as you get it.
Sons and daughters, life and laughter. You got sons. Well, you got sons at least, didn't you? Have you got daughters? How many children have you got?
4 sons, 5 daughters.
You got 9 children. Are you sure you're not Jewish?
I thought you knew all that already.
That you're Jewish? No, I didn't.
I'm not Jewish. I'm an American.
Well, they're the only ones that are popping out that many fucking. They're only the only
I'm
white people popping out that many babies.
The Bible
They
says
don't work. They don't work.
No, they don't.
just-
They've got so much
Bible
spare
says-
time.
The Bible
Yeah.
says, "Be fruitful and
They
multiply."
pop out babies. It's a grand
took
a
it
month
serious.
per baby. Like they
I
get in
took it
benefits.
serious
Like
when
there's
Jesus
another
told
one.
me.
That's another grand a month. Lovely.
The only reason America white people are being so is because they forgot what the Bible says. It says, "Be fruitful and multiply," and white people don't do that shit no more because they're
Well, no,
they've been
because they've all been
brainwashed.
encouraged to use contraception and you know
not
and have sex for fun, not for
Well,
babies.
I
Welcome to the
think-
It's not
chief.
convenient.
Isaac is a Isaac is a Hold him down, you Zulu warrior.
What up, man?
Hold him down, you Zulu
here we go.
chief.
Yes. Yeah, I got poison ivy, man. It is like a disease. I swear, man. I get this shit every year.
Let's see, man. How did you
What
get
is it?
poison
Is it a
ivy? Is it on
rash?
your willy?
No, it ain't
Is
on
it
my
on your
willy,
willy
man.
or your ass
Just-
cheeks?
But I
there,
already
just-
knew I had it, so I didn't wash my face yesterday until I got done with this job. And I came home. I'll show you what it looks like. I got that pink shit all over my arm. See it?
Is it like
It blisters up. It gets in your skin. It blisters up. It itches
see.
like crazy.
Not like shingles, not like
Is it
shingles.
on your face?
Is it shingles, mate?
That's
Is it
No,
shingles?
but I know what you mean. No, it's not on my face. I just look this way, brother.
Oh, you're just that's just old leather, sir.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just old leather. Let's see
Yeah,
your
but then
arm.
I
Let's see
came
your arm
home.
again.
See, here was the problem. I got this shit on me, and I did like a 4 or 5 hour job somewhere else, and then I came home, and then I totally asked our deck and stained the deck, and in the sun. So it kept, you get the shit on you, and it starts working into your skin. Instead of getting it off my skin, I kept working and got it into my skin. So I have it from my shoulders to my arms.
So
I'm wearing long sleeves right now.
Right, let's see your arm again.
Is it shingles?
That's what it sounds
No, it's not shingles. My mom had shingles before. See?
Nanobots.
Nanobots, yeah.
Nanobots.
I can't see much there.
No.
See your redness.
and
See
all I
your
can see-
redness.
They drop nanobots on you.
Oh, yeah. Put,
Yeah, 'cause
put
I
clock-
got
there
them.
it is. There it
They
is.
start
Yeah, I see it.
blistering up. First
Does
time I
it
got
itch?
this shit,
Right. Does it itch or does it
Yeah.
hurt?
it itches.
And then it
doesn't
hurts
really
when you
hurt
scratch
until
it.
until you scratch
scratch
it
it.
to the point it starts bleeding.
Yeah.
Sylvie,
yeah.
Candida?
Don't know.
Get
because
some
that usually
castor oil.
doesn't come up
Chamomile.
in one day.
Just
Castor oil.
chamomile lotion.
Castor oil 100%, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'd be using. Yeah. And I'd wrap it with some
That pink stuff, I forgot what it's called. What's it called?
chamomile. Freaking.
I thought that was Pepto Bismol. I thought the
Yeah, it looks
pink
like
stuff was
Pepto-Bismol.
Pepto Bismol.
Yeah.
Right.
Calamine. Calamine lotion.
Calamine.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I
Chamomile
said
lotion.
chamomile instead of calamine. Yeah.
Chamomile lotion.
Ver-
That's what I said. It's what you put on chicken pox and shingles.
Yeah.
Chamomile
Right.
lotion. It's like milk.
Yeah.
It's like a milk.
Calamine.
Chamomile.
No, chamomile.
It's chamomile.
Is it?
Calamine. No, it's
it's
not.
calamine.
No, it's
Chamomile
not.
is a freaking. You drink
Ah,
chamomile tea.
this is a fucking Mandela effect.
In
Chamomile.
It's calamine lotion, man. It's pink and you put it on.
The thing is, don't stress it,
Yeah.
man. You'll be okay.
Yeah. You know what?
Chamomile is fucking tea.
It's when you
Yes,
stress.
it is. You can. That is good for the skin, though. Fucking now I can't say either of them.
Chamomile.
Camomile's good for the stomach.
Do you want to?
Lemonade.
Oh
What?
no!
You're
Bollocks!
wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. I know you're wrong because
You know, if
Bollocks,
you got,
bollocks,
like,
tits,
some
and
kind of
bollocks. But you
wrap-
know
Did
what?
you really think
I'll
that's
always
what it was?
admit it when I'm wrong.
Yes, it's
It's
the way to be.
calamine.
it's
Calamine.
calamine.
Calamine lotion.
I know that is
can also put
calamine.
It's
Lime.
I
chamomile
remember having to
tea.
use it.
Chamomile
Yes.
tea, calamine lotion.
Thank
mate.
you.
Yeah, okay.
You're just repeating what I said.
Yeah, I know I am,
Where's
but just
my
let
credit?
me do that.
Chamomile is a
What do you want?
Indian potion. It's
What's
like
that? Give me that.
20
It's like a lotion from the gods.
It really is, man. I remember, like, my mum
I tried.
would be like, "Stop putting so much on. Stop putting so much on, because it means you just got to go and buy more." Right? And she used to ration it.
Whatever you do, don't put sunscreen on you.
No.
After sun.
I'm going to the beach tomorrow. Woohoo!
After sun.
When
That-
you're
that-
in the woods,
It's going to be
you
13
should wear
degrees.
long sleeve shirts, you dingling.
He's wearing long sleeve shirts.
Nah.
Now I am, right.
I wonder if pissing on it will help.
Yeah, that might.
Probably would.
But no, if you go in the sun now with it on you, it just gets worse. So you got to stay out of the sun. But when you're inside in the air conditioning, it feels good. So you just have
Sounds
to
like
prevent
caffeine in a
yourself from. Like
Try
I tell you what,
Hey,
I was sore from working so much yesterday. Then I didn't sleep. I got up, and it's 3:30 in the morning here, and Richie just started the stream. I was gonna hit the stream, and they're talking about dreams and stuff, and I'm itching, and they're talking about dreams. I said, "Man, I'm going back to bed, huh?" And then I had some crazy ass dream, and I don't even remember it now, but I wanted to remember it and tell you if you guys were still streaming. I went to bed, and then I had this crazy dream where you're in it, and who was there this morning? Voy?
Tea leaf extract.
Voi's here now. He's just been very, very quiet in the background. There.
Yeah, he was in your dream. He was in my dream. You guys are talking about it. I go to sleep, and you two are in my dream. I said, "What the hell?" I don't remember what it was about. was weird as
Wazzy-
shit.
Fun, man.
Wazzy was
Love
in
it.
my dream the other night. I was getting hassled by an Indian. I was cooking I was cooking food on the street. I was getting hassled. He was like, you know, that situational awareness that we're supposed to practice. I was doing
Yeah.
that, and I was walking down the street, and he was following me, and I was kind of, looking around and that, and then you know how dreams just go everywhere. I was just sitting there, and I was stirring up this big pot of something on the street. He started hassling me, and you came along, Wazzy, and backed me up.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh my
you were there,
god!
and you're like, yeah, I can't remember. I just remember you being there, and you sort of like, it was me and you sort of, you know, telling this guy to, you know, take a hike. It's fun.
Back off!
I would have been like, fuck
Back
off!
bitch. No, yeah, I don't know. It was just funny.
Not screaming,
I
eh?
forgot to tell you about that. It wasn't until Chief mentioned it that, yeah. I remembered.
Was that screaming
Like,
or?
like in the
No, you
mirrors,
were just-
brother.
I
You were
know
just,
exactly what Wazzy would be like.
Yeah.
Let me find it.
Oh yeah.
You just came out of nowhere, and you're like, oh, you know, I can't remember what you're saying, but you know, you're just like, what the fuck, you know?
Tea
Yeah.
tree extract will work on it.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
All right,
I know.
this is
Oh.
On there.
this is Wazzy.
It's goofy.
Right, if you
Oh,
mess
nice.
if you mess with Wazzy out on the street, right?
Oh, just shit out. You've got no friends. You've got no ground.
Them fucking Hawks are playing well. I'm telling you.
Well, you want some?
Hey?
You want some?
Well, the Hawks are playing well.
You want some or what?
You read?
You want some
They're
or what?
fantastic. They're fantastic.
You're playing shit because you've got no friends.
What do
You're
you?
a load of wankers. If you want some, I'll give it you.
Yeah, look at the size of him, eh?
Right,
you
he's 4
saying?
foot nothing.
Yeah, no.
He's 4 foot. If you want some,
I know.
if you want some,
Yeah, I know.
I'll give it you. Like he's
Are
got.
you saying that to me?
Yeah, that's you. Like, don't mess with Wazzy because she'd be like, if you want some, I'll give it you.
Oh,
I'm not
gee,
saying that
thanks.
you're a tiny little
Gee,
little
thanks,
speckled
she
man.
He's a fucking weirdo.
He's fucking hard as
He's
nails.
got some Dutch
I wouldn't
courage
want to
into
mess
him
with this
his beer.
sunshine. Listen, it's the little ones you got to watch out for, right? Because
Look at
they got
his
something to
boots.
prove.
What the fuck is
Probably-
he wearing?
Probably he's got a fucking
Are they
like
boots
he
with
might have
big
an
shorts?
8-inch blade down his pants there. You might
Yeah,
like-
look at his shorts.
those boots, those
Zoom it in.
shoes, those are limited edition. They're limited edition. They cost him 400 quid. So go fuck yourself. All right, do you want some? That jacket, that's faux leather, baby. That's faux leather. Do you know how much he paid for that?
You've got no friends.
You've got no fans.
You've got no ground.
Them fucking Hawks are playing well. I'm telling you.
Well, you want some?
Hey?
You want some?
Well, the Hawks are playing.
He's just waiting for someone to say something to
You
him.
want
eh?
some?
So he's been waiting to say that all day. You want some?
Yeah.
I'll give you some. You want it?
You want some?
We're a football match, mate. We're a football match. You want some? Fucking come on.
You read?
You want
They're
some? or what?
fantastic.
He's got the double claw.
You're playing shit because you've got no friends.
What
And
do
you're a
you?
load of wankers. If you want some, I'll give it you.
If you want some, I'll give it you.
That is not me.
What?
Fuck
Carl
off.
Barron's
I want
joke.
some. I'll be like, yeah, go on then. Go on,
You've
what are you
been
going to give
asking
me?
for it all day. Do you remember that
What
one?
are you going
Was
to give
he?
me, son?
Hi.
Carl Barron's joke. Carl Barron's joke. His dad would be like, you know, you've been asking for it all day. Do you want it? I'll give it to you. And he's like, yeah. He's like, yeah. What do you got?
That's like fucking Randy Marsh in South Park, like being the football dad, like the dad that gets in a fight at every fucking football match. Or basketball, baseball, whatever it is they're playing. Baseball, isn't it?
I don't know what they're playing.
I don't remember.
And then he ends up fighting with
I've not watched
Bat-Dad,
it for so long.
the guy that's dressed up like Batman.
Tried
And they want to get disqualified because if they don't get disqualified, if they win, it means they end up having to play baseball all summer, and they don't want to do that. They don't want to play baseball all summer, so they're really pleased when Randy gets them disqualified. Come on, this is fundamental South Park law. South Park
How
law.
long ago?
I don't know.
Are we gonna watch the
There you
fucking
go.
video or not?
We've already
Has he
watched
do
it. Do
anything?
you want some? We've already watched it.
Oh, one
You
stop.
watch it.
I
You
missed
want,
it.
you want some? Fucking, I'll give it you.
You've got no friends.
Why are you fucking playing again?
You don't know drowns.
Them fucking Hawks are playing well. I'm telling you.
Well, you want some?
Huh?
You want some?
Well, the Hawks are playing well, wouldn't
You
they?
want some or what?
What? You read?
You want some
They're
or what?
fantastic. They're fantastic.
You're playing shit because you've got no friends.
What
And
are
you're
you?
a load of wankers. If you
People
want
in
some,
the background.
I'll give it you. You want to do with me?
You want to deal with me? You want to deal with me? Fucking go on.
I've got a piggery at home.
Dude hasn't had any teeth for the last 20 years
Oh,
or
I
so.
know, way. They're just falling out into his beer.
This fence is only 3 foot tall.
I know, it's what I mean. Yeah, it's he's
Like,
a fence
but
paling
the
high.
thing is, look at this guy over here. These two
Yeah.
guys over here, they're all teeny tiny, little tiny
But they're
men.
still taller than him. At least their elbows, they're
Yeah, they're
elbow
leaning
high
over.
to a
They
fence
are.
paling.
Yeah, he's leaning.
Yeah.
He's leaning. Yeah,
He's
yeah.
chest. It's chest high on him, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 2 Rogans tall.
Hey, did anyone see
Two
that video?
Rogans tall.
2 Rogans.
Do you mean Joe
Anyone-
the Toe?
Did anyone see the video? I don't know how long it's been around. I don't know, but it was a woman in a like a cafe or something, and she was she was Jewish, and she's in there and she starts having a friggin' argument with some guy's wife, and he steps in and he's gone, it's in America somewhere, and he's like, leave her alone, blah blah blah, and then she starts getting in his face. She tries to grab his coffee, right, and fucking like lunges at his coffee, and she kind of squeezes it. And then she goes to slap him in the face, right? And she slaps him in the face, and he throws his coffee at her, and then it just goes on, and she carries on like a fucking, But then the police come to her house and arrest her and that, and it's just like sweet justice watching her sit there, but I didn't do anything wrong, and like lying about everything, and they're like, yeah, we got it all on camera, and you struck him in the face, and so but they were still really like polite to her and that. If it was anyone else, they would have just gone, hands behind your back, and like shoved her up against the car and fucking, I was just, I don't know, I watched it like twice. It was really good to watch.
You got to be careful, man. Last thing they want is to be fucking classed as antiseptic.
I know, that's it. You can't. Yeah, you got it.
Well, those days are coming to an end.
Let's hope
Yeah,
so.
I mean, they're all pretty much almost at an end anyway.
I
There's
hope
so
so
many
too.
videos on Instagram, like Instagram. So what was it? Describe yourself. This guy walking down the street. Describe yourself, and he goes, anti-Semitic, homophobic, racist, and then walks off.
Shit.
But it's like you can only you can chuck that around for so long, and then there's got to come a time when people go, but if that's the case, then that's it then, isn't it, really? If the definition of being an antiseptic is this, yep, that's what I am. Yeah. Right. And because it's in the definition right there. If you accuse, this place or these people of doing these things, then you are antiseptical. You're an antiseptical.
Yeah.
Did you hear about so Australia didn't give any points to Israel at the recent Eurovision Song Contest, right?
They're gonna have
and
another
so this,
fucking
this prompted some Liberal senator to grill the SBS in a Senate, right? In a hearing, suggesting the results implied bias and anti-Semitism.
You think
God,
I'm
it's like, what a fucking it's like, what are you going to do? You're going to force people. You're going to force people to fucking vote. Yeah.
If you saw me on the street,
Please.
you think I'm antiseptic.
Right.
If I saw you, with that.
Explain
stash,
to me
the
how
stash.
Middle Eastern country. Explain to me how a Middle Eastern country is
Can be
that's
anti-Semitic.
not part of Europe, is not a member of Europe.
Mm.
Is taking part in the European Song Contest.
Mm.
Yeah, dude.
America,
I mean,
is
that's-
America allowed to come over and compete in our European Song? No.
I'm
Is
not.
Australia? No. Is Canada? No. But they're part of the Commonwealth. Well, England isn't even part of fucking Europe anymore. So why has England even been part of it?
No,
the
England isn't
European.
part of the European Union, you know, of the European Committee, but it's still part of Europe, of course it is.
Somebody was looking at the results and they were saying, "Oh, look, like these aren't correct. I'm just picking these names off the top of my head because I can't actually remember what they said." But it was basically like, "Oh, look, Croatia voted for Slovakia and Slovakia voted for Croatia." Like it's so obviously a political. There's something political behind it.
Not only that,
it's got nothing to do.
It's another homosexual fest, right? It's like a fest of homosexuals.
It's a tranny fest.
Trans.
It's a big old tranny fest, especially for the
Tranny fest.
rail, especially for the real is. For the real is.
Whatever happened to Oktoberfest and shit?
It's in a couple of months. It's in a couple of months. Not yet, Rocky. Not yet.
I love Rocky, man.
Oktoberfest is nobody does that anymore. Going out and getting drunk on beer.
That's true.
Because
That's
it's
true.
October. Nobody does that anymore.
Yeah.
Everybody drinks wine now. So.
Well, it happens here in America because my parents, they belong to a club called the German Club, and they have the Oktoberfest here. They have
It's a
shooting
German
event
thing.
where you go there
It's
and
still-
everybody shoot, and you shoot at this eagle, and whoever shoots the eagle's wing or head off or something like that, then you become the king. Then
For
you're
the
the
next
king
year.
for the year. And actually, it's not good to be the king for the year because you got to pay for most of the parties going down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
That's how
you
it
don't
is
want-
here too. Yeah.
We have a German hall here, and there's an Oktoberfest every year in Spokane, Washington, man.
Right.
No, it's still. It's still a thing in Germany, guys. Come on.
Right, it is.
It's still
Yeah,
a thing in
I have a
Germany.
niece that lives there.
And
In
Austria.
Oder, Berlin.
And probably they join the Switzerland as well.
Switzerland.
Richie and his accents.
I love him, mate. It's so funny.
I know, he's got it, man.
Okay, hey guys, here's a question. I noticed something weird about accents. So, if I would ask you, Chief, and Sylvie,
Keith,
what?
Chief. George, Chief.
So what?
Chief.
I need a big
Chinese
old bowl of some Keef.
Now, let me ask you this question. If I ask you, like, what letter or what sound do Asian people have a problem speaking?
What's wrong with you, huh?
Yeah.
Ask a question like that.
Yeah.
What's wrong
Yeah.
with you, brother?
Right?
Yeah.
So the letter R, right?
Yeah.
And so they usually
Flight lice.
right? And so they usually replace it with an L, right?
Yeah, fly low. Yeah.
That's not a thing.
Then
That's
they're replacing
not
the
a
R.
thing.
They replace the R
That's-
with an L.
That's
yeah,
not
fly
a.
low.
Okay, guys, that's not a thing anymore.
Isn't
No.
it? Why?
No, it's not.
I don't know.
it's
It's a
not.
Mandela effect to me, man.
They've started not doing it now.
No, it's
No, they
just
don't
it's
say
never been a
fried
thing.
lice. They don't
What
say
do they
fried
say?
lice
Do
anymore,
they
and
say
it's
fried lice?
extremely racist if you
They say
suggest that they did.
fried wise.
Right.
They don't do the L. They do a very
they do
weird
what?
R-like sound.
Right.
I mean, like a W.
Right.
But it's never been a thing.
Like
now.
Elmer Fudd, right?
Never been a thing.
No, it's a Mandela effect to me.
Be very, very quiet.
Yeah, there it is.
Very, very
Chinese
white.
Elmer Fudd.
I'm hunting bunny rabbits.
Yeah, and also Jonathan Wass. Oh, Jonathan Wass. He had a bit of a thing pronouncing his R's as well. It's a bit of a speech impediment when somebody can't when they can't pronounce their R's properly, and they say like Jonathan Wass. But that might be a Mandela effect as well, no?
It's
Jonathan
more
Ross
Chinese.
might be saying Jonathan Loss. Oh, Jonathan Loss. Loss.
The Japanese know how to use the R's.
No
Yeah,
violence,
but
please.
Chinese have a problem with it, right? Not
Yeah.
all Asians, but primarily Chinese. Primarily Chinese people.
Yeah.
Primarily.
That was one of the
Mellery.
things that before all this political correctness, that was one of the things that people used to do was take the piss out of each other
right.
about how they pronounce things, and Chinese was always with the L's and the R's, like it was always that way. Yeah.
Even the comedians do it.
Yeah,
do
that's
it,
right.
Yeah, even the comedians don't make that joke anymore. They do it differently, and that's how I noticed. Like, what are you
Because
doing?
reality has come to reflect the collective consciousness of wokeism. And now it's just, nobody says L's and R's around the wrong way.
Yeah.
Chinese can pronounce, they can just about do it.
Yeah, almost.
Not
Yeah,
quite,
almost
not
there.
quite, but they're
They've been
almost
practicing.
They're not real. They're not
Basically, it's
real
been an
Chinese.
update.
Keep
The
practicing
AI.
to get it right.
Chinese people aren't real.
They're just all NPCs. And they've had an update with
No,
the-
Chinese
the-
people, they are right. They are right doing so.
They're robots. They're yellow.
They're
They got it right.
fucking. Listen, all right. Where's it gone?
All right. All
As I
right.
keep saying it,
We've been lied to.
people keep telling me that I'm fucking white. Yeah, that I'm a white man.
Yeah, the toilet paper.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm a white man, and I've got this friend, and he's a black man. Black and white.
I have seen
man.
people that are pretty much like literally almost no joke, freaking like so dark that they are like almost black.
There are actually
Literally,
there's women
like-
here, and men as
we
well.
we have people from Sudan and all that around here. Not in this
Nigeria.
area. Where I am, it's predominantly white people. Yeah, you might see
White
Asians. I don't know why
women
they
used
come
to-
here, but
White women used to powder their face with white shit.
Queen, the Virgin Queen Elizabeth I, used to paint her whole fucking butt, all the skin that was visible. She painted white, and it had, there was lead and
Yeah.
fucking
oh yeah,
all
Lead-
sorts in the
lead
paint.
oxide. Yeah.
Yeah, and made her
That's
hair
right.
fall out,
yeah.
and she was crushing her teeth with sugar,
Ooh, that's not very good.
so all
What
her
an idiot.
teeth rotted out.
What an idiot! Who brushes
Her,
their bloody
her,
teeth?
her physician told her.
My
What's
physician
that,
assured
Sylvie?
me,
Off with your
Sugar.
brush
head.
my teeth with sugar.
Sugar has antiseptic qualities, apparently.
It's her
I think they-
magician. Her magician.
I don't know. I think maybe they got that from the fact that honey has antiseptic
yeah,
qualities,
maybe.
and honey is
Yes.
sweet. So, and that's sugar that makes things sweet. So maybe sugar is good for your
They
teeth.
used to put leeches on people to bleed them out.
They still
It's
do.
true. Yeah.
Some
They still
dumb
do.
fuckers.
There's still bloodletting, like it's not called that, but they.
Them leeches growing up,
There
they're bankers now.
is- Well, yeah.
I used to play in the creek and get those things that it really didn't
How
bother
did you
me.
get 'em
Yeah.
off? Did you
It's
burn them
just
off?
the other way. Just blame shit.
Right, I don't think they carry disease, don't they? Do they? Leeches don't carry disease. I've never heard of
Yeah.
people catching something off a leech. But
No,
they've.
not that
I
I
love
know
the
of.
fact that their jaws are like the sandworms. The bite
Every
is
time
like a
I-
sandworm bite.
The only thing I think of leeches is Stand By Me, the movie, where they're all in there and the
Yeah.
little boy gets the leech.
My
on his-
girl's son came out of the water
On his
when he was
pee-pee.
young.
Yeah,
And he
yeah.
said, "Look,
I just
Mom, I
don't
got
like
worms
leeches
all over
either.
me." And he had about 150 leeches all over him.
Holy shit.
That's
I
a
just
lot of
don't like
leeches.
them because they're all slimy and shit.
He thought it was cool.
If you pull one off though, like if you pull it off your skin, does it actually like tear the skin at all? Why is it such a thing about leeches with pulling them off? And
They just
why do you
got
have to put
suckers
salt?
on them.
You don't want
They
their
just
head like stuck in like a tick, sorta.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that what
but
they do?
they don't do that, do they? They don't. It's not that they bury their heads, so there's no worry.
It's
There's
You
no
know,
worry
it's their
about
teeth.
losing their head.
They lose their
They
teeth
got
and
like
stuff
a-
in there, I guess. I don't know.
They got like a suction cup on them.
Right.
Proboscis type mouth.
Yeah,
it might
percussion,
actually
that's
not be
right.
that easy to just pull them
It's
off.
like getting a hickey. It's like getting a hickey.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you wouldn't want 150 of them on you. And
You
it,
don't
No.
want too many hickeys.
Yeah, it was freaky when you see it, but the kid thought it was cool because he likes to go fishing. He even made a comment. Hey, I could go
Till he
fishing.
pulled his pants down. Till he pulled his
Yeah,
pants down and saw him stuck all over his junk and went,
Right. that would.
I'm more worried about those fish that swim up your urethra
Oh
and get
yeah,
stuck
I know.
there.
That's terrifying, man. That's terrifying. Don't pee in the river, man. Yeah. I don't know where they are. They're more. Isn't that more around like Africa and shit like
Amazon.
that?
Right.
Amazon and that. Yeah.
Amazon.
I still
South
I would be
America.
careful, but yeah, go straight up the.
I think that's all
urethra, yeah.
bullshit, and they're just trying to keep us from going down there. They make up
don't know.
stories.
Yeah, it's just the local. It's just the locals trying to stop tourists from peeing in the river.
Yeah.
Like they don't already pee in the.
We heard about what you do in your swimming pools, man. Go fuck yourselves.
Mm.
You want to pee in the river here? Little tiny fish will swim up your pee hole.
Propaganda.
Yeah. Ever had an umbrella stuck up your ass and then opened and pulled out again?
You hear what
That's
they
what
used to
happened
do
to your
for
pee-pee.
gonorrhea? How they used to put them knives up your... Oh, shit. Gonorrhea.
God, no, that is they do. Apparently, I heard that. Yeah, they insert something into your urethra, and then open it, and then scrape it out, and it scrapes all the.
Oh, for syphilis or something.
So yeah.
Gonorrhea.
You know, we had doctors here in America poison people from 1932 to 1972. Black people predominantly. They
Yeah, not
infected
treating
with
them,
syphilis.
not treating them,
Syphilis.
Yeah.
not giving them proper
Yeah.
treatment for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
You ever heard of that Dr. Cameron guy? He's shock therapy and with MK Ultra mind control. His name is Dr. Cameron. He would put people to disassociate with shock therapy. They come out of it and they wouldn't even remember their name, and then they would have
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
repeating
I
recordings.
can't remember.
Dr. Cameron.
I can't
Probably heard of
remember,
him.
man.
Yeah.
I can't remember anything.
Man, there
about
used
that.
to be like some really fucked up videos on YouTube, like in the early, around that 2008, when YouTube first started and it was just a free for all, and they didn't have all the censorship and algorithms running everything. And I used to see some really messed up videos, man, of like people in those types of positions where they were getting like their
Right.
brain messed with, and animals as well, monkeys and friggin'
When
other
they're
like
still
cats.
awake.
They put those things inside their brain. I cut open a hole in their skull and insert that device onto the brain and remotely control them. And they could freaking remember that bull, that guy. I know that some people think it's bullshit, but man, this shit's real. Vivisection.
Pardon the pun.
It's bull. It's bullshit. No, but yeah, I've watched. I used to see videos of them like they'd have these two cats right in a cage together, just chilling. One's licking its freaking foot or whatever, and then they just trigger this cat and they go nuts and just start ripping at each other. And same thing with monkeys and shit like that. Like all that shit was like part of, I think, the research into this shit they want to do now with Neuralink and all that. Put
Yeah,
shit in
remember them
people's brains.
studies they had back in the 50s and 60s where they would get like one guy would be waiting at the doctor's office and every time the bell rang, he'd stand up and then for no reason and then and then everybody else came in. They do the same thing.
I'm only 48, so I don't remember it. No,
I remember. I wasn't there, but I have seen the video or seen a documentary about it or whatever. Video about it.
Just following the crowd, what everybody
That's
else.
it. But that's what
That's
NPCs
behavioural.
do. NPCs do that. They don't know how to. They don't have that ability to make their own decisions. They just whatever.
Right, I don't
see
think
them
they
everywhere,
have.
man.
I don't think they have internal dialogue.
They don't.
At all.
That's
They
exactly
just
what it is. Yeah. They just that's right.
They react to stimuli according
Yeah.
to whatever the program is that when you
Little
hear
army
this,
ants,
do
man.
this.
Yeah. Follow the leader. But that vivisection shit, that was messed up, man. I did so much research into that in my early days online, and it's fucking just messed up, man. It's so cruel what they did to animals and what they still do,
Right.
And if they were doing it to do you know about what's that unit in I think it was Japan? I can't read. Unit fucking 431 or something.
Oh, with the sleep
like that.
deprivation.
No, they did more than that. They literally freaking. That's what vivisection was on humans. Well, vivisection is like cutting people up alive. They used to like take an arm off someone and then sew it to their side just to see how
Yeah.
see
Who
what it would
did
do.
that? Who did that?
The fucking
See
I
if
think
it
was-
attached itself. See if
I
it would
don't know
attach
if-
itself and grow.
It was such a long time ago. It's all
ligaments and
documented,
shit.
man. Unit. Let me see if I can find it. Unit.
Japanese, you say?
I think
I think it
the
was
sleep
Japanese.
the Russian sleep
Unit
deprivation
731.
experiment was.
Oh, you
pretty-
remember that Russian that tried to?
It was Japan. Unit 731, right? Man, look into that. That's just messed up shit, man.
Yeah, I
And
hate
you
when they
probably
do
won't-
shit to animals.
But this
My
was
na- I
humans,
had a
man.
neighbor here. I had a neighbor. I was on my roof. He didn't even know I was up on my roof. He come out on his deck with his German Shepherd and start beating it. Man, I was
Yeah.
up there with the hammer. I said, "Hey, jackass, you do that again, I'm gonna come down and hit you with this hammer." Hey, he moved like 2 weeks later. I swear,
So
I
this
was
is-
gonna come down
Mm.
and hit him with the hammer. I swear, I hate to
Mm.
see that. You know,
This
sitting
was
there beating a
it was
dog.
it was in Japan, right? And it was like large scale biological and chemical warfare research, and like it was human experimentation, and like they used to put
Mike.
it was organ harvesting, vivisection,
That's where he lived, right there.
amputating limbs and exposing like victims to chemical agents and explosives. Just really fucking nasty shit, man. Like, and that's documented. Imagine, do you think this shit doesn't still go on? I mean,
Right.
they're broadcasting it in 4K right now. Anyway, you know, that's
So
just
the
in one part of it.
Chinese learned it from
It
the
was-
Japanese.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. This world's
Actually,
messed up, man.
I
you know?
think Chinese. I think China is older than Japan.
Yeah, but before World
This
War
was
II,
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Japan
that's
was
it.
Japan Empire was ruling over China for a while, and I heard that they would
This
use experimental. They would use
Yeah.
the Chinese in experimental.
That's exactly
shit.
right. This was between, say, 1930s, between the 1930s and the mid 40s, and that, you know. So it's just messed up, man. You know.
That wouldn't surprise me if there was sort of somebody up there at some point was wearing a tiny hat. Just saying.
They say I don't know if it's true, but that a lot of our.
Have you ever heard of a Japanese Jewish person?
You ever heard of a Russian? Anyway,
Or a
I
Chinese
heard
Jew?
that.
You
I
heard of
heard
Chinese
that,
Jews?
that the Nazis during World War II experimented on people, and that's where we get a lot of our medical information on
Yeah.
hypodermia and stuff like that. I don't know if it's true anymore. I
I'd
think
say
they
it's
made it.
freaking true, man. I'd say it's true.
Yeah, they blame everything on those guys.
It doesn't necessarily mean that it was them, but they blame. Yeah, it happened, but whether or not it was the Nazis is another fucking.
I think war.
Probably the small hats.
Yeah, I'd say
we
more
came on leaps and like triage came on leaps and bounds because of war.
Mm.
Right, it's being able to deal with understanding the human body and how to fix it up when it's been ripped to pieces.
Mm.
A lot of our tech comes from war.
Well, no, all of our tech was designed for military purposes and then released to us 50 years later as technology.
Yeah.
Mobile
Yeah,
phones,
something like
fucking internet, computers, GPS, all of that, all designed for the military and released to us after they've got something better.
Yeah.
When they've got something to replace what they're using, and then they give us what they were using. And go, ooh, new technology, we just discovered it. Wow.
The meth,
That's it.
the Germans used meth for long marches. They
I
invented
don't,
it.
dude. I like all the just put everything. I put everything about fucking World War I and World War II into the fuck it bucket, right?
Fuck it.
The only thing that's absolutely I'm certain about with World War II is that they're not going to ever tell us. They're not ever going to tell us the truth about it.
Mm.
I know the truth about it.
We just have to look at what's going on now, right? What's going on now, I think what's going on, like, if you don't deal with an issue, it repeats. It keeps repeating. If you don't deal with a problem, it will keep coming back. And we think we won World War II. We didn't.
The
We
fuck?
got a bunch of people here that are projecting their own fucking evil ways onto everyone else, and then saying that anybody else saying anything bad about them is a hater, and they're victims. Right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think that's something that's happened since then. I think the narrative is skew with, completely fucking skew with about all of that. And so it all goes in the fuck it bucket. And if you don't denounce Israel and everything that it's doing, then you're the enemy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
The Bolsheviks.
Yeah, that was that. They don't talk about that at school. Didn't learn about that at all. Didn't even know it. Never heard of it
You
until I
can't
was.
talk about it.
No, you can't.
It's the
It's
law.
forbidden. Yeah, I know. It's not allowed.
In Germany, it's against the law to talk about.
It's true.
Of course it is.
Mm.
Well, unless you're speaking about how unspeakably evil and horrible and the Nazis, Hitler.
Yeah. They switched it
I'm
around.
pretty sure I saw a
Pulled
picture
the old
of
switcheroo.
Netanyahu standing there giving it the
Yes.
fucking Nazi salute. Like, what is Netanyahu doing giving a Nazi salute?
Mm.
I don't know. Something's weird's going on. The more I think I know what's going on, the less I know what's
That's
The shit
that's the
is
way to be.
fucking-
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well,
every time I think I know what's going on, then I figure out, oh shit, that's not real.
It's like the,
Yeah.
you know, it's like how everybody says, oh, you know, it's the Ashkenazis, oh, it's the Zionists. Man, it's a lot more than that, eh?
Oh,
It's a lot more than that.
It's
Yeah,
the
and-
Jesuits.
Well, it's
That's the dark side and the
It's
fucking evil
it's
empire.
the other J's. It's the
Right.
other
Yeah.
J's.
Mm.
The other J's.
It's just what a coincidence that Jedi begins with J.
And what
E,
a
J
what a
E.
coincidence that the Jesuits wear small hats too.
Yeah, the little tiny hats. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the freaking.
They started the whole tiny shit.
What a coincidence that Muslims wear yarmulkes, wear big yarmulkes. They're just bigger. They're just bigger yarmulkes.
Mm.
They cover more of the head.
Yeah,
they're, not
what
little,
a-
they're not tiny
What a
hats, they're bigger
coincidence
hats.
that Americans wear cowboy hats.
Isn't it funny that in London, Muslim security guards are protecting Jewish residents? Armed Muslim security guards sat outside
We got the same thing here.
Jewish residents.
That's some twisted shit there.
Mm.
No, listen, you have to pay your dues,
Yeah.
okay? Pay your dues if you want to survive. Or anything, if you want to do anything, you have to pay your dues. D-U-E, due, not what were you thinking, I said. That's like the other day when we said the freshest, purest water in the morning is from the Jew. Phonetics.
Damn.
Voy, did you fall down the toilet or something? It went into a black hole.
He's rusting. He's rusting up. Someone
Maybe
needs
he's
to-
fallen asleep.
someone
Maybe
needs to-
he's
someone needs to
been
oil
saying
him.
about how he's not slept a lot. Maybe he's just fallen asleep.
Oh shit. A white hat.
You don't have to fucking swear like that, all right?
What?
So
Swear like what?
did I swear? I didn't swear. I didn't say anything.
No,
Did I
I
swear?
said
No,
I was saying so like because you started speaking, so I was
Yeah,
saying
no,
Sylvie.
the Australian federal budget, right, has delivered a major security boost, and they've allocated more than $100 million directly to the Executive Council of Australian Jewry
Oh yeah.
over 4 years for community-wide security enhancements and protective infrastructure, and they want this security group of the Jewish community in New South Wales and Victoria to be granted like more rights to carry firearms, and because of the thing that happened in Bondi, you know. So they're saying they feel unsafe and all this and blah blah blah. And you know, if you go past any Jewish like school in anywhere, you'll see these massive like these schools now. When I went to school, they had little fences you could just jump over. All schools now have these 8-foot fences with security codes to get in or out. It's a prison. But the Jewish schools were like that first. They were the first ones to be like that. They had massive gates with like mesh wiring in between the roof of the gate and like the gate and the roof of the entry, so that you couldn't even climb over if you tried. Plus they had CCTV cameras through there and everything. They got their own security. It's just crazy, man, you know?
Yeah.
How much more security do they need? And if they feel so unsafe, I don't know why they don't make Aliyah and go back. Go home. If that's what they think their home is, you know?
Keir Starmer gave 25 million to the 250,000 Jews resident in London because of the two people that got stabbed, along with the Muslim guy that got stabbed at the same time by the same man. But the Muslims didn't get anything, but the Jews got 25 million to boost their security. It worked out at like 190,000 each. 1.9, nearly $2,000 each.
You're all handsome,
to spend on security.
Yeah.
And now they've all got armed police.
Yeah.
They've all got armed security guards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. At the event at Bondi, they already had their own security there. They already... I mean,
yeah, but they were told to stand down.
Well, they were... Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, what I'm saying is, like, I go through Bondi whenever I'm in the city. We tend to go for a beach drive, and we drive all the way through, all the way up to Vaucluse, down all that area. And, you know, I know the area well. I grew up there. But you would always see police on the beat, you know, walking on little push bikes, you know, riding their little push bikes and that, you know. They're always there. And that day, no police were around. And they knew that there was already issues. There were already like massive rallies taking place at Bondi between Palestinian supporters and, you know, Jewish communities down there, and they were having like getting into, you know, little major scuffles, minor scuffles. There was a lot of graffiti going on. I reckon it was them doing that graffiti, you know. Zionism and all that shit. I reckon it was them doing it. I reckon anyone was going to Bondi and taking a spray can and writing that shit. You know, young people today aren't really interested in world politics. You know, like anyway. And there's fucking CCTV cameras everywhere. So they're saying that people are doing graffiti at the main promenade of the beach, even at night. They would be fucking seen. Yeah. And the police station's just down the road anyway, so you know they could pick them up so quickly.
The police did it.
No, the cameras weren't working.
Well, it was just another one of those events, and you know you had that guy, can't remember his name now, that came over from Israel. I don't know.
Yeah. The guy that was laid on the floor taking a film of himself.
Yeah, I know, taking selfies of himself. Hey, but his wife and kids were
survived the shooting.
He couldn't find his wife and kids, but the first thing he thought of doing was lying on the grass and taking a selfie. Like that's the last thing you would be doing, is pulling out your phone to take a selfie if your kids and your wife were in a situation.
Right.
Absolutely 100%. Unless you're some sort of fucking psychopath.
Well, I'm going to say goodbye, all you ish people.
All right, Rob.
Good night.
No worries.
Good night,
Rocky.
Rock. Catch you later, mate.
He just left.
What the hell was that?
That was.
What the fuck is that? Sounds like an old person trying to cough.
It's a gasp. I'm really disappointed that you couldn't work that one out. There.
No, it sounded like an old person early in the morning trying to
Get out of the bed.
I'm sorry.
That kind of sounds like my husband when he's being a goofball laughing. I swear to God, man, he does that laugh. Yeah.
It's almost, it's a little bit Joe Cool. Joe Cool doesn't do the ha ha, but he does that.
No, Jason does that ha 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 part at the end. Sounds heaps like that.
I a lot of the time, sometimes I just do that. Right. But no, I love a good belly laugh, man.
It takes a lot to really make me laugh hard. Like I'll have a chuckle. I'll have a giggle and a chuckle. Takes a it has to be quite funny and not stupid funny as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of stupid funny, which is funny, but to really make me laugh hard, it needs to be pretty funny.
The thing that makes me belly laugh is sometimes quite dark. Like I can
dark humor. I like dark humor. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and also, like me and Rox are sat there just looking through comment sections on some videos, and we've sat there, fucking belly laughing, because like it's like, oh, thank God for that. There are actually people that are awake.
Yeah.
You can see what's going on. They're not buying any of this shit. And oh my God, look at what I've said there. Fucking hell. And just some of the things are just fucking hilarious.
It's like
man. Some of the memes.
The skateboarding clam slam video, which I just fucking nicked it, right? But I posted it on YouTube as a short, fucking ages ago. And someone made a song out of the comment section, you know, with AI, right?
Yeah.
But it's fucking hilarious, man. The comments are just amazing, eh? This chick tries to do a kickflip and, you know, cops a clam slam, eh? It's just so fucking funny, man, eh? They're freaking, oh my God, man. The shit people come up with, man, eh? I was really impressed by that, eh?
Hey, I gotta get going too, Richie. Sorry for interrupting, Sylvie.
No worries, Chief.
I gotta get going. Yeah, my girl, she came out here. What are you doing walking on that already? You're not supposed to walk on that for 48 hours. I'm like, whatever.
I hope you get well soon, Chief. Come on.
Yeah, thanks, man. You guys have a great one.
Get well.
Just seeing you out. Peace.
Don't scratch too hard, dude.
I hear you, man.
All right, love you, mate. Speak to you soon.
But someone was saying, like, they were like, one was like, you know, because she looks like a you know, LGBT, and that one's like right in the non-binaries. And they're like, it's like fucking, there was so many, I can't remember them all, but it's just, you know, like AI music, how you and I, Richie, aren't really, you know, we're not down with that shit. You know, when people actually try to make it like, you know, legit, like they're musicians and songwriters and stuff. Well, this is the one way I can accept AI music when someone's just taking the piss, right? Using a comment section or whatever and making it kind of sounds a little bit like what's his name, Jermaine, you know, David from what's the name, Disturbed, you know, kind of sounds like him a bit, the vocal that they used. But so this other channel I was listening to, and it was. The guys made the channel seem like it's him and some other chicks, right? Irish girls, right? Singing fucking, if this song was like Irish folk or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And it sounded so good in that, eh? And I went, I just wrote a comment and I said, man, if I could sing like her, I wouldn't talk anymore. I'd just sing all the time. I'd just walk around singing to everybody. I'd ask everything in song, you know, and I said, you know, she has a voice of an angel, and he's like, oh yeah, and he's like, subscribe to get more and da. And then I realised after listening a few more songs, I'm like, this is fucking AI. And he didn't even say, oh, thank you, it is AI, or doesn't have anything on his description saying, you know, with know, AI assisted music or anything. Just claims full, like, you know, credit for it all, eh? It's like, fuck that, man, eh? That pisses me off.
What you said right there, Sylvie, that reminds me of Marlene and I, one of my ex-girlfriends. We were thinking about how stupid musicals are, right? So we were, so like, like singing in the middle of the street. Why can't you just talk? And so we started singing in the middle of the street, like we were in a fucking musical, right?
Yeah.
And so, have you seen this bakery? Yes, I have. I've seen it. So we just continue to do that all day long. We
I've
had
got to
so
go
much
home and
fun.
take
Doing a
shit.
Fred Astaire.
I think I've got some
Yeah.
bellyache. I need to take shit.
And also in the train, right? Oh man, we had so much fun. Everybody was looking at us like, man,
Yeah.
can't you just stop it?
Look at all
But we were
these
so
wankers. They're just staring at us.
That's it.
just because we're singing, but we are having fun, right? Oh man,
Yeah.
yeah, I can recommend it.
Look
Yeah, I
at that
know.
ugly bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The singing in the
So
rain,
it's,
like, you know, doing the singing in the rain in real life, you know, just walking around, swinging around poles and singing. You know, if
Yeah.
you do that, you get arrested because it'll put you in a mental fucking, you know?
Yes,
It's like
sir.
you're not
Well,
allowed to be happy.
I don't know. I don't know if it's that bad. I know.
No, I'm joking,
Like,
you know.
basically, if you're walking down the street and somebody does that, like, we're all gonna go, what? What the
fuck
fuck?
is wrong with that person?
Is that?
Mm.
Are they actually doing that? No way. Am I seeing this? Like, and some people would take out their cameras and film it and whatever.
That's it.
Other people would just dismiss it and walk off. You know, it's like it's not actually as impactful as we think in our minds it might be for everybody else when we're doing it, right?
Mm.
Yeah, I can imagine like seeing Voy and his girl. But, you know, just acting, it's like, all right, yeah, they've been out, they've had a couple, they had a liquid lunch.
No, we
Okay.
didn't. No, we did. We just
No,
did
but
it.
that would be the assumption that I'd make. I'd be like, yeah, they had a liquid lunch. Look, they're a bit sozzled. They're having some fun. Oh, he's probably going to get laid tonight. Right?
Oh yes, you
Happy
can.
days.
You can be
Yeah.
sure of that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah.
I was too late with it. I should have been much sooner.
Yeah, boy.
A bit late, but
So,
boy.
what are your plans for the rest of the day, Voy?
I'm so unmotivated.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't have any plans. I know I should
Unmotivated.
clean up,
Oh.
do some chores, but I'm probably not gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do some laundry to ease my mind a bit, you know. But
Get ahead of the game. I always, man, if something needs to be done, I have to anyway because no one else is going to fucking do it. So I may as well just get on top of it and do it.
yeah, but you have a
If I-
family.
That's
You've
right.
got a family, and I'm an old man. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
go away. We're single old men.
Yeah, yeah.
We
If
don't
I-
have those responsibilities.
Yeah, but you also don't have anyone else to do what
It's
needs to be
for.
done either. Like, you know what I mean? Like, someone's got to wash your dishes, and it's you. There's no other chick there going,
Oh, that's
don't
why I
worry,
don't bother with
Richie,
dishes.
Take a seat, I'll do it for you, darling. You know?
That's why I don't
not
bother
happening.
with dishes.
You just don't use them?
Dishes? What's
A
that?
tissue?
I've
Some
got a saucepan.
serviettes. Yeah.
I eat out of a saucepan.
Oh, well, I mean, you know, that's less washing. I get it, man. Like,
Yeah, man.
you know,
And
you know-
look how often I wash my mug.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is
hang
it all
on.
brown inside?
Hang on.
Maybe once a day.
Stained. Coffee stains.
Once a day.
Yeah. He's laughing.
Fucking lucky.
Oh,
Once a day.
Oh, Jesus Christus.
That's still that, you know, when you get the skin on the top, right?
I know.
So that's basically, yeah. That's the
At
skin.
least if it
so
wasn't
I'll just
see-through.
put some more coffee in
Yeah.
the bottom of that and a bit of milk and a bit of condensed, heat it up if I need to in the microwave, and boom, Bob's your.
Oh, is that even a plastic glass?
Is it plastic or glass? That's what I was going to
That's
ask.
glass.
Is it-
It's
Oh,
glass.
That's
so,
even worse.
Okay.
That's even worse because I can understand plastic.
Because it's
'cause it
really easy
kinda-
to clean.
Well, glass is easy to clean. That's right.
Yeah,
You
I
just put a
know.
bit of
So I
water
get a
in it,
scouring
and-
pad.
Yeah.
I don't even use soap. I just get a
Yeah.
scouring pad, metal scouring pad, and I
Yeah.
scratch all of the fucking, scratch it all off so it looks clean, rinse it, and boom.
Yeah, I'm a bit of I grew up with my mum was very tidy and clean, and so was my father. Like, so I probably drive, you know, my two children, my husband nuts with the OCD about everything being clean and tidy, But
I
it's
can't-
really
I
hard for
can't
me.
admit-
It's imagine how I feel. I'm just one person, and the three of them are a bunch of slobs, and they don't care. So it's,
I know how much debris there is, just from one person who doesn't.
One bloke alone, yeah.
Who doesn't really, you know. When I lived with Rhea kept a really nice, tidy, clean house, and I really appreciated it, and I found it really easy to fit into that routine of being clean and tidy, picking up after myself, doing the washing up, doing the washing for putting the washing out on scoring brownie points with her, you know, for cleaning the house while she was out and all that, and I like that. But I also can't be fucked with it either. So where I'm living on my own, I've got no one around.
I need the female pheromones to be,
Yeah,
I need,
yeah.
When there's female pheromones around me, I will do it.
You can say female pheromones. I mean, having a female cat is not gonna with female.
Nah,
that's not
that's
gonna
not
make me
working.
clean. What we're talking about was we need some
payoff.
Potang.
Yeah, that's it. Some
there needs to be this incentive.
Incentive. That was the word I was looking
Right.
for. Yeah, the incentive.
Of
yeah.
not wanting the girl to be absolutely disgusted and wanting to actually spend some time in
Yeah.
your room. Right?
Yeah.
This is why another reason why I don't really care about it. You can tell that I don't really care about it because I'm not really fussed about the relationship thing because I'm really not fussed about this. I'm not ever going to bring a fucking woman back here. No woman is going to come into this room.
Would you let a man in though?
No,
For different
no,
reasons?
nobody's
No.
coming. Nobody's coming in this room. This room is my room for me and me alone. Nobody else. There's no room for anyone here.
I did a cleaning around 2 months ago, and I was like, oh man, this is nice. And then now it's the same mess that it was before.
Well, that's what
That's
it's
the
like
thing
for me in
about
24
cleaning.
hours.
I
24
know.
hours,
Keep
mate.
on top of it.
I can
Yeah.
guess,
To keep on
Sylvie.
top of
Fucking
it.
drives me
Every-
nuts. You know that Simpsons episode where Marge gets the shits and she makes Homer and all the kids clean up and they do everything. She's like, "You got to do this," and everything's nice. And she's like, "Yeah, you know." I can't do a voice, and she goes, "That's better." And she goes into the kitchen, and she has those swinging doors. So she goes in, they swing open, as
And
she's
everything
walking in,
falls
you
out.
see behind her. So you're in the kitchen, and the door's open. She walks in, and they swing. And then they close and swing again, and it's already a mess in that time. It's like, that's what it's freaking like, man. Eh? It drives me nuts.
So, Nikki with her kids, you know, she got 3 kids, and it just constantly picking up. After when you got children,
Yeah.
that's why my mum was really, you know, she had ruled with an iron fist about getting involved with doing we had chores to do. We had to, you know, the house had to be spick and span when Mum got back from work.
Mm.
It was only when she went to work. When she was a house mum, we didn't have to do it. When she was a house mum, she did
How
all
old
the
were you
cleaning
then
and everything.
How old were you then, like when, you know, that happened?
When she went to work,
Yeah.
I was like 12, 13.
Yeah. See, I'm leaving a little leeway, you know, because my 7-year-old, you know, she's really like one of the mess makers. My 11-year-old isn't as bad, but she still makes mess. But I'm thinking, you know, by the time they get to that 12, 13, you know, there's a 4-year gap between them, you know? So the 7-year-old, man, like she can destroy this lounge room in such a small amount of time. And it's a big lounge room, so there's shit everywhere, like on the lounge, on the floor, on the table, on the fucking, oh my God, too much.
And there's this young lady that came that moved into our building, and she got three kids, right? A son and 2 daughters. And not every morning I see, but you know, she steps out at 8 in the morning, all 3 kids dressed up nice, clean, and I'm thinking, man, the work that takes, you know, she's probably got to get up at 6 in the morning, right? Because she got to make them breakfast, got to get them in a shower. She's doable. But
be surprised how fast you can multitask after. You
I know.
Like I can get out of the house now, but they help a little bit, not really. But I can get out of the house pretty quickly. But you know, it's amazing when you have kids because before I used to literally be out the house in 5 minutes. I could just grab my shit and go. Now
Yeah.
it's like, oh, even my husband on the weekend, he's like, oh, he starts to fucking lose it because it takes them so long to get their shit together to get out of the house. No, it's fucked.
So I had a similar problem, but it was just with the girlfriend. So yeah,
She liked to be in the bathroom for hours getting ready.
changing her outfit.
Does this make me look
uh,
fat?
Oh no, I never.
Suddenly,
I never had such a girl. Never.
No, I never. Not really. Does this make me look fat? But just like getting ready and then going. Oh,
don't
no,
like
no,
this.
no! I can't wear this. I'm gonna wear this instead. But what was wrong with that? That looked really nice. No, but no, I want to wear this now. Right. Okay.
I think I only said once to one of my girls, like, "What the?" She was wearing a onesie.
A onesie?
Like that was in 2008. It wasn't even a thing, right? And she
was
just
she a
came out in
furry?
the morning.
Was she a furry?
A fairy? No, she was a bit
Furry.
a furry.
They're like
no,
onesie suits, aren't they? Furries.
No. And I was like, "What are you wearing? Like, what is that?" It's just comfortable. It's just nice. And I knew it was gonna be a bad day, you know. It's like, no.
Here we go. Yeah.
It was. He just made me think of that. It was at this point when he knew he fucked up.
That's it. Yeah.
It was at this moment that Voy knew he'd made the wrong decision.
No, I think she actually wore that because she wanted to make it a bad day. I think that's what actually was there.
Sure, I'm gonna wear a onesie and fuck his day
Yeah.
up, man.
Well, I'll tell you what, you got to respect that. You got to respect that a girl is gonna
Go
like,
comfy over style. Yeah, okay.
destroy her image to wear a fucking onesie in public.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't in public. We stayed in all day, but.
And you know what?
So
There's
she
no
was
gaps.
Yes,
No,
trapped.
do you know what that
Hidden
is?
and
That is
concealed.
no
It's like
access.
A chastity. It's a chastity onesie.
That's a chastity belt. You have no access. There's no skin available. The only way you can get in is through this zip here, and it's up under my chin, and
You
there's
got
no
to tip
gaps
coffee on her or
anywhere.
something. Oh, sorry, darling.
And
I
it's
didn't
not in
see
the
you.
slightest bit sexy. And
It was a wide onesie. It was not a tight onesie. It was a wide onesie.
Yeah.
But
It was
no,
a baggy
that
one.
wasn't the case. We were very well matching with each other in libido and sex.
I would say not in that moment, dude. Not in that moment, because she was wearing a onesie.
I know.
Unless that onesie had a flap on the back of it that you could just,
Like the baby
There we
ones
go.
with the little.
yeah, like a little poop pouch.
I think
poop
I think
pouch.
the day actually ended in the bubble bath with a glass of whiskey and
wow.
That was good. Yeah.
Did it go see-through when it got wet? I mean, if it went see-through when it got wet,
I
if it
think
was
she
white.
pulled up the
you
ones
could see some
before she got
nipple.
in. Come on, man. It
You-
wasn't that
like-
bad.
No, but what I'm saying is, if it was like a white onesie, even if it was.
Oh,
like
it was a
furry,
fucking
it's-
purple one. I do remember that. It was a purple onesie, dude. She looked like Poo Poo from Teletubbies. Or what's his name?
Grimace from
I don't
McDonald's.
know. I never watched it.
The friggin' purple creature from McDonald's, Grimace, you know?
Oh, the burglar.
Grimace.
Burger
Yeah, no, that's
Grimace.
Grimace.
Oh.
Yeah.
Grimace, yeah.
The big fat ass.
With a big stupid smile.
I know. Oh, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Still, it's all in the name of progress.
Oh, is that what they call it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We live and learn, you know? What you smoking, Richie? Is that just a tobacco?
Just
Tobacco?
smoke.
It's got tobacco in it. There is
got
tobacco in it, yeah, absolutely. American Spirit, Amarillo, which is Spanish for yellow. Amarillo. It was just spelled with 2 L's, but because it's 2 L's, it's Spanish. It's pronounced like a y, as I was mentioning the other day. But it is wedding cake.
Wedding
Oh
cake.
no, actually, no.
No.
It's buttermint cookie, I think.
I don't know what you're
Or
talking about.
buttermint something or other. It's just called it.
Oh,
I don't know if that's BMY or BM4.
The vegetable matter? The green vegetable matter?
It's oregano. Yeah.
Oregano. Oh, yeah. Herbs.
Sage. Sorry.
That's what
it's
they called it.
sage.
You know, my brother got...
That's what oregano is, but...
yeah. My brother got done, like, you know, when he was freaking 15, you know, he was on his push bike, he had a backpack, he got fucking screwed over, eh? He had a bong, a hose, a cone, scissors, pot, and a tomahawk all in his bag, and the coppers got him, arrested him, and kept him. It was the day before his birthday, 16th of October, and they kept him overnight so they could charge him as, you know, a 16-year-old. And when he went to court, when they sent, like, he got home and everything, but they had the fucking police file thing, and that's what they referred to marijuana was green vegetable matter. That's what they called it. That's why I call it that. Green vegetable matter. They couldn't even just say fucking marijuana. You know what I mean? Like, and this was in, would have been 1996, 95, something like that. Yeah. Stupid.
Well.
And it was because he wasn't wearing a fucking helmet riding his push bike. That's why they stopped
When I
him.
got done in Spain...
What was it already? How do you say this?
We've always had cops who did that, even when we were kids. It wasn't like...
On your push bike, you
Yeah,
need
man.
to wear a helmet? Wow.
In Australia, you can get fined for not wearing a helmet.
Wow.
Yeah, Australia is fucked, eh? We're really fucked over here, you know?
Yeah.
It's a joke.
Albanese.
Albanese fucking little worm, man.
Sleazy Albanese.
Now they're talking about making friggin' Pauline Hanson Prime Minister. Yeah, you know, she's like, oh yeah, she's like fucking biggest yobbo, man, eh? Big supporter of the little hats, tiny hats. Yeah.
Hey Richie, you just now that you mentioned Albanese, and I was thinking about Albania, and I just saw a video of all the Albanians actually torching the prime minister's house because of what you said, right? So the who's it, Melania, or no, the other one, Ivanka, and Jared Kushner, they bought a piece of land that was protected land, right? It wasn't even available, but they changed the laws and they sold it. Yeah, and so now his house is not anymore.
They did basically exactly what they did in Hampstead.
Yeah.
They changed the law to be able just to make it so that they would be able to buy it and own the rights to it in perpetuity.
Yeah,
Have
we'll
the
see
deeds
about
in
that.
perpetuity.
We'll see about that.
They're doing the same in Thailand, except they've been stopped now.
Yeah, they're doing the same in Brazil, right?
Yeah, yep.
So no foreigner can buy any land unless it's burned, right? And so, okay, we'll burn
this
all the
year,
forest.
right? Up until this year, I never, ever noticed anywhere somebody that I would even think was Jewish. And it just never even crossed my mind.
But
this
now?
year, I've seen yarmulkes. I've seen, yeah, you're obviously not wearing your yarmulke today, but you obviously are. Like, I'm seeing them. They're coming here as well.
Or the girls with the big mouth, you know, the pretty girls, but with a
Listen,
yeah, just that mouth is
it's
just
really
big.
it's really difficult, man. This makes me feel really uncomfortable because it doesn't feel right. Like it's not every fucking person that is of Jewish descent, man, or being of Jewish descent. What does that even mean if Jewish isn't even a race?
No,
It's a
yeah.
religion, right? So whatever, you know.
It's the
Because Nia, right, as annoying as Nia is, I still love the guy. He's my, you know, I'm still his friend. I'll still be his friend, and I know he'll always be a friend in whatever capacity that means for Nia to be a friend. You know, He's a nice guy. He's got a good heart. I do believe he believes in Jesus. Yeshua.
Yeah, look, it's basically the really religious Orthodox, and obviously the Zios aren't even religious anyway, so they're just I reckon they're like they're gonna be basically the fall guys for all this shit, and they're gonna make out like, oh, it's all, we've gotten rid of it, it's all done now, it's all over, but they're still gonna be doing what they're doing because this is what they do and this is what they truly believe,
Right.
And we're
It's
just,
not. It's not even got. It's
Yeah.
not even got anything to do with fucking religion because they're
No.
not. They're not
Well,
religious. They don't believe in God.
This is the Zios, but the ultra Orthodox do.
Right, but the
it's very
Zios aren't
religious.
just
Yeah,
Jewish.
no. It's political. It's it's got nothing to do with. So they're
It's
there.
political
They're-
ideology.
Yeah, they're almost being placed there as the fall guys, really. I think. But I
Yeah.
could be wrong. I don't know. But like, I have a
But-
friend. I have a friend who was told by her mother that she's Jewish. And I'm like, I didn't know. I've been friends with her for years. She never mentioned anything like this until she started going out with this Jewish guy. And as soon as he comes over, I can't be like that. She's my best friend. I've known her for freaking 8 years or whatever. And she, I invited her over on New Year's, and she came and she brought him. Simon's his name. He's a nice guy, but he also started talking about all this shit. I was already on the bloody peanut butter whiskey. I had to fucking walk away. I was like, I'm going over here to play snooker. Otherwise, I am going to fucking say shit.
I'll
Yeah,
get
it's
more
not gonna-
coke.
It's not going to go down. But yeah, she's like, and she goes, I bought my son a Star of David necklace
What?
thing. And so
To we-
he's...
to wear on his chest,
To
right?
wear, and he's got the cross from his dad because his dad's Catholic. And I'm like, man, fucking hell.
Oh.
So you got the cross here and the fucking Star of David next to it. And
But were they not? Were they not like fucking?
yeah, I know they're like
sparks?
fucking fighting on his chest and that. Yeah, but yeah, it is. It's just like and she's like, yeah, I was born. I was. He's like, oh, my mum was born into. I don't even know how he said it, and I'm like, fucking. I don't even want to get into the conversation.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, what am I supposed to say to this kid?
I think all religion is a fucking
So do I.
psyop, man.
All of it.
So
It's cancer,
we've all got duped one way or another.
Yep.
By this thing that there's some religion. One of them's right. One of the religions is right. All right.
Yeah.
But the authors of like 3 of those religions are all the same author.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
the same authors,
Well,
basically.
the thing is,
I think they've rewritten it. I think
There's the
they've
3
rewritten it.
major-
They've taken an original
major-
story.
Yeah.
The
that
thing
had
is,
more
they
truth to it.
refer to it like Abrahamic religion, right?
Right.
But,
Yeah, the 3 major. Yeah.
Three
but
iterations.
listen, okay,
3
so listen
iterations
to
of the
this.
same
You
thing.
know, I'm not a Bible thumper, but Jesus came and he said, "No, guys, it's not about your heritage anymore."
Mm.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Just do as I do.
Yep.
And you're cool.
Yep.
Right? Okay,
Right.
that's, I'm not lengthy, but that's just what he said. So
And
you
do
can
as
say
I
what you
do
wanna
didn't mean go
you
out
can say
trying
what
to
you
save
want to
the
say
world.
about, but actually, if one follows Christ, you're not necessarily a Christian. You if you hear what I'm saying, right? Yeah, you hear what I'm saying.
Dude, well, but yeah, because I think that, like I said to Rox when we were listening to Naira talking about what it is really, the definition of being a real Christian, what it means to be a Christian in Armenia, right?
Yeah.
Which is absolutely non-judgmental. You keep your own house tidy. You just do your best to work with your own demons because they're the only ones that you can work with. You work with your own demons and do your best to be the best person that you can be. Be understanding, patient, loyal, forgiving, not hateful, not vengeful, not warlike. None of these things. Just be a good person. It's the principles of Jesus, but right?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I don't have any issue. Right, like I said, there's a reason
Christ-
that I
Christ
said
never
to
made a
Jesus
church. Christ
when I
never
was
made a
scared.
church.
When I was scared, and I said, Jesus, Jesus. I didn't say Jesus Christ, but I did in my mind say his name. Like, asking Jesus for reassurance in the situation, that I was thinking the right way about it. That if I just do my best to be like him and not be a not be a decent person, then I have the authority to cast this fucking evil thing out that could come into my room. And he confirmed that for me. And so I didn't need, I cast you out in the name of Jesus Christ. I cast you out with the power and authority given to me by, right, by the actions, what I meant by that was, but basically, I was thinking, he set an example. He set an example. He said to Thomas, "If you can't believe in yourself, watch me. Just do as I do, and you will be like me or greater. You'll be able to do the same things as me or more."
Yeah.
Right? And that's basically just be a good person.
Yeah.
Be a decent human being, right? You're allowed to make mistakes because we're human and we make mistakes, but just always do your best to not make mistakes or rectify those mistakes if you do make them.
Look, the thing that, I would point out to people as well is, like, if you look at what's going on around the world right now, currently, especially in the US, you don't have anyone lobbying in a sense where you have Christians, you have the Muslims, and then you have the Judaism, right? So the one thing
don't leave out the Hindus.
No, yeah, but they're you can leave them out, really, because they're just
what about the
outskirts.
Buddhists?
You got Buddhism, you got all that stuff.
Jehovah's
You've got so many
Witnesses.
different, that's what I mean. So the three major
Church of
Abrahamic
Latter-day
faiths,
Saints.
but out of the three, the two that have most in common are Christianity and
Muslim.
That's right. And then, but the thing is the ones that seem to be forcing this alliance is Jewish, the Jews and the Christians, trying to make out like we're best buddies. Trying to make out like, you've got this shit going on in the White House where you see a big, massive Jewish lobby over there behind Trump, hanging out in the White House. You don't see a bunch of fucking Muslims in there, do you? And it's the same thing here in Australia. Everything's been overtaken, and
there's supposed to be a separation between church and state. So how is that?
Right.
How is that allowed? That unless you're Jewish.
Yeah, since and this is the thing. Like, that's why I don't know what happened to your friend Majib. That's why I jumped on, and sadly he disappeared. But it would have been interesting to ask him a few questions. Even though I do think, he's only how old did he say he was? 22 or 23?
So he's Afghanistan.
I'm not sure if I'm believing him. I'm not sure if I'm believing his story now, because he didn't really respond correctly when I said "Wassalamu alaikum." He didn't respond the way a Muslim would respond.
I clicked on his YouTube because he commented in there last time he was here. So I always, when people come, I tend to click on their.
You did due diligence.
Oh, I did, mate. Yeah, I just had a look, and he has on his YouTube. You can pick your region, so it doesn't mean anything really, but it's Canada is what he had selected on there as is where he is. Not saying that he's there or whatever. Maybe he did that for other reasons.
He might be from Afghanistan, but
and living
a refugee.
In Canada. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but he's also only 22 or 23, so it's crazy. He wasn't even alive when September 11 happened. Not even fucking born. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy when you think about that, right? That right now there are
not even a twinkle in his daddy's eye.
No, that's right. It's like now we're that far away from that event which fucking catapulted shit into a whole different direction, and it's like with the same thing with COVID was one of the biggest things, but September 11, nothing ever went back to the way it was before that. Everything changed.
It was two different worlds. The world before September 11th
That's
and
right.
the world
100%.
after.
100%.
It's like the difference between the 90s and the noughties, man.
That's why I don't like flying anymore. Going through an airport it's just. I mean, I just did it. Again, I did it in.
I haven't
September.
done it for 11 years.
Yeah, and fuck, dude, I start to sweat for no reason at all probably because they watch me, because I look like a fucking criminal. I look like a pirate,
Dude,
like you.
I mean, if you're carrying around a lot of contraband in your anal passages,
Yeah, that's even worse. I mean, that's what you did. That's not what I'm doing, right?
There was only a little bit of my anal passage. Only 50 grams. Go and fuck yourself. It just felt like I needed to have a poo.
But yeah, so that's the thing where we're headed at the moment. It's like this power struggle, and we know where
it's all gonna go, right?
Yeah, we know who has control of the media,
Yeah.
and entertainment, everything, and just everything, like suck a turd over there, and
So
fucking,
they can only control it as long as the media is in play, right?
Mm.
They can only control it as if we could shut down the electricity and the
Mm.
internet.
Just the internet, man.
They
Yeah.
wouldn't have that control, the same control anymore.
Yeah.
If the
No, but
internet
I
was
think
shut
this
down.
is also why we flock together, right? Because we pretty much not entertained anymore, in the
Yeah, no, true, man. 100%. Fucking oath, man. Like, I have to have conversations with people, and that's like I said to my girls today, because at these group meetups that I go to with them, and like it's for them, not for me, but I just take my skateboard and I ride all day, and all the other mums sit there talking whatever the fuck they talk about, and I was there till 5 o'clock tonight, and the girls were like, and I
Love
said,
Island.
you should be happy that I don't hang around with them, because if I did, we wouldn't be staying more than say an hour or two, because I couldn't take being around those people for fucking more than an hour. It's fucking it's terrible. It's torture.
Well, it's plastic, isn't it?
Hey, and
it's
so-
really fake. It's
Mm.
fake
Hey, so-
and superficial because they're
Yeah,
fake
so-
and superficial
They're not
with
my
each other.
people, at all. Yeah, they're not my people.
Hey, so Sylvie, this what you just said actually made me think of something, because your children are asking for, I want to have a YouTube channel too, and I want to
Yeah.
make videos, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
maybe get them, mm, not invite them to a conversation, but inspire them to have a conversation first, without a necessarily like a visual representation of them,
Mm.
because the TikTok generation, or
Oh, it's
it will do
scary,
that.
man.
Yeah, I know.
Scary,
So
yeah.
so just get them into the
See, they
conversation.
can. My oldest is 11, right? So she can have a YouTube channel, but she can't interact on YouTube because of the social
Okay.
media ban in Australia. You have to be 16 and over to have
Uh-huh.
a social media account where you're actively online. So I could
Uh-huh.
open her a YouTube channel and all that, but to be honest, like, I don't know, man. It's like,
No.
I just, look,
Like
she's
crack.
very creative. She's very creative, and she writes her own stories and all this stuff. She wants to learn how to do stop motion.
Oh, wow.
And other stuff
mean,
like that.
That's cool. I mean, that's old school
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, that's
You could
right.
start a YouTube channel with her, whatever
That's what I would
tag
do.
she
If
wants,
she got
whatever
really into
thing
it,
she. You
yeah, I would do
upload
that.
for her,
Yeah.
and
That's what I would
yeah,
do.
and like if she wants to film her own stop motion and
Mm.
stuff, that would be brilliant.
She's
man.
already been doing it like herself without any. I was like, she gets her things, and I'm like, what, man? Like, She goes, you know how long it took me to do that? And I'm like, no, it took her a while, Like,
How long? Like a
It's
couple
fi-
of
there's
days?
5
or what?
seconds.
Yeah,
that
it's-
5
yeah.
seconds took me 9 hours.
Yeah, pretty much like that. So she'll work on it bit by bit by bit,
Wow.
And then she's got these
That's
stories she's writing.
incredible
and stuff, and,
patience.
yeah, it is. She likes sitting and doing stuff with her hands. She's very likes to craft things. Where Heidi is the opposite. She wants to be on her feet, racing around, jumping, climbing, bloody. She pretty much takes after me, Heidi. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Get her a jungle gym.
Yeah.
Just put a jungle
Well,
gym
that's
out the
that's
back.
why I take them out, to socialise with their friends and stuff. For like, they're out for 5 hours today, just playing. You can't even do that at school. You might be at school for 6 hours, but you don't get 5 hours of
Yep.
free time and play. Oh, yeah, this is one of her little she just brought it out. She heard me talking. I don't know how well I can show it. She makes them with pipe cleaners. And they're
Oh,
like little
she made
characters.
that.
Yeah.
She made that.
Yeah.
That is cool,
Yeah.
man.
This one's like, what's this one though? This has got like freaking.
Yeah, I've worked with that stuff too. Chenille,
Yeah.
I think it's called
I've
chenille.
never seen anybody.
I've got
make
some
these like
pipe
this.
cleaners.
Yeah, some pipe cleaners. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
when I discovered that stuff, I was busy too. Like I
Mm.
made so many
Yes,
creatures.
this one's got like all tentacles coming out of its head and horns and friggin' wings
Yeah.
and this one's got look a little. She put a little like hoodie on it. It's so cute, man.
I
They're
remember
a
doing
bit-
that when I was in private school. We made things
Yeah.
out of pipe cleaners in private
can't
school.
see it.
I got pipe cleaners in the last
Guys,
few years,
come
but it
around
was
here and
literally
stick
to
your face
clean my pipe with.
Yeah.
So I haven't used them for that yet.
I made.
That's
Hi
my little
there.
Yeah.
I love your. I love your creatures.
He said he loves
They're
I make
brilliant,
them.
man.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Absolutely
So-
brilliant.
So because of the limp,
Go on.
because of the limp, how do you say it? Because of the limpness, I used to make a skeleton out of copper wire first, right?
Yeah.
So they could actually stand up.
Yeah, so you had some yeah. Mm.
Yeah, and then wrap them round.
Mm.
Yeah,
Wrap 'em
sort
round the
of.
copper wire.
Yeah, not wrap around because that doesn't have a nice look. But yeah,
Yeah,
I would work around it.
Well, it could be. You could right. You use
Anything.
a lot of them, and you wrap them around really tight, so it makes.
Do you
like,
know what they
these
cost,
lim-
dude? Do you know what they cost? They're not.
Well,
they're
about
not cheap.
€2.50 for about 200 or something. I don't know
What's
what I
that
paid
for?
Yeah,
for mine.
Pipe cleaners?
Wasn't very much.
Pipe
Yeah, back
cleaners.
in the day.
Now they're not like they're $3 something. I don't know how many you get in a pack. Not heaps, but like they do cost a bit. And she's like, maybe I should make some and sell them at the market thing that they do. And I'm like, well, you got to figure out how much you buy for each thing. How many packs do you use to make one? Oh, about 2. I'm like, oh man, yeah, I don't know if you make anything back on it.
Yeah, so she could start thinking about the copper wire, to make a skeleton so it actually
Yeah.
stands up.
That's an idea. I actually will suggest that to her because that way you've got the structure.
Yeah.
To build on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm. Cool stuff.
Yeah, at the moment maybe she's laying them down.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
So it's,
they've got joints and everything. Like they can move their arms, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm. To use copper wire and wrap the pipe cleaners around that, so you can stand them up.
Also, another same technique but a different medium. Clay.
Clay.
Like
I used to love working
modeling
with
clay or something.
Yeah, I used to love working with clay, man. I used to make. Yeah. The only thing with clay is that it's just so fucking messy, man. And
Yeah.
like, I got to clean it all up and shit. And I'm
Yeah.
And the thing is, when you use clay, it will dry up, right, during
Yeah.
the process.
It
So
might-
you got to use the female clay. I don't know how it's called in your country.
FEMA.
FIM.
Yeah, FEMA clay. And then you bake it and it goes really rock solid and then you paint
Yeah, but
it
if
with
you
a
if you
varnish.
don't bake it, it stays soft. So
Yeah.
There's air drying
Yeah,
clay
it doesn't
as
really
well.
dry out.
Air drying clay. Because my younger one, who's 7, she makes these little they're like, it's this slime putty stuff, and she makes these little animals out of that. So she gets it and changes the colours. There's only like the primary colours and white, and she uses them and makes all these other colours. It's good because it's their own individual things that they like to do, that they've come up with them by themselves.
lovely. I love
Yeah.
the creativity. Yeah.
Yeah. So they wouldn't have the time for that if they were at school. No. Speaking of school, I'm going to take these 2 little squirts to soccer tomorrow, and I will be going to the skate park, so I really need to get some rest.
No worries.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining, Sylvie.
Thank
Great.
you for
Yeah, it's
joining us,
fun.
Sylvie.
It's always fun. Yeah.
I've been
Love
live
you
for
guys.
6.5 hours.
Yeah, you've had a long one tonight. You started early, man. I was like,
Yeah.
I was just looking at my phone, went, oh, Richie's live, but I started to make dinner and shit, so I was like, yeah.
I
did all
started
that
like
and
7:45 or something, 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to shoot.
Cool.
So I'll see you soon, Richie. and
Sleep
boy.
well.
Yeah. Much love, guys.
Ciao.
See you later.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
I guess that brings the feeling of completion for you too. Right? Yeah.
Sylvie's gone. Yeah, it is. It's 2:20, and I do want to get. I need to get my hair cut. There's grey hair, silver hair coming through. You can see my silver hair, so I'm gonna have to have that all shaved off.
Makes you look like over 50, man. That's you gotta get that. Gotta get rid of that.
Well, listen, like the beard is one thing, but it would just make my dad really jealous if I grew my hair on the sides, because I'm silver. I've got silver temples, and that's what my dad always wanted, and he never really got them. And he's got really thin hair, so I don't want to make my dad jealous with my silver temples. So I'm gonna just keep shaving it all.
Shave it off.
Until a Mohican. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna also tell him that's the reason why I've got a Mohican.
It's
yeah, Dad, it's all for you, Dad. I've got a Mohican for you, so you don't get jealous about my fucking cool silver temples. Because apparently it's really distinguished to have silver temples.
Is it? Wow.
Apparently, that's what he said. He thought it was distinguished. He thought it looked distinguished.
Yeah, it's because he's from the 70s, right? So
well, he born in the 50s, in his 20s and the 70s. So
I mean, you remember how men looked in the 70s, right? Everybody looked like 45. Even the 25-year-olds looked like 45, man, in those movies. It's like because everybody smoked and drank, you know.
Well, everybody smokes and drinks now, dude. It's just now men use moisturizer. I don't know. I don't use moisturizer. There's a thing I don't, and I've drunk and smoked and done drugs and not slept properly and eaten sugar and McDonald's and Burger King and pizza and fucking so much cheese and yet I've still got baby soft skin and only tiny little crow's feet.
It's because you're in the right climate. Yeah. I don't use moisturizer. I just use aloe vera. You know, I do have actually baby soft skin. Like, all my ex-girlfriends said that. Like, oh my God, your skin's so soft.
And I'm like, well, actually, I'm a man. I wouldn't mind it being a bit rougher. But whatever.
Yeah. Dude,
Billy, 70 years young and still blonde. Yeah, all my blonde went fucking white. I've got a little bit of blonde left here. Just there.
Oh, no. Nah, you need better light.
No, you can't really see it because of the camera and the light. There is a tiny little bit of blonde. It's almost ginger. This bit of hair just here. But my beard it was blonde, and my hair, all of this hair that's gone white here, was all blonde.
Nobody believes that.
I don't care what you believe. I don't care.
I'm just
yeah. The thing is, right? It's when your pubes start coming through white. That's when you know you're fucking getting on. I think when you've got white pubes. I don't have any because I shaved them off.
I just got back. I think that's a good thing I missed that. So.
You know you're old when you've got white pubes.
Oh.
My beard's whiter than yours, JP. Yep. It's because I'm distinguished, sir. I'm a distinguished gentleman's white beard and silver temples.
No, but the beard looks good on you, man. It does. I think you should keep it.
Yeah,
you're about that age. Yeah.
Basically, it's and I think like I don't know. Maybe I might just have a mustache for a bit, and I'll just have because I'll be able to.
A Salvador Dali mustache, kind of.
I can sort of.
The handlebar. Yeah. Dude, I cannot grow a handlebar. Yeah, I can do that, but it won't stay. Yeah.
I think it's a very captainy look. I can be Captain Avery with my mustache. Get me a flight jacket and a Spitfire And
my mustache won't even grow that long. So I was thinking about growing it that far, right? But it just doesn't work on my face. Just no.
I'm actually really happy with the fact that my beard naturally curls. In my mustache, it sort of naturally curls there. So
Excellent.
it's
Let it grow.
Let's see if I can get a proper Salvador Dali. Nah, because his was like pencil thin. Just looked silly.
Nah, that's not.
But Captain, what was his name? Captain Flashheart. Captain Flashheart on Blackadder.
Oh yeah. Played
what's his name?
by Rick Mayall, I think.
Yeah, Rick Mayall playing Captain Flashheart. God, woof.
Quite the character he was, huh?
And that's what my mustache is. Or I could be a musketeer.
Oh yeah.
What was his name?
D'Artagnan.
No.
Well, what were the other names? Something with an M?
Michelangelo. No, that was
No.
Oh fuck. What were the names?
Okay, chat. What were the names of the three musketeers? D'Artagnan. We already had D'Artagnan.
It's not Donatello, Michelangelo.
They're all gonna fucking
Raphael,
Google it.
right? It's not Portobello.
Yeah.
Not Portobello. What was his fucking name? That's a mushroom. Oh my god.
Arthurs. Yeah, I think that's one. Arthos, Porthos, and D'Artagnan.
Porthos. Yeah, that was it. Porthos. Right. Nice one, Patrick. Why haven't you joined us yet? Will you please join me and Voy? Porthos, Athos, and Aramis?
Aramis, yeah,
Wasn't
but
it
that's
Aramis.
but that's the fourth. That's the fourth one. Arthos,
Well, that's
Porthos.
only if D'Artagnan is one. The Three Musketeers. Yeah, it was Porthos, and Aramis. Yeah, because that's why the aftershave. Aramis. My dad used to wear Aramis aftershave. I thought it smelled like piss water on me. But I used to love the smell of it, my old man.
I don't use any of those perfumes or aftershaves. No, I don't even use what's it called, deodorant. But
you've got a musky smell going about. Yeah.
I never heard any woman complain. They actually love.
No, you're all pheromoned up there, sir. They were like, I don't know why, Voy, but I feel hot around you.
They just love to lay down in my armpit with their nose, like.
It's just like that. Go on.
Yeah.
Go on, suck it up, pheromones. Well, listen, as long as it doesn't smell like old socks, who cares? Old socks or a tin of stale tin of tuna.
And the girl who dressed up in this onesie, she loved the way I smelled around my mouth. I said, "What does it smell like?" She says, "Like coffee and cigarettes, just like my dad." I had to laugh. It made her feel at home, right? Yeah.
It is, well, apparently men are supposed to
Stink
go
a
for
bit.
women that are like their mum.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So I like if I were to point out girls that I find are attractive, and then you were to put a picture of my sister when she was younger next to those girls, like my sister looked a lot like, you know, the same sort of features, right? And I can recognize that my sister was beautiful. She was gorgeous, but she was my sister, right? So it's like there's a
Yeah.
bit like,
weird.
Bit weird, like just no, man. Like here he is with his background going on and everything.
Well, with the bear suit on and everything.
Looking all like a
no bear
professional
suit
fucking
today.
YouTube.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Big up.
Who
Big up,
else?
OTW. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good.
What are you drinking there? Is that coffee?
Yeah, it's coffee. It's still the
sounded
morning
English.
here.
That
It's-
sounded very English when you said that. Yeah, it's coffee. It sounded really English when you said that. That's almost an English accent.
It's 9:33 a.m. still, so I'm still on coffee.
Nice. I'm on coffee all day, dude. It could be 1:30 in the morning. I'm still on coffee. Right?
I end up drinking
Coffee
like
equals life.
some kind of like tonic water, afternoon. You know, it's like I don't.
Tonic water's supposed to be good because of the tannin in it, isn't it? The aspartame or whatever it is, or fucking. It's got something in it, hasn't it?
I've
It's
heard
got,
that it's not that good for your microbiome, something in your stomach, whatever. But anyway,
Where did you hear
like,
that from?
I don't know. Somewhere in the branches of YouTube or something, someone said something about that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
think I
somewhere
saw
in the
it in
branches
chat.
of YouTube.
But you
I've
never
heard
know, right?
Dude,
It's
I've
like-
heard on YouTube that bananas are dangerous because you can get potassium poisoning from them.
But they are kind of like genetically modified. You know, they have no seeds. in them.
They're a clone. They're all a clone of the same banana, right? Then it's not necessarily that they're genetically modified, but they are. Well, maybe because they've got no seeds now, right? You can't find seeds in bananas.
A real
now. It's
banana,
ridiculous.
when you split it open, it's got seeds on each side. You know, it's like it's full of seeds.
Yeah, black. They're black fucking seeds. Like, and that's why it mattered how ripe it was when you got it. as well.
You can still buy them at the toko, at the Indonesian toko or the South Asian toko. Those are the bananas that one should bake first, before you eat them.
That's plantain.
Right.
That's plantain.
Yeah. I've had that before.
Which tastes like banana. Still tastes like banana, doesn't it?
Oh,
But
it's
you
a good
You have
taste.
to cook it.
Well, yeah, it's
Yeah,
fried
you can get
bananas.
plantain here. You can get plantain here. It's I've never tried it. I don't know.
I've had some. It's funny because they cut them into little, like 1 inch chomps, and then they flatten it out, and then they cook it in the fryer.
In the batter.
Right.
First in the batter and then in the
Oh
fryer.
yeah, in the batter and then in the fryer, and it's actually
Okay.
really good. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
I might give that a go, man. Look up a recipe and give it a go because I can buy plantain here.
Flight banana.
They're
Okay,
just
so
like,
here's-
basically
OTW.
they're like fucking bananas on steroids.
OTW, I've noticed something weird in the Chinese speech. So,
yeah,
if I were to ask you, so what do Chinese people have a problem pronouncing? What letter?
Hold on a
It's
second.
it's actually there in the question. It's right there.
I think it's R, isn't it? R.
Right? Yeah.
Problem.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, I got a friend like that who instead of saying the R, he says he puts an L.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah.
Still? Is that still a thing, or
Does he
Oh yeah,
still do that?
he still speaks like that. Yeah.
Okay, so, but because I heard some people do parodies of Chinese people, they don't do that. Even in the parodies, they don't do it anymore.
Do you think it's because it's just woke
What?
gone crazy and they're just it's like
I don't know.
because
That
people
might
are
be a
just
thing.
But the thing is, when you listen to the Chinese guy on South Park,
He still does it?
No, but it's definitely a Chinese sounding pronunciation.
Right?
Oh,
So
I
they
can't-
just pretty much skip it, or they.
Oh, I cannot do. No, I can't do it anymore. Can't do Chinese anymore.
I did.
You
I
can.
did.
You can.
I-
Go on.
Yeah,
Go on.
I can.
Go
but
on. Go on. I'll
stop-
let you.
You
Go
stopped
on.
me from doing it because it
No,
was.
I'm
too
not
good.
stopping you now. I'm not stopping you. I've taken the reins off. I've opened
I'm
the
not-
door. You
I'm
can
not
go
in
for
the
it,
mood.
man.
I'm not
I
in
turned
the
the
mood.
volume up. I remember it was very good. That's why it was such a problem.
Such
It's
a problem.
Problem.
Come on, boy. This is a show. You got to entertain the audience. Go ahead.
Well, I want to give you some room too, OT. Come on.
That was such a good comeback.
Mm.
Just put me on the spot like that, didn't you?
I mean,
There was
you're
like
new
just
here.
a very
I
quick return.
You're
Basically,
the-
he was right there at the net and just. And
Oh,
knocked
you
it
were
straight
thinking
back
about
at you.
ping pong too? Yeah, I was. It was like I saw the same thing, man. He just got me at the last minute. Bam.
Oh yeah, very good return. Yeah. See, they don't make those jokes anymore.
It was one of those. Yeah, it was one of those backhand flicks. Smashed down. Sorry, I'm still on the ping pong.
I was never good at ping-pong, though. One day when I was
Vietnamese
working
don't know
at-
how to pronounce R. They pronounce it with a. Maybe it's a difference between Vietnamese and Chinese. And
No,
Japanese.
It's primarily Chinese people that have a problem, or used to have a problem pronouncing the.
Maybe
the R.
maybe we're just being racist. Maybe actually they were never Chinese. They were always Vietnamese or whatever, and we just
They were
rope
always
all
Mandarin.
the Asians with slanty eyes into
Mandarin. Okay.
They've just been hiding under the name Chinese because they live in the land of China, right? But they're not actually
Right.
Chinese. They're
No,
actually
they're
Mandarin.
Mandarin.
They're
Oh, the mandolin. Oh, the mandolin. Ah,
The
I know.
mandolin.
I heard you can play the mandolin very, very good. Yep.
Yeah, and what's that song?
Because if you notice,
Mandalay.
in any other culture, the English are the English, right? Because of the language they speak, right? The French are the French because they speak French. So the Chinese that we call Chinese should be called Mandarins because they speak Mandarin, right? That's like, in my mind, Turkish people speak Turkish.
Well, either that or they should speak China.
Or they
No, well,
change the
Chinese-
Mandarin. They change Mandarin to Chinese. They just change the name. Say, okay, this Mandarin is dedicated to Chinese people. That's it.
No, but
So-
Mandarin is like the standard language of Chinese people, right? So it's like
Right.
that. They have like I think 20 or 30 languages in China because it's such a giant country, man. And
right,
so
but I mean, it's like, in many countries they speak multiple languages, but the Chinese should just change their name to either Mandarin or change, the name Mandarin to Chinese. Either one will be just sufficient enough for me. I mean, I'm not asking for much.
Okay, Mandarinia. Okay, we're just gonna refer to China as Mandarinia now. Mandarinia.
I want to get back on the whole ish thing, like Vietnamese. Why aren't they called Vietnamish?
I call it Mandoria. It sounds more like Mandoria.
that.
Yeah.
Well, Mandoria, more Mandoria. It sounds a bit too much like Mandoria, and then I think Mandorian, and then that's all just way too Star Wars.
Yeah,
The Mandalorian.
Actually, it's Mandalorian.
Yeah, Mandalorian.
Get your
I was-
lore
I was
right.
actually, what are we connected psychically, dude? Because I was thinking about the same thing again. I was thinking about Star Wars. Something's going
Mandarin
on, man.
effect.
It's the Mandalorian effect. There it is.
I like that. Oh, we've come full circle now. Okay,
Yeah.
next topic.
we can't do better. This is the best we can do. I had a clip for that.
Where do you find these people? It's the best we can do.
Oh, yeah. Still, it's all in the name of progress.
Oh, is that what they call it?
Yeah, that's what we call it. Yeah, progress.
While we are digressing into the lower bits of the underworld, the lower levels of the underworld. Let's just call it progress.
While we descend into the 7th level of hell.
Right.
So Richie, did you see me play guitar in the bear suit?
No, I didn't.
You didn't? Oh my
I
goodness!
saw it with one eye.
Yeah, I.
Was it a onesie bear suit?
Well, so the audience, Red 40, kind of send in money so I could buy the bear suit on Amazon, and I bought the bear suit and had it delivered, and they all wanted me kind of like, well, actually it was Paul Enslaved who kind of triggered the whole thing in the first place. Says, I'd like to see you in a bear suit, playing guitar, and then I'd walk in and oh my God, there's this bear playing guitar, right? So it was like kind of for content, and and so I just I did it, right? But it took me a while because I was doing the unboxing and then I stretched it out a bit, and then I did end up opening up the package and wearing the suit, playing guitar with it.
How do you feel? How do you feel about it now?
Whether or not the returns were appreciative or diminishing, did you make a loss on the whole event, or did you make a profit at the end of the day?
It was a profit. I have to admit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
For sure.
Good.
The suit cost $30, and that day that they had sent me like 100 and something. So I was like, I had already made.
You got to do it.
You're
obliged. I'd just like to say, if anybody would like to send in hundreds of dollars, I will buy whatever fucking outfit you want. Sit here and play guitar.
A Yeti suit.
I'll sit here. The only thing I won't do is dress up like a woman. I'm not going to dress up like a woman.
Richie. Wait, you gotta bring up Amazon and go shopping, and then people you gotta show them what they want. You gotta show them what they want.
What would you like me to dress up like?
Right, exactly.
I'm allowed
so
to veto.
But you have to give them ideas. You have to give them ideas. I'd say Sasquatch, right? I go right away go find a Sasquatch costume.
It sounds very hot. Sounds very hot to me.
Dude,
sitting here in Tenerife with a Sasquatch costume on inside,
dude.
Sounds like that's like.
Dude, I was wearing a bear costume, and I live in Canada, and I was sweating my balls off. Right? It was just like.
Yeah, I'm overheating just thinking about it, man.
Okay, but I mean, once you have that suit, play that song like we do it like mammals, like they do on the Discovery Channel.
Oh, that would be really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
Yeah. Fuck. What do the words go like?
I don't know. A Baywatch costume.
Come on, baby. Let's do it like.
All you need is that red plastic thing and some red shorts.
That
boom,
would mean
you got a Baywatch
That
costume.
would mean getting my nipples out in public, and I take a moral objection to that. I'm not going to take my nipples out in public and show you all my breasts. No. You can all just fantasize about my six-pack.
That's why I don't go on camera anymore, because if I just sit here in my shirt, my nipples just stick through, and all the ladies would be asking me, "Is it cold there where you are, boy?" I didn't get it.
Well,
it's like you only have a six-pack. I mean, I have a six-pack plus like a little flabby six-pack on top of that six-pack.
You're talking about a keg. You have a keg, like a beer keg, and it's got 6 slots on it. From the band. There's 6 bands.
Because I gained weight over the winter time. I'm starting to lose it now. So I do have a little bit of a belly, and my pectorals are kind of like sagging a bit. I don't know.
Yeah, you've been busy laying those roofs, huh?
Well, no, I'm busy doing the lumberjack thing.
Oh yeah, you said that. Yeah. Yeah, because you've got a great acreage to take care of, right? Quite some acreage.
We got 2.5, maybe 3 acres. Look at that back there.
You need to eat
No.
more, Richie.
I need to eat more.
Yeah, you need to
that's
put a
just,
little
that's
bit
not
of-
even tensing.
Wait,
that's
wait.
just
You need
my
more
stomach.
sun. You need more
is
sun
pure-
on that
Oh yeah,
belly.
yeah.
Jesus
Yeah, because that's the
Christ.
funny thing.
It's as
'cause-
white as the wall.
Yeah, but my arm and
almost
my head,
green,
is,
dude.
my arm, my head, and my feet are not. My arm, my head, and my feet. My arms,
Now-
my head, and my feet are all brown, and the rest of my body is like this jaundice color. I think I
So
might be
I get
jaundice.
it. Now I know why he doesn't take his shirt off, because he's you know he's gonna
he's
be
got the
ashamed.
I'm
that
al-
he-
it's al- I
his
look almost
tan-
as white as this wall behind me.
Yeah, he's ashamed
Yeah.
of his tan. That he's like tan like a hillbilly, right? That's why he doesn't
Yeah.
take the shirt off, right?
I'm not
And
ashamed
that's
of
a
my tan.
paradox,
I'm not
because if he
ashamed of my
took-
tan. I like my tan to be on show. I'm ashamed of my whiteness.
That's it. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
So,
No,
but the
it's not even
paradox
that.
there-
It's not even that. It's not even that. What I'm
there's a
ashamed,
paradox
not
in
not
that, man.
ashamed of. What I have low self-esteem over is the weight loss. So I've still got all the muscle, but it's now shrunk down to like such tiny amount. It's I look fucking like skin and bone. There was a time when I did not look like skin and bone, and I miss it. And I have self-esteem issues as well, like because I used to look fucking good. I used to like taking my top off, because I get looks and comments, and I had a bod, man. My six-pack that I still have shows that. I've never had a gut. Never had a gut. I've never been fat.
I've had
ever
a gut
been
more
muscular.
than once. I've
Either
had
muscular or,
six-pack, guts.
or thin.
flabby shit.
So-
I had it all, man.
No, that doesn't happen to me, dude. All that happens to me is I either if I gain weight, it's in pure muscle. That's the only way I ever gain weight is in pure muscle. So I've always been ripped. When I gain weight in muscle, I'm ripped when I do it. It's like the muscle memory from when I was swimming and doing weights when I was young. Muscle memories are amazing.
Yeah. When I train, it's like I just like get beefed up really quickly. It doesn't take that long. But that's because I worked construction my whole life. I've worked on roofs.
And muscle
It's
memory.
like, yeah. So that's
'Cause
why
of
I've been
muscle
doing a
memory,
lot of
dude.
lumberjacking to get that all that muscle tone back into its
Yeah,
place.
I don't have
man.
the if I could do that, if I could just go and chop wood all day, I would go and chop wood all day. I'd just chop wood and swing a fucking sledgehammer and whatever. It was like all day, that sort of physical labour, I'd be well up for that, man. I'd fucking love to do that.
Yeah, weed eaters, chainsaws, and freaking axes. And it's
I just
like,
need to eat a lot. That's the thing. I just need to eat lots of protein when I'm doing it. And then I just get more hench. That's why I don't really care now. I do. I'm not going to get my fucking t-shirt off. But
This is not muscle memories. These are sweet memories. Sweet memories. Reminiscing about the good old days.
Oh yeah.
When I was young, back when I was 23 years old, when I was 23 and I weighed 98 kilograms of pure solid muscle. I was ripped.
Avar Billy says my body looks like Bruce Lee with a beer belly.
Bruce Lee was like, he was tiny, but he was ripped. Like the guy was fucking ripped, but he was very thin, small.
Yeah.
Like it was not. He was muscular, but in a little way. Like
It's easy
my
when you're
height-
Asian. It's easy when you're Asian, you know.
When you're over 6'3" and you're really thin, it just looks more than when you're 5'3" and really thin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I should know. I'm 5'8", so yeah.
Well, see, there you go, right? How much do you weigh?
Maybe 170. I don't know. I haven't
I don't know what that is in
weighed myself in a
kilos.
while. 170
I don't know
in
what that is.
pounds.
What is that in kilos?
That's half minus 10%.
96 kilos.
Half, so 35. 35
No.
kilos minus 10%. 30 plus
85.
20. So, no,
Seven-
no, that can't be
78.
right because that's like over 20 kilos.
No, 78 kilos. About 78 kilos. That is.
Oh,
Seven-
what? Why did I
Yeah,
end
you're
up
wrong.
halving it again?
No.
No, I halved to 70. Why did I halve it
Yeah.
again?
Well,
I
no,
had-
it was 170. He said.
Yeah, I
100.
know, and I just halved 70.
Yeah. I heard you go.
Hey, have you ever try and bite your ear and chew your wrist?
Yeah, I've also tried to kiss my elbow.
Oh, do you know what? Rox showed me something yesterday, right? That actually we're both going to try and do or do not. There is no try. We are both going to do, hopefully every day, called a fascia stretch.
Okay.
To stretch the fascia, like of your in the body.
Oh, yeah.
To give all the fascia around all the muscle and everything on your body. I didn't know that it's all connected. Like I know that the fascia on my leg was cut through on both sides, double fasciotomy. But I thought that like the legs were one fascia, and like the calf was one fascia. The thigh was another fascia. You know. But no, it's all connected. Doing this thing where you cross your legs over and then you hug yourself, you twist one way and twist your body one way, twist your head, put your legs twist your legs to the left, twist your body, your hips and your body to the right, and your head and your neck to the left. So everything's in opposite, and like wring yourself out, wring your fascia out, basically. And it felt good, man. It's actually surprisingly.
Yeah, it does.
Exhausting because you can't breathe properly when you twist your diaphragm like that. But it's. Should we do it now?
No.
Should we all do it now?
No, I don't feel like it.
No, I'm good.
Don't you fucking boring.
Actually, I've been trying to
shits.
stop.
You
trying to
absolute
quit.
boring shits. Who wants to do a fascia twist? Who wants to do a fascia twist?
I'm so glad that
Someone in
OTW
chat
joined.
does.
Pilates is all about strengthening the core.
I mean, mind you,
Yeah.
it's even before 10 for OTW, okay? Come on. Give the man a break.
Apparently,
Not
there's
even
an
10 yet.
SAS Pilates.
I'm gonna need another coffee.
Right? It's
I
only
could
this
do with a coffee actually. Can you Sorry.
Try
let
tea.
me ju-
Have
let
you
me
tried?
just-
I mean, how about your tea digestion?
Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Can you bring me a coffee? Thank you.
Wouldn't that be great to have like a secretary or something like that?
Wouldn't
that
it
would
though?
be,
Wouldn't
wow,
it? Or
that
just
would be
like,
like the ultimate thing.
babe. Yeah. Can you make me a coffee? Of course I will, darling. Thank you.
Nancy!
Right.
Nancy!
Nancy!
Where are you?
Sheila!
Alice! One of these
Alice?
days, Alice.
Who the fuck is Alice, mate?
I mean, we actually had a maid in South when we lived in South Africa, so it would actually be like that. Yeah.
Dude, it's all about where you shrunk that 2 inches, isn't it, really? Like, you know? I mean, if it's only in your height, then maybe don't worry about it too much. But if it's length...
Yee.
Oh, man.
Christ, I only had an inch in the first place. It's inverted now.
What
Feeling
now?
like such a put. Oh, rocks. No, you don't. Because remember, everything is good. It's all good. This is all going to work out really fucking beautifully well. You and your daughter are going to fucking take over the world. Do you know that? You and Jess are going to basically take over the world. You're going to make so much money, and then as a result, Rox, you're going to go into politics, and we're going to take back England. I told you, it's not about what we've done, it's about what we're going to do. That's why...
we're just waiting for the world to end. That's all.
Well, the thing is, me and Rox are being protected by the Lord Chaos, so it's all cool.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm with OTW.
The ancient God.
The world is just gonna end, dude. If it's not
The world is not going to fucking end. Only the mechanics, the fucking...
That's the world.
The
Metaphorically
system.
speaking,
I guess it is the world.
The world as
yeah.
we know it. Like
the Earth
way
is
of
not
life.
going to disappear.
That's
the Earth
what I'm
will
saying.
still be here.
You never know.
And so will we.
With all this stuff.
A new Earth will arise, dude. Or maybe the first heaven will crash down on this world, and a new Earth will arise. How about that?
I've been counting on the moon. Listen, the moon hitting the planet. It's like it coming out of its orbit.
The moon is a fucking hologram. So how's a hologram going to hit the fucking planet?
Come on, why?
And it's not a planet. It's a planet. It's a planet, not a planet.
You're talking to a guy who made an actual flat Earth song, dude. Come on.
It's a realm.
Dude, come on, man.
Was it as good as mine?
Well, I think it was actually better.
You don't remember my flat Earth song? Okay, I got to share this.
Man. Yeah, come on.
Do you remember mine?
No, okay, first OTW.
First of all, I didn't even know you had one. See, Voy knew I had one.
No, yeah, I didn't know about your flat Earth song too. So
okay, well, play yours
I'm a little
first.
bit offended. I'm a little bit offended about that.
Well, then, since we haven't heard yours, play yours.
My song is called "Observably Flat."
Oh yeah, I
want to hear it.
One. Yeah, that's more like a gimmick. It is a song though, but
it's more like a gimmick. All right, hold on a second.
It's a good one. Yeah. Oti's getting his one ready too.
Why isn't it showing me Holistic Media's one?
Okay, hold on a second. Where is it? It's on my music channel.
Was it the white suit or the black suit that you wore in that song? I don't remember.
It was the white suit.
White suit, huh?
I wear it often when I do my videos. It's kind of like a trademark.
Maybe you should wear the white suit over the bear suit.
That's a great idea.
That's actually a good idea.
But God, it's gonna be so freaking hot, man. I'll die in that thing.
In the air conditioning. Yeah.
There it is.
Right. Are you sharing it?
Just a minute. I'm going to share it in a minute.
What's up, Snow?
Snowfire in the house.
There you go. It's back there.
Add to... I've got a...
I think you shared it in chat and not in the back chat.
Yeah. No, he's got it here.
It's on screen. All right.
Yo, listen up. I got some bombs to drop about the shape of the earth. It's not what we thought. Forget what you learned in your science class. The earth is flat, and I'm here to tell you the facts.
Damn.
The earth is a disc, not a ball.
Hold on a second.
Put it on 480p.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Oh, it's already at 360.
Oh.
Wow. Let's put it at 144 then. What can I say? My internet is terrible.
Are you on Wi-Fi or hardwired?
I'm hardwired, actually. Or, yeah, hardwired. Hold on, I'm going to get rid of a couple of tabs that are open here. Maybe that'll help.
All the proof that you've seen, I mean the writing's on the wall. The horizon is flat, and that's a fact. No curvature here, no time to backtrack. Flat Earth, it's a different perspective. Open your mind, don't be selective. Question what you've been taught all these years. Join the movement. Open your ears. Yeah.
It's very aggressive. Very
OTW!
I feel it. I feel your anger and your
Check it
aggression.
I mean, NASA's been lying to us with their green screen and the CGI, photoshopping everything just to keep us in the lie. We never been to space, that's all fake. Just a ploy to keep us in this mental mind state. The sun and the moon, they're not far, just rotating above us like a shining star. They rotate around us in a circular motion. That's the truth, that's a flat earth notion. Flat earth, it's a different perspective. Open your mind, don't be selective. Question what you've been taught all these years. Join the movement, let go of your fears now. I know that it's hard to believe. Something so different, it's easy to be deceived. But trust me when I say it's worth your time. OTW is here to blow your mind. I'm not saying that science is wrong. I'm just saying it's been biased, that's all. There's a whole world waiting to be explored. But we're up in space fucking chasing unicorns. Flat Earth, it needs to reach the collective. Open your mind, God, be a detective. Question what you've been taught all these years. Push the movement, open your ears. Join me now, take a leap of faith. See what the world has to offer, it's not up in space. We stand together, strong and proud. Flat Earth, the truth, and we'll shout it out loud.
OTW.
I like the fact it's not AI. It's fucking.
So there you have it. I busted a
This is before AI exploded, isn't
The
it?
evidence is out there, just waiting for you. On this grand journey to truth. But what are we gonna do? We'll connect with each other from all around the world and share our stories in this new episode. We'll uncover the mysteries, the secrets untold, and find the answers that science has sold. Flat Earth, it's a different perspective. Open your mind, don't be so selective. Question everything that you've been taught all these years. Join the movement, let go of your fears. Yeah. Check it out.
Yeah, man.
We'll rise above.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, it's almost done.
We'll rise above the skeptics and the naysayers
How long is it?
too. We'll
Is it a fucking 7.5 minute track?
True.
No, 1 minute left.
Society, it's a community so vast, and we'll open our minds and break free from the past. We'll study the stars and chart the skies, unlocking the secrets as we rise. We'll find new evidence and keep searching for more. I continue on this journey like never before.
Busting a move, man. Go on, son.
Electric Boogie. What?
Join the movement, open your eyes. Flat Earth, it's a different perspective. Open your mind, don't be selective. Question everything you've been taught all your life. Join the movement, open your eyes. So there you have it, my Flat Earth rap. My belief in this won't collapse. I'm ready to explore, I'm ready to learn on this flat plane and let their globe turn.
Mic drop.
Nice. I like it. I like it. All right.
Yeah.
Now you got to hear mine.
All right.
I mean,
wanted
that
to hear
aged
yours
well.
first.
I mean, that aged well, OT. Man.
It did. It did.
Yeah.
It's still good.
So mine, when I wrote it, I wanted it to be a rap, but like a Brit, like an English grime. But because that's not my style. I didn't feel comfortable doing it, and so I was really trying to put it to music and find a melody and whatever. And it's been rewritten 3 times, I think, and I think this is the third iteration. And Holistic Media put together the video for me.
It's funny you say that. Hold on a second before you play it. Because when I was creating the Flat Earth song, when I was recording it, it took me, like, I'd say about 3 or 4 days. And the reason was I was trying to rap the song, and I just couldn't, right? I was, like, rapping it with my normal voice. And then I got so pissed off that it's like started over, like, 10 times, right? And I started getting so pissed off, so I started screaming out the lyrics.
Yeah.
Right? Because I was mad, man. And then I was like, when I pressed pause because I did like maybe one or two phrases, and I listened to it and it says, that's it. I have to be angry the whole time.
Yeah.
Love it, man.
Yeah,
Love
and that's
it.
how I got it. That's how I got to be able to do that.
Yeah, if you can't sing, shout it, right?
Well, this is all about the lyrics. Same with yours, man. It is really. It's all about the lyrics. What's being spoken in the lyrics. So that's what I was really chuffed with my lyrics as well.
But you're kind of whispering this one. You're singing it very softly, right?
This isn't the version I thought. I did a new version of it after this. This isn't the one that I was thinking.
No,
I think
but
I found a song. I think I finally found a song that's easy to write about the problems that we're facing and why we need to fight against a system that is lying and just keeping us down. I mean, they even made us all believe that this world is round. You know, it started when they told you that you must go to school where you can learn about the planets, man. It all seems so cool. They teach us math, science, and history and how to fit in. We trust they're teaching us the truth and not just lying.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Those
are bars, man.
first. That's the first.
Just play it, man. It's good enough.
Nah.
It is.
Come
I mean,
on.
it's,
no, it's not the
come on,
version
man.
I wanted it. It's not the version I wanted to play.
it's-
I don't know where that version is. I've got it somewhere. I think it's on my iPhone.
He feels a bit imposed because your version was so good, OT. He's like, no.
No, my newer version of it wasn't as slow, and now when I listen to that, I'm like, nah.
No, but I like it because it's so opposite. Like I said, you're kind of whispering it, right? And that doesn't make it worse or better. It's just, different.
Yeah.
Well, I do rap songs. You remember the Flow State one, right?
Yeah. You were angry too there, right?
Well, actually, I wasn't. It was a challenge. He said I couldn't do a diss track on him. He challenged me to it. So I said, fine, I'll do it. And I did it. 24 hours later, it was done.
Yeah.
But I didn't scream in that one. It was just like I used my normal voice.
I like it, man. It's original. It's gold.
Yeah, man.
My
It's
two best
good
rap songs.
shit.
It's my only ones. It's like,
Come on, Richie, play the Observatory Flats.
No,
Just
man.
no.
I don't
Okay,
doesn't
I mean,
want
your
to,
show.
man. Yeah.
It's like, listen, when you've made a newer version of something,
I hear
that's
you.
what you want to
I
listen
hear
to.
you, but come on.
Right.
You don't want to hear I don't want to hear the older version of it because the
You're
reason I
such an
redid it.
your ego is taken over again.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. Sue me. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. So
I love that. I mean, I it doesn't sound any other than the version that I know.
It was 2023.
Yeah.
It was sort of during the lockdowns. Because that version is the version that Vertek mixed. But I did a new version after that. Because I still wasn't entirely happy with that version. Because it was a bit too slow and a bit too...
Okay, I'll sue you. Okay, now I'll sue you. Now I'm going to sue you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I pay in installments?
Yeah, well, I mean, my lawyer will contact you. Okay.
Yeah, I think now I need a coffee. I'll be right back.
I mean, that was so cool. Did you ever hear OTW's Flat Earth rap? It's the first time for you, Richie?
That's the first time I've heard that. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. It's it's not like that sort of music isn't my style of music to listen to, because it's got energy in it that I'm not connecting with at the moment. I'm not gonna sit and get angry about shit.
I haven't left yet, but I'm connected totally to that energy, man. It's like I couldn't get rid of it if I wanted to.
I'm not. I was for a long time, right? But I'm not anymore because
it's so relatable.
I see it as a waste of my energy at this moment, right? There's going to come a time when I'm going to need to tap into that. Right?
It's so relatable.
I think that's the thing that's still keeping me alive. Honestly, it's that energy. It's that fire. It's lit hot. You know, it's like I'm always on fire. It's like,
well.
Yeah, I like it, OT. And like I said, you know, it aged well because I've also had my criticism on it. Like, you look a bit like a Muppet. You know, it sounds a bit like a song that should be played in Sesame Street. But then again, you know, by now, I mean, like I said, it aged well, man. It did. I mean, when was that?
It's about the lyrics. It's about what's been said in the like. Yeah, I like it, man. It's good.
See, Amar Billy heard it the first time I played it on my channel.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I mean, we were quite close back then, right?
That was, man, that was
2023.
Years ago. Well, it's because I first uploaded that song on my main channel, which is this channel, like the one I'm on right now.
Yeah.
And then I took it down from that channel and I uploaded it onto the music channel. So it's been out longer than what it says when it's like on the music channel. If I go there, it's gonna say like, yeah, a couple of years. Like, hold on a second.
So it must have been 2023.
It's been out for like at least 3 years for sure.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me go check.
Because the first time I met you was with Pathetic Warrior, right?
Right.
Yeah. That was about that
with
time.
Brian Staveley.
Right? He was still around. Mm-hmm.
All right. So video.
The legendary Brian Staveley.
See, it says 2 years, so that means it's been out for 3 actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it spent at least a good whole year on my main channel for sure.
Okay.
I said, you know, why should I have this? Is not a music channel. I'm just going to take it down and put it in the other channel. If people want to hear it, they're going to have to find the other channel.
And that's cool. I get that. Yeah. Yeah, Pathetic Warrior, dude. Jesus Christ.
You see, I never left to go make my coffee. I'll be right back. Now I'm telling the truth this time. I swear.
How many times have I done that, man? I'm gonna go make. I've said earlier I need to make another coffee. I'm just trying to find. I know I've got that newer version.
The good version of Observably Flat.
I'm thinking it's probably on my Magic Treehouse. So I'm just having a look now. No. Huh.
Brings back memories to Over Billy. Yeah, yeah. Brings back memories. What the fuck's going on outside?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, it's somewhere. It exists somewhere in the ether. I'll tell you what I have got though. It's not it's not that, but the drone's following me.
Can you hear this? That is the introduction.
I've forgotten about this intro.
I can see the curvature.
I can see the fucking curvature.
Oh yes, because you're tilting your camera. Yeah. Looks like Corfu, man.
That's here, dude.
It's right here in Tenerife.
Ah.
On the south coast. Down this way.
Chop chop. Is it gonna zip down?
No, he doesn't. This is there's another guy flying the drone, and he filmed it in 4K, but I uploaded it in 1080p because I only had a 4 gig laptop to edit with.
No, that doesn't look like Corfu. Corfu is green, man. Oh, this must be the north side of.
No, this is down here. This is this side.
Oh, really?
Yep.
And those are banana plantations, I guess.
There's the thinkers down there are growing bananas and
oranges.
Hey, I'm eating a banana right now.
Mango.
Okay.
Avocado.
Tasty.
I miss my drone, man. I wish I had a new drone. Because you could just get some fucking beautiful footage.
Yeah.
This is the DJI Mavic Mini or something. But this is like 5 years ago or something. Beautiful, man. Oh, Martin, I've been up there.
I actually was up on such a mountain, and I actually walked down to the beach, and it should take me 25 minutes, but I did it in 15. And then I took a swim on one side of the mountain, took a swim on the other side of the mountain. And then I got back in 15 minutes too. How do you like that? I mean, I was quite amazed.
Yeah, man.
My mind is blown, boy.
Yeah.
I'm like, flabbergasted.
Yeah, I was too. And out of breath, but still, like, what? Am I still that healthy? What?
Maybe you are not a human. Maybe you are some kind of, like myself, Immortal being.
Yeah. I mean, it was indeed Alpha Billy. The military. It was the military training that kicked back into my memories because, yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Because when I would sprint like 100 meters, I'm out of breath. But the constant breathing and the constant slow, strong but slow movement, I can do that.
Well, like I said, I can power walk 12 kilometers in less than 2 hours, about an hour and 50 minutes.
Cool.
And that's going uphill, like up the side of the mountain on the way there, and then obviously down on the way back. So it's quicker coming back than it is going there. It's basically when I go to the music shop, when I walk to the music shop.
Yeah, I think I passed four parties, on the way up, because they heard me breathing like, "Fuck, dude, let this guy pass."
On a mission. Yeah, he was training for the Olympics, man. Right, look at the steps.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And over here as well, right? And here, the steps. So, I've zoomed in, not here, in the mountain, way back over here somewhere. I zoomed in to the peak, and at the peak, it was like, from a distance, it sort of looked like this, and then you zoomed in. Right? It was a good camera. Zoomed in, and then realised that was a built archway, like a cut archway, and when you looked through the archway, there were stairs cut into the fucking mountain going up and just going to nowhere, because it was the remains of, it wasn't like, it was what was left of some fucking building that had been literally cut into the mountain up there with steps and archways and everything. And it looked like that at one point maybe it was a palace of some kind, or just really beautiful, But amazing, think of the views, man, from up there. But obviously, now, just looks like the peak of a mountain. They don't talk about those. They don't talk about those remains. They don't tell people, yeah, if you look up there, you'll see this, da-da-da-da. No, because the Wanchers were just cavemen. Primitive cavemen, not capable of fine architecture. Can you see over here?
Alpha Billy, 40 kilometers a day bicycling, that's not very impressive, man. Even 6 days in a row. No. Bicycling 40 kilometers, that's like 2 hours. But, I mean, come on, man. I did 80 kilometers a day when I was 10 years old with the tent and all the luggage. So that's not impressive. Come on, man. You can do better. I know you can.
I jumped 7,000 miles with 60 kilos on my back.
Oh, yeah. Was it high altitude, low opening? Halo?
No, it was Call of Duty. no, not Call of Duty. It was Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six, fucking.
It was a fucking computer
really
game.
Good, man.
Okay, come
really
on.
Yeah, I played Rainbow Six. That and
Dude,
Ghost
we were talking.
Recon.
Alpha Billy and I were talking about actual military training, dude. Come on. And you guys are trying to overpower me with a fucking.
Excuse me. What do you think the military training is for those drone pilots now? Out there in Ukraine, they're learning on computer games. They're learning on computer games, man.
You're just too young. You're just too young.
Do you know when I went to Norway, right? And I sat in a Porsche for the first time, Porsche 911 turbo, 346 brake horsepower, and I basically went and threw it around a frozen lake, and I'd successfully navigated a reasonable speed, four-wheel drifting, setting up the corners reasonably well, not quite early enough, but still having the idea of how to shift the weight, the weight balance of the car and everything. And I got all of that from driving rally games on my console. I'd never actually driven a car like that except on a rally game, and I took the principles that I learned on the rally game to the actual fucking car, and it did translate. It did. You had to get a feel for it, but it gave me the basic understanding of how to. When you set up a corner, you have to set up the corner to allow for the shift of weight, right?
Are you telling me that you actually drove a Porsche?
And a Porsche 911 is a rear-mounted engine, right? So it's completely different. The way the car reacts is completely different. With a rear-wheel drive, rear-mounted engine, when the back goes out, it just goes. So you have to be, And anyway, I was pretty good. They wouldn't let me go down the rally run. I wasn't good enough to do the fucking the forest run, but I was still good enough to fly around the courses, the lakes, and I was driving the Toyota Land Cruiser.
Oh, that's
with
nice.
Like 3.5 tons of equipment in the back of it, and I was 4-wheel drifting that round the course, man. That was the best fun driving that thing.
I can imagine. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, sounds like fun.
It's all on video, man. I've got it all on video and everything on Facebook. There's 2 whole camera reels of it.
Nice.
I've got the receipts at least. It's a cool story, and I've got the receipts. I ate so well out in Norway. I put on like 10 kilos while I was out there. And I ate so well, they called me dustbin. Because every time we went out for a meal, it was all on the corporate. It was all on the corporate bill. I didn't have to pay for anything. The only thing I had to pay for were my own cigarettes, which were like 11 quid a packet or something, 12 quid a packet. They were really expensive cigarettes. But that's the only thing I had to pay for. We were taken to the best restaurants, man. We'd go out for Chinese quite a lot. And basically at the end, I ate everything that was left on the table.
Mm. Yeah. That used to be my sister. Yeah.
I can't do it in England because there's too much monosodium glutamate in it. But this Chinese that wasn't like full of monosodium glutamate. It was like Chinese from the 80s. It reminded me of eating Chinese in the 80s and 90s because I used to do that at home. Whatever was left on the table, I ate it.
Dude, I had how do you call this, a spring roll or an egg roll the other day, a few months ago from the Chinese restaurant. I got this, and now I know why I got this. My hands started going numb. So not my hands, but my fingertips. And then they lost their skin, somewhat, the outside of your skin.
You accidentally had blowfish egg roll.
No, but later on, I saw that happening. I was like, what the fuck is happening to my hands, man? They all went numb, right? Like without any feeling in the ends, in my fingertips for a couple of days, and then slowly came back. It's all good now. And then started losing the skin, like I had a sunburn. And in the end, I came to the conclusion it must have been that fucking egg roll. Never gonna do that again.
I don't know. I don't know how an egg roll would do that.
Well, it was from the Chinese, right? Chinese restaurant.
Yeah,
must have been the fetsin. How do you call this? Monoglutamate?
Monosodium glutamate.
Yeah, so we call it vetsin.
Flavor enhancer.
Yeah. Yeah, deep fried. Yeah, of course, deep fried. Yeah. Yeah, that must have been it, dude. That must have been it. So I'm never gonna go there again. I hadn't been there for 15 years or so. So they were like, "Oh, we're gonna poison you really well now, really well, really, very, very well, very, very well." Yeah, I survived. but now I can't sleep.
Yeah, you've got insomnia.
Shit. But I dream, but when I'm not sleeping, I'm still dreaming. How the fuck does that even work?
Well, so long as you're not, out walking about in public or driving a vehicle, in the safety of your own home, who knows? Maybe they're not dreams, dude. Maybe you are actually stepping into different realities.
And there's always a carnival going on. Okay, and there's always a party. There's always festivities.
And you've got a tactile element to it. So just have fun, man. Like, at these parties, there's always some really fucking sexy girl in a nice tight little white dress, no bra, that wants to let's just get the fuck out of this joint. And you step outside and there's an Aston Martin DBS sat there, with the keys, and she says, "Go on, you can drive."
No, I think the next time
and she's got big
What do you
fucking
mean you could
bag of
drive?
weed
It's like, no, it's
there,
yours.
and
That's
yeah, it's yours. You can drive it. And
you guys have been playing way too many.
And here's a
computer
big bag of weed, and I'll skin up while you're driving. And do you want a sandwich? I've got some sandwiches in the back.
Sandwiches?
Yeah, man. Like, after the sex.
You never know what that means in a dream, right? Oh man. I'm not going to take up your advice,
after
Rich.
the sex, dude. Right. And when you get home from work, she's made you a nice roast beef sandwich.
I like that. Yeah.
Wow, roast beef with fresh bread, with freshly baked bread and horseradish, right, with rocket lettuce in it. Oh God, my mouth's watering.
If I don't sleep tonight and I dream again, I'll just say, "Where the fuck is Richie?" Where the fuck is Richie in my dream? Where are you, Richie?
And I'll put like a genie in a bottle, like I'll have a little turban on my head, and I'll say with my arms folded, right, but I've got no legs because it will disappear off into a wisp of smoke.
Ah, yeah.
And I'll just say, "What's up?"
Sar. Sup.
No, sup. Sup. What's up? What's up, man?
I have
Why have
pasta
you brought me
once.
into your dream? What do you need? I mean, we're not going to
Let me sleep.
Funky, are we?
Let me sleep.
You just
let
want
me
to sleep?
fucking sleep, Richie.
Okay, no problem. Let me tell you a story. I'll put you to sleep. No worries. I'll tell you a story.
Okay, sounds good. I think we're going to try that. Yeah.
I mean, if you want, dude, I can offer my services as a sort of ASMR type, I can just talk you gently to sleep. We can talk about whatever you want. We can just...
when you start doing that, I'll just shout out, OTW!
Awesome. I mean, it's like an honor when I hear that.
Yeah. I mean, the genie with the 3 wishes doesn't help me, so I would just shout out.
Just made me think of the AI stuff that you were doing, right? And now I've just had this little scene play out where OTW is doing something. He's working as a fry chef in a cafe, right, on a road somewhere in the middle of nowhere, right, and the other side of fucking America, right, all the way down in Georgia somewhere, something happens, they go, OTW, and OTW hears it in Canada, right, in his fucking kitchen and some, right, and he just whips his hat off, fucking whips his chef jacket off, and it's got his OTW costume on, and he straight through the ceiling, right, just like a bullet, straight through the ceiling, across the Canada and the United States, breaking the sound barrier as he does so, right? And then just like comes perfectly right next to the person that screams, you know, OTW. Just like with a little, you know, like a. Like
Man,
an
you should
arrow,
write comic books.
right? And with his arms folded, and he smiles, a little glint on his teeth, and says, "What's up, eh?"
Do
Or
I have a
something.
cape? Like this? Like, am I wearing a cape?
Yeah, man. Yeah, of course. You got a cape.
Oh,
Fuck
okay.
yeah.
If I have a cape, I'm good.
It's a bearskin cape, you know. I thought it looked awesome on you, you know, especially with the white suit and everything, and the bearskin cape. Yeah.
The thing is his hat. It's the magic fucking bulletproof Trilby hat that he's got.
Right. Exactly. Can't beat that.
With his cape and a bow tie.
Yeah, and I also the cape has cloaking abilities, right?
Right.
On top of that, right? So it could actually disappear.
And he's got his 6-inch steel stilettos.
There you go.
As well, with you know, suspenders and pantyhose. And so the top half is superhero, and the bottom half is Mrs. Doubtfire in stilettos. I don't know where I'm going with this now.
I
It's
have no
just-
idea. It's just like
morphed into some crazy stupidity. It's a complete idiocracy.
I like it.
Idiocy. No,
That's-
idiocy.
That's English humor right there. You know. It's
Yeah.
like, that's you know at its finest.
I mean,
Hey guys, I'm gonna leave you. It was epic.
No,
you're not
Yeah.
gonna love us. You're not gonna love us and leave us.
I did love you. I still will love you, but I will leave you. Not you know, all the same.
No
and
worries.
I
All
hope
right,
to see
man.
you in the next one, man.
Okay, dude.
He'll leave us and
Good
love
to
us
see you.
after.
Yes, that's how I do it.
All right. I guess that's it for boy.
Well,
Man
I just
down.
want to say again, I just need to. I'm sorry. That is not the fuck. I'm telling you now, it's not the real Voy. Voy has been replaced with. This is a clone, and they didn't get his fucking program right because Voy doesn't say goodbye. Voy does a Voy. That's why the phrase, he's did a Voy. That's why that phrase became a phrase, because Voy was really good because he didn't like saying goodbye. He didn't like long goodbyes and all of that, so he just exited quietly out the back while no one was looking. Right? And that was Voy's style. But this
I'm,
new Voy is all nice and polite and says goodbye and stuff. I'm just saying it might be a better version of him. I don't know, you know. but
It's
I'm not
true.
sure.
I haven't heard
don't
him
know
say
if
the
it's
word,
same.
the N word, or you know, I haven't heard him swear in his own language. You know, there's a lot of things. I haven't seen
we've
him
touched-
completely drunk. In
We've
a while.
touched on the subject of the small hats, and he didn't, you know, start seething and foaming at the mouth, and
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I
They
mean, maybe it's
cloned
just
Voy.
not. Maybe he's not been smoking weed for 4 weeks. That might be. What if that's it?
It's like the
He's
movie
not
they
smoked
cloned
weed for 4
Tyrone.
weeks, and yeah. Anyway,
It's the end of the world as we know it.
yeah. Do you know what? The end of the world as we know it happened in 2020. That was absolutely, very clearly the end of the world as we know it, as we knew it.
Yeah, it's completely changed, of course. Now it's all...
a couple of times since then. Really. If you think about it, like the whole October 7th and then the response to that, and now Like they're not. It's unprecedented what they're doing.
Right. It's just wild. I mean, and if you look at like your surroundings, it's slowly creeping in like a leviathan, taking over everything, and you know, pretty soon it's just going to be like a digitized realm. It's like, you know, everything is going to be completely computerized and automated, and it's going to be a fucked up place, you know. It's going to be a fucked up place to live in, especially for people like myself, you know.
So that's where I think we have agency, right? Because we can have an impact on our own experience, and we can govern how we experience our own experience, right? The way we choose to perceive things, or the way we've been told to perceive things. The problem is that it seems and most, if not all of the time, is uncomfortable, right? It's going to be uncomfortable. There are going to be some shitty things that we have to put up with, but if we're focused on the right things, and we're just doing what we need to do, you know, for ourselves and our family and our friends and whatever, and we just don't pay too much attention to what they're trying to make us believe. Who knows, man?
Yeah,
if
I mean,
turn up, if they
sometimes
turn up on my door,
I think it's like there's no. It's just like it's the time of trying to like wake people up is over. You know what I mean? It's like there's.
Dude, that was over for me 6 years ago.
Well, yeah, maybe, but I thought like, you know, no, I think like in the past few years there still was a certain amount of people that needed to be, you know, waking up, but
right, but so why it ended for me 6 years ago was because I realised 6 years ago that it's not up to me when these people wake up, and these waves of like awareness and people waking up, but if people have been waking up in waves. There was a wave in 2000, there was a wave in 2009. I got caught on that wave in 2009, but it didn't wake me up fully. There was another wave in 2013, and I woke up fully well, not fully, but I woke up a lot in 2013, and then 2020 happened.
Well, I think it was before that. For me, it was like 2017. So I'm thinking there was another wave in 2017 and 18.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think there was another wave in like 2018, 2019 with the Globe Live tours in England and in Europe. That seemed to be riding a wave of awareness and people seeking, right? Yeah. And I think that's just it. All we're meant to be doing is sitting around waiting to see somebody that is, you know, pay attention to the people that are looking, and when they come and ask questions, then give them answers. But there's no point in. Everybody's on their own journey. They've got to come to these things in their own time, and we can't. We don't have any influence over what order they're going to learn these things. But we all learn these things, or become aware to these things in different orders, right?
Yeah.
Some people wake up to, like 2009, it was all geoengineering and chemtrailing and all that for me. And then it was 4 years of that's all that mattered. That's all that mattered. Didn't care about any of these other stupid conspiracy theories. They're just conspiracy theories. But what does matter is they're lying to us about the weather. They're lying to us about what they're putting in the air. Blah, blah, blah. And then in 2013, when I was really depressed and was like, I'm really thinking about ending it too much, and I'm not going to be a Christian, I'm not going to be a fucking Jehovah's Witness, I'm not going to be a fucking Catholic, like, what about Buddhism? So I read about Siddhartha, and then within the first chapter I was like, oh, what's that? I've never heard of that before. Looked into it, and that was the rabbit hole. That rabbit hole went wandering down there, and that's when I started researching, and I was on the computer for like 16 to 18 hours a day, solid, just consuming information. And that went on for years, just consuming information on the internet. Devouring fucking videos and documentaries and reading books and white papers and fucking
Yeah,
PDFs.
you were mentioning religion. That's actually the first thing that I woke up to. It was the religious dynamics. I woke up to that first, and then everything trickled down to everything is a lie after all. Like history, cosmology, religion, education,
right, but
all of it. It's just like all of it.
There's a point where you do go, holy crap, if they're lying about that, and they're lying about that, and they're lying about that, what else are they fucking lying about? Like, if they can actually lie about that, they can lie about anything. And
well, I mean, that's pretty much the trust thing, right? And it's, and it was pretty obvious too when on the radio you have the government, putting out messages, manipulating people, right? So when the government is manipulating you, you're like the red light has to go on, man, for sure. Like when it's that point, and they're like
when they're
having these little commercials where the little kid can't go to the theaters because he didn't get his medication, there's something wrong, right? Because when you've been around people that manipulate a lot, you kind of get familiar with it, right? So it's like when you start hearing the government manipulating you, and kind of like twisting your arm, saying, "Well, you won't be able to do this if you don't do this," and that was it for me.
When you hear about your government in league with the police force deliberately buried shit that they knew was going on because of fear of the backlash from the woke lot and the whole, you're being racist, right? The English government, what they did about the whole, the gangs up north taking girls, grooming them, raping them, and it all being just buried, and kept going, and kept buried. And the Prime Minister of England knowingly covering it up. Right.
Yeah, well, there you go.
If that doesn't tell you your country's broken, then...
Well, it just tells you that, the people that you think you're electing are actually already, chosen beforehand and,
years beforehand.
Yeah, exactly.
Years and years. They're groomed for it. Or like their whole life they're being groomed for it.
Yeah. It's that illusion there.
There's that word, groom. There's that word, groom, right?
Yeah. They got to break that
groomed
illusion.
For this, groomed for that.
As long as they get stuck in that illusion, they'll never. It's like that's it. That's the whole thing. It's Plato's cave, man. Literally.
And what's the easiest thing what's the easiest thing to control a man with? Like a fucking joystick. His ego.
Right.
No, if a man, somebody that hasn't done inner work or any of that sort of shit, doesn't think all they care about is, you know, dealing with their dick when it gets hard, getting fucked, money, image, fame, fortune. I forget what it was I was watching where the guy goes, they were talking about somebody, and it was a cartoon. They said, "Oh yeah, a man whose ego's so." Oh yeah, it's Morty talking about Rick in Rick and Morty. The evil Morty is talking about Rick and how his ego is so big, he can just control him like a joystick.
Huh. I'd have to watch that again. I haven't seen that. Or I might have, but I don't remember that scene.
It's in the multiverse, the one where the evil Morty wants to destroy the continuum, this like multiverse continuum of Mortys being created for Rick, right? Rick had just was playing with the odds in all of the universes and the multiverse and all the different multiverses, playing with the odds to ensure that Morty's mum and dad get together to give birth to Morty, so that Morty can then be harvested to use as a shield to protect the Citadel.
Huh.
Where all the Ricks, you know, they built the Citadel.
Man, I'm really like I have to watch that. It sounds good.
Yeah, the trouble is people get a bit funny about it, don't they, because of the guy, you know, that created it, that came up with the idea for it, and was involved in, you know, obviously writing in it, and he did a voice as well. I think he did some of the voiceovers. But it's funny because it's not just him. It's like basically their perversions and their sexual preferences and their sexual perversions come out, and it's not just this guy. It's like all most of the people on that fucking team have got, and there's this thing where they talk about it afterwards. Each episode they have little, you know, sound bites of them talking about it, and in one of the episodes, Rick takes whatever the sister's called, takes her to 3 different planets that are all being destroyed. Right, one by a supernova, one by an asteroid, and one by a black hole, and I can't remember the point. I can't remember the point.
Well, I mean, it's like why did they bring her there?
She was gutted and pissed off because of, you know, relationships and whatever, and he said, that was it. It was like basically Rick and the daughter, the granddaughter, they'll have sex with anything. Doesn't matter what it looks like. So you've got these crazy fucking aliens with tits for elbows and vaginas on their face and shit, and Rick gets horny about it, you know. In one of the episodes, Rick has sex with a planet. He's getting a phone call that he's trying to avoid, and they get him to take the phone call, and she says, "We have to talk. I'm pregnant." And so he gets bullied into going there with the family. So they go to there, and he's like, "Yeah, look, here we are." And they're like, "What's going on? Don't you get it? I had sex with a planet." And it's like that's the kind of it's a reflection of the ego of whoever created Rick, right?
Right.
That Rick is the most intelligent man in all universes. So he considers himself to be a god, right? So of course he can have sex with the planet because his penis is so big. And it's like whenever anybody's got a problem with Rick, it's because they've got a problem with his penis size. His penis is too big, and it's like, oh man, poor guy. Like, I think he might have issues with the size of his penis. Whoever it is that created Rick, whatever his name is, it's the guy with the fucking. Yeah, I think he was fat and then he lost a lot of weight.
Huh. I guess you would lose a lot of weight by having sex with the planet, right?
Yeah, I also think that maybe I don't know, maybe stress and whatever with all the attention that suddenly got thrust upon him when the news came out about what he was up to and you know what he'd done and whatever. And I know from what I've heard, it's pretty disgusting. One of the things that he did was really pretty gross. But hey.
Yeah, give me a second. I have to step away for a moment.
No worries.
Tell me if this sounds familiar. You go to a parade to worship our demon gods, and then you get electrocuted. Then you need to buy our product, the Power Line Pusher. Oh my God! Oh no! But why? How is that even possible?
The Home Office has no idea how many asylum seekers have gone missing. The Home Office has no data on a third of people who have claimed asylum in the last 3 years. That is tens of thousands of illegal immigrants who could have just vanished.
Oh, yeah. Still, it's all in the name of progress.
Oh, is that what they call it?
Hello, you cunt! Just checking, there's no cunts. Just checking, there's no cunts in sight. I'm up the mountain.
Yeah, boy.
No cunts in sight.
It is 4 o'clock in the afternoon here. Fucking crazy. I've been live for 8 hours and 6 minutes.
That's wild.
Thank you very much for your time and attention. Thank you very much for coming up, OTW. It's good to speak to you, mate.
It's,
And,
after the so many times you've asked, it says, okay, I can't like not go up today. I gotta go up. And you're lucky because there's nobody here, so.
Well, thanks again, man, for coming up. And Boy as well.
My pleasure.
Also. And Bursworth earlier. Shout out to the chat room. Martin. Good to see you, mate. Alva Billy, Just JP. Leafy, if you're still around. Marlene. Good to see you. Dana. Little Wing popped in, didn't she? Trying to remember who I've seen, because it's just Martin and Alva Billy have been owning the chat for the last fucking, I don't know how long. Sylvie's up there, back there. Thank you to Sylvie as well for coming up, and also Wazzy came up, didn't she? Snowfire was here earlier. If you're still here, Snowfire, and big shout out to Rox. And I'm going to speak to you. I'm going to speak to you soon, sweetheart. Right.
All right, peace.
Peace and love. See ya.
on the morrow.
Kind of funny. Is she all there? Like, mentally?
I think so. He's just an odd guy. It's kind of weird.
I mean, should we be worried?
No.
Right.
No.
Right, the shop is closed. Everybody get out.
What?
Time to go home. Come on.
It's only 3:45.
Yes, but it's my shop. Come on, go home. Bye-bye. Thank you.
That's hardly fair.
It's not fair at all. Get out. Bye-bye.
I expect better service.
We'll expect away. Get out. Bye-bye. Come on, all you time-wasting bastards. Back on the streets. Come on. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Thank you. Bye.
Shut it down!